Oh, I'm in. Oh, man, I'm in. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I'm glad I wasn't saying anything a little off the record there, man, because I didn't even know this thing was going. All right, all right, all right. As promised, I told you guys when I get bounce pass out of this FLC, which was quite prompt and swift, I might add. You know what I'm saying? Your boy JDZ got rolled up quite instantaneously, but you know what? That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. That's the way the game goes. But I'm going to go ahead and bring you the rest of this major GOAT format tournament that is taking place currently right now. This is live. This is the Format Library Championship, which is currently underway. But first, let's go ahead and share this stream to all the unique publications so we can potentially get mass participation in this stream. You know, I will keep this thing rocking and rolling live all day long if that is possible. If you guys want to continue to join me just like yesterday, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. You know, it's just something that brings me joy, as we've stated before. So this, if you don't know, Format Library is another Discord, our sister Discord, I like to call it. I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but they also host major Yu-Gi-Oh events in general, but GOAT format events, and today is one of those days, the Format Library Championship. The winner of this event will receive an invitation to the GOAT Format Championship. I believe we have 111 participants showed up, 111 duelists. I think that's pretty awesome for this beautiful Sunday morning that we are in. So 111 duelists, somebody do the quick arithmetic on that, divide that by 32. That is how many invitations will be given out. I don't have the ability to do that math right now off the top of my head, but if you can do that and let me know, that's how many invites will be granted. So with that, let's go ahead and check out this bracket real quick. These duels are absolutely getting all the way after it to start this day off, and no stranger to just crushing. La Bounty is on a tear again on the top side of this winner bracket, already posted into the 5th round, waiting ever so patiently. And Night Moves, the duelist who sent me down to Dogtown, is now sitting here in the 4th round waiting. We got Delinquent and Jace. That is probably the game we're about to jump into here in just a brief moment, but I want to see some more of these duelists that are doing their thing. We got Lucas the Heretic versus Gangster Bro. That's another fantastic duel that is currently underway and taking place as we speak. German DLS, I'm not sure who that is. AJT BLS, our 2-time, trying to be 3-time FLC champion, is currently posted up in the 5th round as well, doing his thing. And we have TK Griffiths. I love it when that duelist is allowed to remove the gown of judging, is in the 4th round as well, playing against Ghost Rider. So this is going to be a fantastic event. It's going to be all day long, literally all day long. This is going to go deep into the night, maybe even almost into tomorrow, but I'm going to stay here and grind as long as these duelists are willing to stay here and grind as well. So as promised, I'm going to go ahead and load up the GOAT format world champion delinquent from the year 2021, and we're going to see exactly what's going on. But as you find this stream, share this stream. The FLCs usually aren't streamed. They aren't. But you know what? We're going to try to make some changes to that and get these bad boys up here as well. So I'm going to go ahead and throw up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. What do we got here? What do we got here? We are going to watch the previous world champion delinquent, and he's going to be playing against the Australian menace known as Jace. Okay, so this should be a fantastic duel. Jace doesn't get to play a lot of events because of the geographic location of the world in which they find themselves. So the events are not always made particularly available to the Australian time zone, but this duelist from down under likes to get absolutely busy, and when they can play, make sure you tune in and see what this duelist is doing, because the chances are, you know what I'm saying, you might be shocked and amazed to see what they are capable of. Okay, so here we are in 0-0, and we appears to have delinquent still in that reasoning gate bag. This duelist has been playing reasoning gate strategy pretty much exclusively this dueling season, has not quite got over the threshold of victory, but has made some deep strides. And in this major tournament, this duelist is also FLC champion, GFC champion, along with being a GOAT format world champion, one of the most accomplished duelists in our current recent GOAT format dueling experience. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing this thing, probably just trying to have some fun, just in that RGT bag, playing it in the most disgusting, savage way possible. Everyone hates RGT, especially in the hands of someone who is a prolific duelist. They know how to absolutely mix that thing up probably better than a lot of other duelists. So we're going to keep an eye on what the world champ is doing. So sick. As predicted, we go ahead and get that BLS down on the field next to the Android Psycho Shocker with triple GK Spy in rotation, one being being banished from the entire universe. And now we're going to double sack for the DMOC. You guys already know what time it is. You guys already know what time it is. Okay, now the DMOC has landed. Let's see what type of minerals are in this bin. We have the what was that? What was that grab? I missed it. I missed it. Might have been some shenanigans, but it doesn't matter. We're just going to go ahead and banish the light and dark, and then we're going to bring out Chaos Sorcerer, and then probably a Mega Dimension Fusion is coming back for a quambillion damage. That's typically how these games absolutely go. But cool, and chill. All right. Nice. Okay, so it was the Monster Gate. Monster Gate is going to yield Toon Cannon Soldier. I think that's interesting. We can't see how many cards are remaining in the World Champs deck over here. It must be some type of glitch or something. And then there is the beefy Dimension Fusion as predicted. You're going to grab that GK Spy back. It's a good weekend to be a GOAT fan. Oh yeah, this was a jam-packed GOAT format action weekend. There was a lot going on this weekend. Starting from Friday, we got the freaking Lightning Vortex coming on out of here, and all these cards are going to press in for mega damage, and then Toon Cannon can just yeet them all. Hate to see it. Love to see it if you are the reigning world champion. I'm gonna go ahead and start preparing that thing so we can add the correct score. Yo, the Real Pain. What's up? I haven't seen you in a while. The Real Pain. How you been? Yo, how is the tourney going? You still ain't? No. Unfortunately, your boy JDZ got absolutely balled up and sent out of there. It was a combination of bad play, bad luck, and bad deck. You know how it goes. You play bad, you have a bad deck, you have a bad luck. You are not going to be successful in this format or any other format for that matter. So you know what? I'm here for a good time, not necessarily a long time. I had a blast for the time that I shared and the people that I sacked. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Snack. Snack got absolutely sacked by your boy JDZ, and then Night Moves returned the favor and punched your boy right on in the head, and I got up out of there. But it was still a good time while it lasted. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. James Ark says, I'ma need to get in the booth. Are you planning this event? James Ark, would you like to jump in the booth? You can rock it and roll it. But I'm telling you, man, it's getting weird up in here, dude. I don't know if you've been a part of a JDZ production as of late, but it gets quite weird. If you really, really want to get in the booth, let me know. DZ Rampage, I'm starting the stream. The stream is up. The stream is up and fired right now. And I am out. I got TKO'd, man. I got took out of there. I thought I had a cool deck made, but apparently it was maybe a little too cool. Matter of fact, it was cold. It was ice cold. And the cards just weren't coming. And the bricks were just stacking up, man. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. I'm sorry. But that's what it takes, man. That's what it takes. You play in the spice, you're gonna get riced. I don't know, something that rhymes with spice. You play with the spice, you're gonna get iced. And your boy J Double D got absolutely iced right up out of that event. No big deal. What'd you end up playing? I played. You inspired me, Undefined. So I played like a recruiter deck, and I had some Phoenix stuff in there, and I had like an abyss package in there, Tom Abyss pack. It was a mess too. It was good. Like the deck I played on the ladder last night, and I was absolutely getting after it. I was getting after it on the ladder, man. I was like, oh, this is it. This is the one. This is the one, dude. This is gonna catch everybody by surprise. Nope. No, it had some good plays, man. I had some good plays, man. I had some good matchups, but the cards just didn't come, and Trap Does Shoot is just too strong, and it was too strong, and it just shut my whole thing. My whole life got shut down. You reveal that Cliff the Trap Remover falling in the hole, and my whole life just fell apart, dude. I couldn't play the game. But you know what? I had a blast though. I was a little heated. You know what I'm saying? I was a little sad. Everyone gets upset when they lose that GOAT format. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? You shake it off. You take a little walk, and then you calm down. You hop in the stream, and then you absolutely vibrate, man. So no big deal. All right, just like Jace is out here flipping his face. No big deal. We're gonna get a double pot of greed situation. It appears. Adding 2 more cards in hand. That's a lot of cards in hand for the Australian. Give me some alliterations with AI. Man, my alliteration game is weak today. And yesterday. I've been falling off. I need to step it up. I need to step it up. All right, cool. Dope. All right, no, let's see. Cool. Sick. Amazingly sick. All right, all right, all right, all right. So let's see, where's my thing at, dude? I'm all jacked up today. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. All right, yeah. So everybody's trying to get that pink name today. So I had to make this cool pink overlay. You like that? You guys like my graphic design? You know what I'm saying? Your boy JDZ's out here. There's no staff. There's no backup room. This is all me out here trying to put this thing together. And I think this event is pretty cool as well. I'm glad I got a chance to get out here and play. Uh, Pretty good actually. Got full Trinity and won with it. Nice. Did you play today? Did you play today? Undefined. Did you play in the FLC today? Oh, that's awesome. If you went back to back, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you're still in there rocking it, that's dope, man. You're in it. You're in it now. Now you're in. John Doe says another Go format stream. Let's go. Oh yeah, I'm getting better. We're going to keep these stream. We're going to keep these streams rocking and rolling. I think this is something that I enjoy doing, and some people enjoy participating with me in it. So that's or doing it together. Whoa, whoa. Hey, pause. Sus. You can't be out here doing it together. You know what I mean. You guys know the vibrations. I lost to LeBounty round 2 and someone else next. Oh, yeah. Bad luck. Bad luck. It is what it is. It is what it is. But guess what? The beautiful thing about this online Go format scene and the IRL Go format scene, there will be more events. You know, there's no penalty. There's no penalty of death. You know, there's no Shadow Realm involved in this Go format game. If you lose, you just come on back next time and play again. Yeah, you might lose a few digital points, but you're gonna be okay. Life will continue on. If your goal in life is to be the best GOAT format player, then I don't know. It might be hard to keep losing all the time. But if you just want to absolutely get after it, have some fun, play some cards, vibrate, you know what I'm saying? Then it's totally chill, man. Just keep coming playing when you can. Yeah. Keep playing when you can. Keep playing when you can. Darth Titus. The commentary is A1. Jim Ross quality. Keep it up. Jim Ross. I prefer Jerry the King Lawler. I think I'm a Jerry the King. I'm trying to be Jerry the King. Jim Ross. Oh, the humanity. Dude, Jim Ross so good. Come on, man. No, I'm nowhere near no Jim Ross, dude. Oh my goodness. The Undertaker. I can't do it. He's so good. I love me some Jim Ross, dude. All right, but Jace is absolutely getting after it. And that's how you got to beat this RGT player. You just gotta sack that. You got to sack them before they can sack you. He's got this Book of Moon going as well. And we're just duoing all this stuff. We're just training all this stuff. This is absolute devastation. This is how you got to beat that deck. A lot of people ask all the time, this is going to be a slobber knocker. Yeah, a lot of duelists ask all the time, hey, I'm having so much trouble with Reason Gate. I don't know how to do it. This is how you do it. Just sack the piss out of them, dude. Hey, Michael Gray, you're in this event, Michael Gray, and you're 3-1. Go ahead and get that Dublinsky, dude. Are you going to grind? Are you going to you got that dogging? Are you going to grind that down bracket? Are you going to reveal that dog and grind that down bracket in FLC? That could be 11 rounds of dueling. That could be 11 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh from that down bracket. There's a lot of dogs down there too. You got John Claude Van Damme and you got John Wick. That's what's up. Keep rocking it. Okay, so we're gonna bring out this reasoning, and you gotta get this call right. You must. And if it's 8 is probably the correct call, but it is the 4. So that's fine. You're chilling with this 4. No big deal on the 4. That 8 would definitely rock your socks. So now you're hoping for no Mon Gate to come on out. As Sacred Crane is not going to miss that effect. We're going to grab that one card from the deck and think about it a little bit from the blue corner. It's hard to come back from all those duos. It's hard to come back. Michael Gray says, I had 32 life point. 32, as in 8 times 4. 32. And you came back versus John. That's how it is. It's probably like a bunch of solemns you guys are out there playing. You guys and your solemn judgments out there getting after each other, just negating everything, getting down to a very low life points. You know, that's the benefit of solemn judgment. It gets better as you get lower. Reasoning gate again. What's going to be the call here? Probably. Oh, we're going to just wing blast you right there. I love that move. I love that maneuver. Oh, my goodness. I love that. We're going to call for That's so neat. I love that. All right. So 2 cards in play for the world champ as we pass back over to Jace, who's got the Sangan in attack position, 2 Magicians of Faith, 1 set card, and 4 cards in hand. All right. Does this mad lad ever stop giving it all to go for? Oh, come on. I'm not mad. I'm just chilling, dude. This is it. This is where I like to be. This is my hobby. This is what I enjoy. I enjoy seeing the sunshine. I enjoy seeing some GOAT format, playing some GOAT format, and hanging out with people who also like the same things I like. So I'm totally chill and cool with that. No big deal. No big deal. All right, all right, all right. And also, as you all are coming into the stream and finding the stream, make sure you share to your friends that this stream is happening, is up and active and live, and will be locked in all day long. And also, as you're coming in, make sure you just preemptively throw a like on it. Even if you might not like it, even if you don't like me, just throw it on there. Just throw it on there. Just hit it, boom, thumbs up, and then pimp off and just sit back and then just make negative comments about me too. That's fine too. But just like the stream and tell all your friends that we are out here getting after it on this beautiful Sunday afternoon as we're going to crunch in for some more hardy damage with all these low level attacking beings as scapegoat is going to be revealed in the end phase for delinquent. Oh, do we know the date, Scully? I don't even know. I want to announce. Oh, I want to announce, but I don't even know the date off the top of my head because I don't know the information. If you DM that to me, I will absolutely let people know. And I revealed the first prize, but I didn't reveal the second prize that you got. If you want me to share that information too, I can do that. I can do that. I don't even know the date. I want to know the date. Let me know if you could tag me somewhere with that information. I will receive that and I will share that along. All right, cool. So we're going to go ahead and Mon-gate one of those tokens, and we're going to grab another Sacred Crane. You're probably hoping for a demock in that situation, but couldn't quite get to it. And then the Sakaretsu arm is going to come out and rip that Sacred Crane right onto the bin. 2 cards in hand are going to be for delinquent 3 tokens in play. All right, so Jace seems to be in a commanding spot, but still can't seem to just hit the gas pedal. It's kind of stifled. Doesn't have the beefy attacking mons you need to kind of get this duels below that 2,000 threshold. You're still kind of getting blocked off by these scapegoats, so you're kind of at a standstill. You still don't want that demon to come in. This deck has gone through a lot of its gas, but there's still a lot of ass left over. You're hanging on. This deck can kind of RKO you out of nowhere. So you got to kind of end it as soon as you possibly can. Get some pressure in there and start punching before it's too late. All right, I've seen this deck do some miraculous things, and you're going to go ahead and hit them with the card destruction as well. Card destruction for delinquent's going to grab 2, but you're going to grab 4, and ouch, you're sending out some precious cards from beyond. A lot of your bulky attacking beings have now bountifully bound to the bin, as Demok also has been sent to the bin as well. No premature burial. Keep a positive lookout for that as well. Premature burial is now a card that is going to be a problem for you if you are the red corner, not so much if you are the blue. So now he does find a little point of pressure as this pesky Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer shaking those beads is going to crunch on in indeed. Let's see what we elect to banish here, if anything at all. And we did send that one unsummoned Darkmon out of the bin, so it cannot be returned with Dimension Fusion. I think that is correct. I think sending, oh no, but we got the Gigante Trine coming on out. Let's see if that goes through. It does to a certain extent, but the Magician of Faith will now find itself set sideways horizontally in reset flip mode condition. And the other card will in fact find itself to the hand. Okay, neat. All right, cool, dope, very dope. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, Scully says I don't remember. That's funny, but GFC is happening. It is happening sometime in June. Okay, it's gonna be in June. Probably mid to late June, I would say. And it's going to be a $1,000 cash prize event, free to enter. Just like FLC is going to be a major GOAT format event. It's going to be free to enter for all duels that want to play. No, you don't have to pay to get in, but you do have the opportunity to win your portion of that $1,000 cash prize, along with any other donations we may receive or things of that sort. But yeah, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. Sometime in June. Stay tuned for that. Keep it locked. The date will be coming. It will be coming. All right, all right. So now he does have some pressure. He's got this Magician of Faith absolutely rocking and rolling, and we're gonna get another card deactivation. So you're looking through your deck for what? I'm not. I just need some more pressure. You're still trying to send to your opponent. You're trying to do his thing. You're trying to get after it. You got 2 cards on the field. Got back to card D, and you're going to set 1 before ripping it immediately. Okay, cool. 4 in hand, none for delinquent. Okay, we get a night ass activation, getting back the GK spy. And we're still thinking about it. 3,700 left for the blue corner, 7,000 for the red as breaker. Ooh, is it solemn? Oh man. Oh, that is a mighty torrential tribute. I don't think I've seen a torrential tribute so vigorous and so forceful. I don't think I've seen a wave so large and so strong in I would say months. It's been a long time. That was a very robust and vigorous activation of a splash, man. That was a cannonball. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. Oof. Oof. Okay. So, all right. So just confirm GFC 20 is going to be, get your pins out, write this down. GFC 20 is going to be on June 10th. All right, June 10th. Write it down. Be there, be square. Just announced. That's breaking news. I'll put that out in a video or something. We're gonna send that GFC 20 June 10th. All right, so that's gonna be there. $1,000 cash prize all around. All right, cool. Well, that was a obliteration of a torrential tribute. That was insane. That was a strong TT there. But now we got the Graceful Charity. It's not over. Jay still has cards in the deck. He still has plays that he can make. He's got this train in attack position. You got 5 cards left in deck for the world champ. He's only got really, oh wow, this might just absolutely do it. Okay, that's gonna be a game. Yeah, cool, sweet. All right, wow. Oh, if I had the bingo card reset, that would definitely be a bingo all day long after that torrential tribute. Oh yeah, that was a crying Jordan TT if I ever seen one. Okay, so let's update the tracker to reflect the current information as it currently is, and it's going to be 1-1. It's going to be 1-1. Damn it. All right. Cool. Man, I'm getting the hang of this. I'm figuring this thing out, man. Okay. What date? June 10th. June 10th is going to be the date. June and 10. All right, cool. So now the world champ's going to get to go first. He's going to go ahead and set up 2 cards before throwing it back over to Jace, who slams it right into the standby phase. Sorry, I got a little lozenge going. That's the one I'm eating on over here. Don't judge me. It's all me. Oh, what's going on here? Bracket, my graphics are all jacked up. Let me fix that real quick. Let's see if there's anything I can do. Let's get that. Swag. And we're swagging. Swag surfing. How's that look? How's that little happy little tree over there? Look at that. All right, cool. Oh, damn. That's a Saturday. Yeah, it's going to be a Saturday. GFC is going to be on a Saturday and maybe Saturday and Sunday, depending on the time period of what's going down. But it might be a Saturday Sunday type situation. We're going to try to jam that bad boy out in one day, but realistically, with the amount of duels that might enter that event, it potentially could go one day. A lot of people ain't got that dog. To sit out here and grind till midnight. You know what I'm saying? 1 a.m. Yu-Gi-Oh!ing it up. A lot of people ain't got that dog. I'll be out here. I don't care. I'll be out. Yeah, Scully says 2-day event. It's gonna be a 2-day event, so it's gonna be Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, June the 10th, starting there. So clear your calendar now. Clear your calendar now. Clear your calendar now. All right, cool. So Jace is absolutely doing his thing. Got Charity already resolved. Got Light and Dark set up. You got 2 set spell traps on the field. 3. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legend says Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't start here in Australia until 1 a.m. Oh, that's DGZ forever. DGZ Rampage, DGZ forever. It doesn't start until 1 a.m. You guys are all auto dogs over there. Auto canines in the building over there coming in from the southern hemisphere. Australia in the house. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Maybe when I was a younger man I could do it, but I don't know if I can wake up at 1 a.m. and get after some Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm already bad enough. The last thing I need to do is be sleep deprived as well, trying to get after some Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if I can do it. I'd like to try though. I like to try. I like to try. All right, so we got jog. We're gonna take a little jog around town. Add another card to the hand. Probably gonna be a double elimination. Still top 32. New double limb bracket is the current plan. Okay. Okay, so we're going to top 32 recut. I would like to see some Swiss, but it just takes a lot to do Swiss online, man. It takes a lot of volunteers, to pull that thing off. And we're going to go ahead and chain scapegoat. Okay, we're going to chain scapegoat to the Wing Blast activation from the hand. I like that. That's a world champ type move. You know what I'm saying? When you're chaining scapegoats from the hand, that's a world champion type maneuver. A lot of RGT players aren't doing that out here in these city streets. But he's gonna wait to the end phase, hang on to the scapegoats, wait for your opponent to wing blast, and then chain from the hand. Next level. All right, write that down, folks. Get that into your RGT game plan if that's something that you're interested in. Okay, cool. So we are in the first main phase, still for the red corner. Still no Mons. No Mons in play. You got some in the bin. You got 1 TD in hand, but no Mons on the field of play. So we're just still kind of hanging out tough, absolutely chilling. That's a good little mon to come in and clear up some of these tokens. We have the Sangan, the 3-eyed menace, into a torrential tribute. Never mind. We'll go ahead and blast this whole field again, getting Sangan's effect, allowing your opponent not to have any reliable goats to use for their monster gates and other shenanigans that they like to employ with this reasoning gate strategy. Cool. Okay, okay. All right. All right. Cool. Sorry about that. Got some issues on the screen over here, but we got that sorted. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. All right. Are you only streaming on YouTube? I believe so. I only know how to stream on YouTube. We had the whole thing with Twitch set up. I don't know how to Twitch. Okay, I'm not a Twitch main. I don't know how to Twitch, and we had the YouTube connected to the Twitch, and then that kind of expired. So I only do it on YouTube these days. If someone wants to sit down and teach me how to Twitch, I will figure that out, and we will rehomogenate that and get into the Twitch game as well. If we got some duels out here who are averse to the YouTube connection, as Toon Table of Contents is going to come on out and probably grab some more pages of this table of contents. Yep, and there's one, and then the Toon Cannon Soldier will be revealed and added to the hand. How many do you have to win to reset? You have to win a lot. You're gonna if you got that dog in you right now, like you said, you're 3-1 and you're down in Dogtown. You're gonna have to play probably about 11 or 12 duels, I would say. It's gonna be a lot of dueling. You gotta grind it, but you know what I'm saying. That's how you get that dog. You gotta just absolutely get after it. Don't drop, just play. All right, so Charity is going to be played, and we got a big think coming in from the blue corner. Oh, you're talking about for the GFC. I'm not quite sure. I think it's just whenever the challenge hits the top there, it's going to be all depending on how many duelists show up. It's going to be depending on how many duelists into that event. So it could be, yeah. I agree with Mac. If you're on winner side, it's probably going to be no more than 5 to 6. If you're on loser side, it could be 8 or 9. I would say to get to that top 32, and then if we get I don't know how many. I don't know how many duels going to show up. We had 111 show up to this FLC that we're currently in right now. So I would expect it to be at least around that, if not maybe a few more, or hell, maybe even a few less. I don't know what the hell's going on out here. Depending on what people, it is the summer, so who knows? But you start throwing around $1,000 for free play, people come out of the woodworks and come out and try to get their game on. So it could be a lot of people. So if it's a lot of duels that show up, then you might have to wait a little bit. Yeah, we're going to have a 2-day event. It's going to be top 32, and then we're going to do another double elimination event. It sounds like. Yeah. All right. So we're going to slam it right on into the standby phase. It is 6 cards in play for Jace, 6 cards in play for delinquent. There's no Mon still on the field for Jace, as still trying to find something to flip or something to attack with, something to do something to get after this health, because this duel is sitting at 9,000. That's not where you want to be. How it was last time is what you want. You want to be sacking your opponent with Bountiful Trinity, flipping Faith, sacking them some more with some more Bountiful Trinity, and then continuing to do it that way. You don't want to be sitting here with a plethora of life points with no pressure and no plan for the future. So Jace is hoping to draw some cards from the old deck here and get after it that way. But I don't know. So we're just gonna go ahead and set a couple more cards before throwing it back over to delinquent. And he's now going to shuffle a little bit before thinking. Scuff says, it's been 7 months since JDZ Plays Goats has uploaded a video. I know. I have been working diligently for the goatformat.com team over here on goformat.com, this channel, goformat.com YouTube. So I've been spending a lot of time there. If you look there, I put a ton of videos out there in the past 7 months. So I've been kind of focusing on here, and I just don't have time to do both. Eventually, at some point, I will go back to doing JDZ Plays Goats, or maybe JDZ Plays whatever, or JDZ does something. I'm gonna go back to that at some point. But right now, I'm just kind of focused on helping goformat.com and growing GoFormat in this vicinity. I think as a team, the team we have at goformat.com and the what we have going on, I think it's better to do it that way. Like I said, I've never been interested in becoming, like some type of, Yugi tuber or anything. I don't think there's any type of benefit of being that, but I think it's still good to kind of grow this thing and help promote the message. Yeah, so I will at some point. All right. So we have D-Link. He's in the building, okay? Doing this. Oh, my goodness. We got reasoning. It's going off the rails. Did he make that call? He called 6? What happened? Did he miss? He hit. Okay, he hit the 6. Hit the 6 on the Genzo. What a snipe. I love that. Now you're watching out for Call of the Haunted coming on off. Jade Hansen, JDZ Plays Edison. Maybe. I've been practicing a little bit. Like I said yesterday in the yesterday stream, I've been reading a lot of cards. I've been learning a lot of the rules. I've been watching a lot of the videos and stuff and researching it. Eventually, at some point, I will get confident enough to feel my skills at least adequate enough to participate, but maybe it's gonna take a little while. And now you got that pressure I was talking about. Now you're able to swarm the field with all these furious spellcasters, and you're able to attempt to apply some pressure. You're going to pop with the breaker. JDZ wins a YCS. Oh no. Oh, that'll never happen. Now that'll never happen. I'm telling you, I can play goats just enough. I'm going to reckless here. I don't know. I don't like this card very much at all. I don't like Reckless Greed in any deck in any capacity, but I'm just a hater. I can barely hang on with goats. Now you start throwing the current stuff in there, it just seems too much. There's no way I can win a one unless there's a deck that is just for me that I don't know. I have no clue. Somebody would have to literally break it down and teach it to me Barney style, and then maybe we can pull something like that off. Okay, cool. We are in the battle phase. Okay. Got the Reckless Greed off, which it might be good here, but I just hate this. I hate this card so much. It seems so bad. If you're already bricked, hopefully you didn't draw 2 more bricks. Hopefully you didn't draw 2 more bricks, and now you're just dead. But it could be also the one card you need to open to blast this thing wide open, And you're going to come on in. All that damage is going to connect, it appears. And now the duels in the blue corner is going to drop down to 5,000. And then another in phase scapegoats again. Webslinger0026, thank you for your service. Oh, thank you. This is nothing. Salute to the real ones. Shout out to the OGs. This is nothing. This is nothing. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. All right, we're going to play the giant Trinade here. Okay, and there it is. So we are going to send everything back to the hand and then the pot of greed. So maybe you were right. Maybe you're correct. He's waiting on just something to remove the spell and traps out of the way. Okay. But that's nice though, to reckless greed and then have pot of greed as a little backup. That's pretty neat. I like that. So you didn't really feel like you missed out on anything at all. Just kind of balance out your pot of greed. So now you're starting to, oh man, when they start doing mathematics, now you start to worry. He does have a clock board, but the blue corner is, if you're just tuning in, the blue corner is playing Toon Cannon Soldier. And they did play these Toon Table of Contents, and they do have Toon Cannon Soldier in the hand. All right, so now we're thinking. Now we're absolutely thinking. What are we going to do? What are we going to do here? There he is. So the Toon Cannon is going to come out and alleviate some of the pressure of these clogged up board. We got 500 coming off. Okay. And then we'll just go one light, one dark here. Bring down the Blackluster Soldier probably, or maybe KI. Blackluster Soldier's coming on down. Okay. Yo, this is scary. I'm in a panic right now. And we'll just battle. Okay, none too crazy. None too crazy. Still something slight. We'll bring out the BLS and we'll attack into the breaker and we'll attack into the GK Spy. Doing a little chunk of damage. Slam it to main phase 2. And we'll just set 1. Okay. All right. All right. So Jace has to be feeling pretty decent with the way that turned out. That could have gone absolutely sideways for the blue corner, or excuse me, for the red corner. But it kind of chilled a little bit. I was thinking, but you already used the normal summon with the Toon Cannon Soldier. DMOC's not a part of the equation anyway. Usually that's how they kind of turn this thing upside down. There's no DMOC sighting. So you're kind of feeling fine about it, but you still have a ton of cards in your hand. You're in the standby phase. How are you going to do it? How are you going to cause this board? Snatch Steal will be phenomenal if you can get that. If you can Tribe Infecting Virus your way out of this, you feel pretty decent about that too. And there he is. There is the Tribe Infecting Virus. It has now found its way to the dueling board, and you're going to pitch with priority, sending Night Assailant. Oh, do you have a loop set up? That's just incredibly broken. Oh my goodness. He's got the Night Ass loop on deck, and you can go ahead and just machine gun this entire board that the blue corner has established. Oh, Shrapster says, a month into Edison and Tengu Plant, I realize I don't really have a preference for format. I just pick one up if it has a cool and fun deck to play. There you go. I think that's the best way to do it. I think that's the best way to do it. I think what happens, a lot of duelists get caught up in like, oh, this format's the best, that format sucks, this format's this format's that, and it kind of gets tribal, and it kind of gets kind of clicky, and it kind of gets, that kind of way with, what I'm talking about. You guys know the vibes. There's a lot of people like that in Ghost too. There's a lot of people like that in every format. But if it gets to the point where you're like, oh man, he got the Heavy Storm as well. Oh wow. Oh wow. And it will clear. So Heavy Storm will clear all of those spells and traps off the field. Ring of Destruction, Phoenix Wing, Wind Blast, and Sakura's Armor will all find their way into the bin. And now we got 2 versus 2 in hand. This thing just got equalized. And we'll go ahead and one light, one dark here and bring out Chaos Sorcerer and then the Sacred Crane and punch in for some bulky damage again. Putting Jace on a 1 turn clock, you got to have a real unit right here. You got a lot of your best units zipped to the graveyard there. So now you got to figure out how you're going to get out of this. Have you played Snatch Steal? That would be a great one if you can find a Snatch Steal. If you can find, oh man, we're setting and forgetting a T set and then pass. Oh man, oh man, oh man. And we're going to crunch on in again. And let's see if this duel comes to a screeching end at this very moment, as Sacred Crane could be poised for a lethal blow if it all connects. It's Night Ass. Never mind. We knew it was Night Ass because he got it back with the other Night Ass. So we're going to go ahead and use that nasty Night Ass to pop none other than the chaotic one. Oh, never mind. And we're going to Book of Moon, the other Sacred Crane. So Jace is still fighting. This game is not over. I'm not dead yet. And we need a Chaos would be fantastic. If you can get to the blacklusted one right now, that would be pretty sick. You got 19 cards left. 3 out of 19 ain't bad. Oh. Which said Joker's Oblivion says, man, I really wish the 25th anniversary we could have got some ultra rares in that. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what the hell that's all about. They could have max rarity some guys that we've come to know and love in these retro games. I honestly have some right here. I plan on opening them soon for the channel and everything. But I'm really hoping that they sell well, and I hope Konami makes a ton of money off of this product. And I would encourage them to continue to do things like this and make more. We can maybe get another LOD remake, LON remake. We can get Pharaonic Guardian remake, all that kind of stuff. I think that would be neat. Magician's Force remake. I think that would be cool. I think Magician's Force is in this. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, Pharaoh's Servant. No, Magician's Force is not in here. I think a Magician's Force remake would be cool. A Ghost Rare Jinzo would be cool. Ultimate Rare Berserkerilla would be cool. Zaborg, yeah, exactly, Shrapster. I think a freaking Zaborg Ultimate Rare gets his just desserts would be cool. That sucks, man. I think that's really disrespectful. They did our boy Zaborg like that, and he's only level 5. They really hold our guy, dude. They didn't have to do him like that. Free Zaborg. You know what I'm saying? He didn't deserve to go out like that. He really didn't. All right, so cool, neat. And then we got the Chaos Sorcerer. He's going to go ahead and clear up this set Sacred Crane. So he did get to the Chaos Mon. That was pretty neat. He did find it, the 3 out of 19 upstart. So you're going to get up to 24. That's got to be a little sigh of relief to kind of give you some insulation as you're still waiting. You got now the next plan of attack. If you're the red corner, you got to try everything you can to get this duelist sub 2000. There's a lot of dim fuse that are left. You want to make sure that they cannot play it as you know, we're getting late in the game. I'm surprised that the world champ hasn't gotten access to one of those cards just yet, unless they took them all out. I don't know what the hell is going on with the dim fuse plan, but we'll see. 8 cards left in the deck. And we're going to flip the Decoichi. Will there be another robust and vigorous torrential tribute to catch up with that? Also, Konami should just release a GOAT format set. I think they would if it was financially viable for them to do. I think Konami is a business, a for-profit corporation. Like I don't think they care about GOAT format. I don't think they care about Edison format. I don't think they care about any kind of format that you could possibly think of. I don't even think they care about current format. They care about making bucks. And if these things right here, these legendary collection things, if these are flying off the shelf, Konami will make more, because if they're making money. But if they're like, oh, we're not making our buck, we're not going to do it. And Jace is going to go ahead and get the dub. Wow, I think RGT is a tough deck. That was unfortunate that the world champ couldn't find a dimension fusion. That is what it is. World champ saying I misplayed poorly with the goats. Should have activated them early, and he did have the dimension fusion a little too late. A little too late. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. I've never met anyone who plays goats and think it's the best format ever. You met me. I think that because it's all I know. I only know the formats that I know how to play. I think Go format is better than those formats. I can say that because I only know how to play, certain formats. I know how to play the format before this, which I think Go format is significantly better than that. I think Go format is better than Critter format. I think Go format is better than Yugi Kaiba format, and I think Go format is better than Yada format, whatever that is. So I think that's for sure. All right, all right, all right. So wow, we're still gonna keep it rocking. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. We wanna do we wanna I wanna jump in here. We got two-time FLC champion AJT BLS is in the building. So I definitely want to tune in and see what this duelist is doing. I have to, right? I have to see what the previous FLC champions are doing to know what the future FLC champions are doing. So let's hop on in and see what FLC champion versus Ghost Rider, who is still on the path to try to get a major title. They did break that curse and get their first dub and won that PWCQ a few weeks ago, but now they are back on the glide path to try to get an absolute major victory, and that's what both of these duels are up to. AJT has cemented his legacy as one of the Go format's best duelists. He's been so consistent for so long, winning not only IRL, but also winning in the online space, winning several events. As I stated before, this is a major Go format tournament. This duelist has already won it 2 times, almost 3 times. He's topped it several times as well. So look out for what he's doing. Back at it again, trying to do his thing. But Ghost will not be denied, trying to finally get his name etched into forever and play in the Clash of Champions. Winner of this event will qualify to enter the Clash of Champions. That's taking place on May the 6th. I want to say whichever one is a Saturday. Is it 7 or 6? I think it's the 6th. So Clash of Champions will be happening as well. If you know a champion or if you are a champion, make sure you sign up to play in the Clash of Champions. All right. And Ghost is trying to get in. AJT is already in that event. Cool. Joker's Blaming says Pokemon and Magic cards are about their older formats, just not Konami. It's a shame. And of course, I think you are correct. I think if they took the time to actually, make it good and make it something that people want and listen to the customer and listen to the end user and make it something that is accessible and viable and real, they would make so much money. It would help them, and it would definitely help us. It would help everybody. It's one of those rare win-win-win situations. But I think it would take a little bit of effort on the front end that they are not willing to do, because it's probably not going to make the money fast enough. They have their money making mechanism is so refined already. Why would they risk jeopardizing any of that to possibly make more money when they're just making just enough right now? I think that's what, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a corporate mogul. I'm not a corporate businessman, but I kind of understand how they operate and what they're thinking about. And it will take, because now you have to have, representatives all over the world who understand these rules and understand this product and who's buying what and what the market's looking like and all that kind of crap that will have to go behind the scenes. And I'm sure they're not trying to do that type of analysis and research digging into it, because they go out and make all these packs and no one buys them and they just flop. I'd buy them, but Goat is so small. Goat is so small compared to even Edison. It's on a trajectory like I said. It's on a up. It's up. It's mega up. They're up like you wouldn't believe, and it's to the point where still by comparing even where Edison's at to the current, like the actual game of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not even close. It's not even close to the amount of how big the game of Yu-Gi-Oh is. You guys understand. I think a lot of people fail to understand how huge Yu-Gi-Oh is. It's massive. It's massive. It's not Pokemon level, but it's huge, man. It's huge. So I think that's something that goes without saying, that they come out with a new set, every 6 months or however often they come out with those sets, and they make a ton of cash. I'm talking buku bucks Why would they stop that cycle? All you gotta do is just come out with some junk that's broken, ban it, come out with some new junk that's broken, rinse and repeat, and you're making billions of dollars. So that's, I don't know. I don't know. Especially Go format, you make pot of greed once. I can only sell you pot of greed one time. Granted, I could change the printing a little bit, but I can only sell you, I can only sell you Horus one time. You pull it once or you buy it once and it's done. When I can come out with the every 6 months, I come out with a new floopity floop, and the previous floopity floop you have is now obsolete, and you got to get the new one if you want to even play. So that's the system they've been running this whole time, and it's been beneficial for them. They've been making a lot of money. The users are happy with that, and we're at status quo. All right, sorry, I'm ranting again. As AJT is sitting here with a T set with one card in hand, kind of looking bad, kind of looking down bad for the POTY as we're hanging out. Ghost Rider is trying to apply the pressure, doing her thing. Graveyard is looking quite succulent, quite supple. A lot of good cards, or a lot of good quality cards. You're going to flip that Night Assailant, pop the set Sangan, which is great. POTY's got to love to see the pop Sangan. It could have been something juicier. And you're going to grab the GK Spy. Everyone is addicted to the new cardboard. That's true. That's true. Pulling packs, man. With pulling packs, you guys know me. I'm a pack. I love. That was my high. Getting a big pull was everything. Getting a big pull was everything. So just imagine that feeling, getting a big pull and you're just chasing the dragon over and over again, and you got money. Come on, it's just different. So we're going to go ahead and use the Tribe Infecting Virus effect and then summon Chaos Sorcerer and then go ahead and absolutely win the game there. So GG1 happening. AJT is going to lose that. So let's update this. We got this, and that's going to be here we go. All right. Do you play modern Yu-Gi-Oh? Or exclusive Go? The only Yu-Gi-Oh format I play is Go format. That's it. That's because that's the only one that I know how to play currently. I only play Go format, and the thing about that is the only way I know how to play Go format is because I played Go format when it was actually happening, when it was live, and I just kind of remember all the stuff, and I've been relearning as I'm continuing on, and it's a vibe, man. It's what I enjoy. Yeah, I don't play current at all. I stopped playing in like 2006. Whenever the Cyber Dragon set came out, that's when I stopped. And then whenever like COVID started, that's when I got back in. So it's been a long break, but you know what I'm saying? No one ever quits playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You just take a little hiatus and then you come back at a certain time in the future. And that's what I have going on here. Okay. Okay. I pulled an ultimate rare Cyber Dragon when CRV dropped. Felt so good. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, that's got to be great. That's a huge pull. Those Cyber Dragons were like everything when they dropped. That was another reason why I was kind of winding. I was like, I can't go on this chase anymore. I can't be a part of the grind trying to get the best cards and pulling pack. I just can't do it anymore. And Cyber Dragon was that guy. When that card dropped, everybody and their mom's auntie wanted a damn Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon was all over the place. Like, dude, give me Cyber. I'll do this. I'll do that. People were getting robbed at gunpoint for Cyber Dragons. Literally robbed. Like, hey man, give me everything you got. Oh, keep all that stuff. I just want your Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like straight up Bandit Keith out there robbing people at gunpoint for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So it just came too much, man. It came too much. I played since the beginning of TCG, and it's wild how Go format today is so different from how it was in 2005. All the old formats play so differently from how they used to. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's like hyper optimization. So if you take time to just study they take these time periods, and that's one thing I do like about format library, because I play specifically Ghost, but if you play other things, you can find people whoever played whatever time period you played. There's a community for you in format library, so check those out too. It's not just a Ghost; it's an everything. And there's like a thing about it, if you just sit here and just kind of look at it, like, because in that time period from that April to end of the summer of that 2005, there's a limited amount of time that you had to kind of really focus on those specific cards pools, and you just play what you think is the best for that short amount of time. You wait for the next thing to come out, and you just kind of forget about it. Or if you just capture that in time for 20 years and just study that and play the same, you're going to find new things that you never got, you're going to find new things that you never knew, as Pocahontas would say as well. But yeah, I think that's really cool. Oh, oh my goodness, I'm dying over here. Oh, wrong tube. I got wrong tube over here. Wrong tube in the building. All right, neat. All right, neat. So we got Sangin out. Sangin is on the beat. And we're going to run headlong into the GK Spy. The PLTY is sending that Sangin out in attacking posture, trying to clear what they can, trying to play around some kind of magician of faith, knight assailant situation. You know what? You take that 1,000 damage, but now you got those spies up. No big deal. No big deal. All right, so now we slam it on into the first main phase. In this turbo mirror, we look into the grave again. We got no lights and dark set up. We have 2 GK Spies sitting sideways on the field. We have 3 cards in hand as we stare down this menacing Sangin in attacking position with 1 set spell trap on the POTY side. As we ponder here, Ghost Rider still thinking in the first main phase. All right, I don't like erratic goat cards, but if it's all you got, shouldn't be a problem. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I don't care what you got, as long as you're playing. IRL, I'm talking, I got some speed duel cards out here. I got some errata stuff. I got some first edition stuff. I got it all, man. Whatever it is, whatever you got, just keep playing. Just keep playing. I think that's the nature of the beast and the name of the game. Oh man, that's the name of the game. Is it frowned upon to bring erratic go cards to? No, I'm sorry, I skipped that part. Okay, Tarantino. That no, you can play whatever you got. We can play whatever you got. Some Dusa. You're in Dusa gang. A web slinger's in Dusa gang. Shout out to Dusa gang out there. I got those Dusa magicians of face, man. Those things be absolutely rocking and rolling. Dusa fates always resolve, dude. That's a fact. If your faith is Dusa, if you got that Dusa gang faith, dude, that thing's flipping and you're getting the spell back 100% of the time. Oh yeah, take that to the bank. Ooh, breaking the jar. That would be a bingo if I had the bingo card set up again, as Breaker is going to hit that jar of greed and now sit there pissed off that he wasted his magical prowess on such a trick. And then you're going to hit the Sangan. So Sangan is going to go down to the bin. That Dusa Sook, is that the one? Is that the ultimate rare? The ultimate rare Sook is Dusa? Dusa Sook? Scully, you said Cyber Dragon was $15 to $30. For where? Where? I'm talking about the ultimate rare ones. Them things were more than 50 and 30, at least in my area. Maybe we had some a different market in our area. But them ultimate rare, if you had an ultimate rare Cyber Dragon, them things hey, guard it. Don't tell nobody. You pull that thing, you better not celebrate. You pull it in silence, slip it in your binder somewhere, and walk the hell up out of there. That's how that works. Those things were definitely. Them things were definitely. Yeah, the 10 Cyber Dragon. I don't remember the 10 one. That one's got to be a little bit cheaper. Those 10 cards, man. I'm so glad Konami did that. That's one thing that I think they did right. That 10 breaker. Oh man, the 10 breaker was everything. That little secret rare breaker. Come on, man. That 10 Genzo. Come on, man. That thing was sick, dude. That thing was sick. Oh, Michael Gray, you're out, dude. Oh no, and you lost to some goats. Somebody's playing some goats. Who's your op? Who's out there playing goats out here in 2023? Shout out to that duelist, and shout out to you as well, Michael Gray. Sorry you're out, but better luck next time. It's never over. It's always just begun. As we're going to go ahead and trap does shoot. We're going to have BLS, SERP, Sook, and MC is the hand. All right, so the player of the year knows that there is a blackluster soldier that is a part of the equation in the hand of the blue corner, electing to send back that Thunder Dragon to ensure that the blackluster soldier can stay not alive for as long as possible. Oh, Quavo Honcho is pretty damn good. Quavo Honcho is good, man. 3 of 5 of your games were against Ghosts. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Interesting. But that is true. Like in these larger events, like I said, there was 111 duelists showed up for this one. In these larger events, typically a lot of duelists who don't play on a regular dueling circuits, they kind of show up, and sometimes those duelists will bring some go control decks. I think that's pretty neat. Kind of refresh our meta game a little bit. I like seeing some ghosts. I like seeing some Thousand Eyes Restrict from time to time. A little bit of souk lock situation. You don't see that too often anymore, and that's so unfortunate. All right, so here we are. We have the POTY who's still trying to get after it. He go ahead and tribs up the Sangan to a tribute set Thunder Dragon to add the Sinister Serpent to the hand and then slam it right on into the end phase. At least we think that's the Thunder Dragon. It could very well be the Guardian Sphinx. You know, you never know. Never know. Never know. All right. I said yesterday, I thought we'd see more control. Good meta call for this based on Turbo Decline and Warrior Rise and Road Deck Rise. Oh, wow. You might have been right. I played Goats today, but I always play Goats. It did not go well for me. I lost to a Warrior player and I lost to a Turbo player. Warrior player Night Moves just got after me, and the Turbo player, you know how Turbo goes. A little bit of Thunder Dragon trend, and next thing you know, you're eating dinner alone out of there in Twerp Town. Back over here, back over here doing my thing. So we're going to reveal the Thunder Dragon, and we're going to go ahead and bash into the GK Spy before setting another Mon in support of the Thunder Dragon, and then we're going to pass it back over to Ghost Rider, who draws up to 6 cards in hand. She gives it a quick shuffle before passing, not passing, before passing standby phase into the main phase. What? Neat. Okay. Shut up, Nate Dogg. That can't be true. That can't be true, Nate Dogg. I lost to another round one Stein Monarch Mirror against you play Undefined again? Get out of here, man. That can't be true. That is so crazy. Oh yeah, the ultimate Cyber Dragon was that's crazy, man. I'm sorry. That's so funny. That was one of the funnier duels I've seen in a while. In a long time, man. That was hilarious. Master of Oz just out here smacking the hell out of smacking the hell out of each other. Cyberstein Oz game. Cyberstein Oz game. Cyberstein Oz game. Oh man, that was funny. Hey, you know what? Just make it your rival. You guys got a friendly rivalry that is underway at this moment. So we're going to Graceful Charity up. Okay. So now the player of the year is starting to cook a little bit. Got some of that Bountiful Trinity in rotation. It is the Graceful Charity. We're going to go ahead and throw the Knight Assailant, and then we'll throw the GK Spy, adding GK Spy back to the hand. Still trying to break down this Ghost Rider position. You got these spies that are precariously perched in sideways posture, blocking this Thunder Dragon from getting in. What is the POTY going to do? Yo, Janjo Zone, are you back again? Janjo Zone? Hanging tough, man. I love it, Janjo. I like to see you out here, man. Yeah, this is an action-packed Go Format weekend. Your eyes do not deceive. Your boy J Double D is back again with a secondary stream. This is the Format Library Championship, another major GOAT format tournament. They have other tournaments in Format Library, but this one is focusing on the GOATs specifically. And the winner of this will receive an invitation along with whatever 111 is divided by 32. That many participants rounded down, I believe, will receive invites. So that's actually, let me pull that number up. What is that? What's 111 divided by 32? Quick math, you know what I'm saying? Quick mathematics. Is that 5? Divided by 3.4. What the hell does that mean? 3.4? Damn. 3.4. It's just dang it. 128. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Got a three. We got a three. I think we might just give it to the top four, man. We might need to talk to Scully. Just give it to top. Cause that just come on. That's just tacky at this point. Giving three invites is tacky. Three invites is tacky. But we've been rocking 1 for 32 all season. We got to try to stay consistent. But come on, man. If I make it to the top four, just give me the invite, please. I'll beg you. I beg it. I beg it of you. And we'll go ahead and bring out the chaotic sorcerer, who will then, with priority, go ahead and banish that GK spy. And now we will sit here again, and then Ring of Destruction, the player of the year, will play on that second GK spy, and he just really needs to get some pressure in there with this Thunder Dragon, it appears. And then Tsukiyomi is going to set the Chaos Sorcerer and punch on in for what appears to be 2,700 points of damage. So very neat. Very neat, very neat. So cutting Ghost Rider down to a 4,700 life. Ghost still has a bajillion cards in hand. So let's see what the rebuttal will be. AJT knows full information, not full information. He knows some information about some of the cards in the hand of Ghost Rider. One of which we know to be none other than Black Luster Soldier is the hand for the blue corner. All right, neat. Man, rocking and rolling. All right. Okay. That's what's up. And do I have any field reporters out there in the GOAT world? Has anyone noticed anything that you would classify as spice in the building? Where are the other broadcasters at, Scuff? We're going to get some people in here soon. People are either playing or people are busy. It's a busy time. It's Sunday, People aren't JDZ. People don't have the ability to just be free all the time. So I'm sorry, that if you don't like me, or if I'm not adequate, please have a good day and continue on. I'm sorry. They'll be here. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. German LD, German LDS is on Earth Colway. Oh, I love you too, Scuff. No, I didn't mean like. I'm just saying like, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying. I got some people that want to get in, but I try to relegate who comes in. People I want to know, what people are like. I have to see what you're. Oof, man. So POTY is going to miss on that mind control, and that's gotta hurt. So I want to know what people are like. I want to get to know people before I get into the booth with them. We gotta talk. We gotta have a conversation. If someone's like, "Hey JDZ, I want to hop in a booth with you," I think I gotta pump the brakes, because somebody might let somebody in here and they just start going off the rails with it, and now I'm holding that bag. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see what these duels are up to. See what they can bring, because I've taken some experiments. I brought people into the booth and they come in and it just turns to something that it goes bad. But what it is, what it is. All right, so here we go. I was just saying I miss Pui, Scully, etc. Scully is around. Scully's just been really, really, really busy. If you guys just knew how hard this man works in his personal life as well as for the GOAT world, you'd be shocked. You'd be shocked and amazed. You'd be shocked and surprised. So Scully will return as soon as he can. He's just extremely, extremely busy. It's got life going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the downward slope of my life. Scully is on the upward slope of his life. He's got obligations and responsibilities. He's got things going on. I have the freedom of maneuver right now, so I'm able to do this. And Pui, same thing. Pui is on the trajectory upwards as well. She's got a lot of stuff going on. Same thing with Mascus. Got a lot of stuff going on. April is just a really, really busy month for a lot of people, but they still give when they can. They still work when they can, and it's just great. That's why I like this community. All right, cool. So we're going to go ahead and slam back to the end phase, pushing a little more damage over to Ghost Rider. He's sitting at 1900 now. That Serpent now flipped into attack position. We were able to get the Delinquent Duo to rock that BLS out of the hand of Ghost Rider, which is just very neat for AJT, but still it was super dead. But he got 24 cards left in deck. It was just a matter of time before one of those Thunder Dragons were going to reveal themselves, and then that thing was going to become live and provide all sorts of issues for that red corner. And then we'll play the Snatch Steel. So Snatch Steel coming out on a Thunder Dragon. You know, you got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. But now the POTY is going to ponder for a brief moment. He's going to think about it. He is absolutely going to think about it a little bit. Or Paul, and he does elect to allow the Thunder Dragon to pass over to the opponent's side of the field as it's poised for battle, and will send an attack in to the GK Spy. Will that go through? Will it go through? And no, it won't. We will go ahead and play the Wing Blast, and we will send the Snatch Deal to the top of the deck. Okay, so we're going to stack the Snatch and then send back Thunder Dragon at some point. He will return back to AJT's side of the field. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm happy to still have you, JDZ. It's on a downtrend. Oh, JDZ isn't on a downtrend. He's got that dog in him. Oh, man. I live with that dog. If I didn't have that dog, I'll be out of there. I'd be completely out of there. You know, thank you so much. It means a lot. You know, it really does. I'm just so fortunate. I'm really fortunate and blessed to be able to be a part of this community, and that people actually will hang out with me and watch these streams and enjoy this Go format the same way I do. You know, it is what it is. You know, I'm not trying to be some kind of elitist. I know our format has its problems. It's not perfect. Nothing is perfect. But the fact that we all can join together in this thing and do this at the same time in harmony, I think there's something special about that, because everyone's going to be sacked. Everyone will be sacked. You will sack someone, but at the end of the day, we all can thumbs up, enjoy this thing. However you got into the game, whatever your story is, everyone's story is different, but you know, it is great. So AJT played out his mind there, got to the absolute Dublinsky on Ghost Rider, just chipping through, doing some damage, getting the right cards when you needed them, playing it absolutely out of his mind as usual. As usual, the duelist gets after it. Ghost Rider, both duelists throw up GGs, and it goes to 1-1. So I will update the chart to reflect that information. Let's go ahead and throw a 1-1 in the house. Okay, we have AJT at a 1. Oh, and we have Ghost Rider. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Okay. All right, I'm going to have to do this. I might have to do this. I didn't want to. I will break my solemn oath. I will break a solemn vow. You guys know what time it is. We're not even at the 5th hour. But you know what? 2 days back to back. I didn't take one yesterday either. Oh, it's over. And it's not even noon yet. Forget about it. You know what time it is. You guys know what time it is. You guys know what time it is. Woo! Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. Feeling good now. I'm feeling good now. Oh, man. Oh, dude, it's on. Now we're locked in. Now we're absolutely locked in. So we're going to come on out with Ghost Rider, who's going to be leading first. Ghost Rider's going to start this bad boy off. And T set, unlimited power. Okay, T set into a delinquent duo. AJT got to delinquent duo, but it is slightly worse off because your opponent did go first and play the Thunder Dragon, which is fine, and you do hit one of those Thunder Dragons, but still it makes your discarding power a little bit worse. But you had Thunder Dragon and Sinister Serpent already, so that delinquent duo was quite sad. That was a less than optimal delinquent duo, but it is what it is. And then you have the Pot of Greed as well, and Ghost is going to decline that. It's going to decline that. So Thunder Dragon Pot duo, love to see that. That's how the turbo deck does its thing, but you're going to pay half your life to negate that, and then the Wing Blast is going to come and reset this Mon back to the top of the deck. Now you have 3 cards in play versus Ghost 4. You're fine with that too. You're not really upset about it. But you might have to prioritize handling this set mon, because it could be another way to regenerate some more of this troublesome trinity that has found its way. And he does have some type of an answer. It is the mind control. Let's see what it is. It is only the GK spy. It is not the 1-star light spellcaster that you really want to use that card on. Taking a 5-hour energy feels like drawing off an air knight. Oh yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm locked in now. I took it early. Usually I try to wait to the 5th hour, but I don't think I would have made it to the 5th hour. I'm in the we're still in hour number. I think this is technically hour number 1. I don't know what hour we're in. I had 3 hours of playing, but I did burn myself out by actually playing. I had to use my brain and thinking. It didn't work. I wasn't playing very good. Played a bad deck. Playing a bad deck badly is even worse. But you know what? It is what it is, and that's how you got to do it. So we're going to go ahead and GK Spy on GK Spy. We're going to punch in for a little bit of damage, leaving that Spy into attacking position. AJT is now thinking about it, checking the bin again. You got some quality materials in there already. One Thunder Dragon is in hand, as we know. And we're going to enter the battle phase. We're going to go headlong into the set. What could it be? It is Sangan. So that's a card that Ghost Rider likes to see, getting an ability to refresh itself, adding another card from the deck to the hand. It is going to be that Tsukiyomi. And we set another Mon here. Okay, before ending. And now we are in that first main phase. Hey, it's Pedro. That's my boy. It's Pedro out there. That's oh, there's no bad decks, only bad draws. That is a fact. That is a fact of life. That is a fact of life. 100%. That's a quote. I'm gonna keep that with me always, Pedro. Thank you so much. Real master reactor in the building. All right, Skelly says, should have ran warriors to preserve the brain power. That might have been a fact. I think that's my biggest problem. I think I like to play decks that are just might be out of my capability. I play decks that are just extremely cerebral and like extra high rolly, and it rarely works out. It rarely works out. Like, I think if I played like a straight up warrior deck, I'll probably do much better. If I played a straight up just normal turbo deck, I'll probably do significantly better personally. But I don't like to do that. I just like to go out here and wing it. I like the high roll. I think I'd rather lose 100 times and win one time fantastically. I'd rather have a fantastic victory with fireworks and a full display, instead of winning 8 out of 10 times normally. That's just me. That's me. That's me. That's me. Um, yo, Michelangelo, what's up? Michelangelo, that can't. That's funny. Michelangelo like the Ninja Turtle. Very neat. Very neat. Very neat. Very neat. Don't knock my warriors. Need lots of thought. Oh, I'm not knocking warriors. I'm just saying warriors plays are typically kind of more tend to be more linear. It's not like saying it's a bad thing, but it's a standard. How you play. Whereas if you're playing man throw tro OTK, you know what I'm saying? If you're playing, Dark Hex fusion deck, you're gonna need some help. You're gonna need to draw the right cards. You're gonna need to have the right matchup. You're gonna need stuff to go right. You can't be misplaying. You're gonna need things to go well. You're gonna need it, or you're gonna die. All right, but it's all good. We got these two GK spies in attack. Spies all over the place. I despise GK Spy, emergency ban Spy. I say I will never yield that point. Get that thing down to 1. Look at this. Look at this. You got Spy over here, Spy over here, Spy on the field. 3. This is disgusting. Get this card out of the damn game, dude. Get this card out of the game. Kazuki Takahashi did not intend for this. When we made this GK, when we made this GK Spy Gravekeeper archetype, they did not intend for it to be used this way. Spy was supposed to be flipping, grabbing GK Assailant, or Spy flips, grabs GK Spear Soldier, not Spy, not this, dude. Because he did not intend for this. This is not what he wanted to do. But we are here abusing these spies, and I just hate to see it. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of this. Look at this. Look at this. This is not what we want to do. That's what it should errata. They should errata that. It should be GK Spy can get any other card from your deck with whatever stats. Hell, take out the thing. You can get any GK monster you want from your deck. It just can't be GK Spy. I think the card's better automatically. As Chaotic Sorcerer's going to hit the board in sideways position, throwing one of those spies out of the realm. Okay, got spies all over the place. It's repulsive. It's repulsive. Why does no one play GK Guard anymore? It's too good with Suki. I don't know. I think I saw Anthony Alvarado. He topped an event, and Jinzo, the Android Psycho Shocker, has hit the field. And AJT is patent pending Android Psycho Shocker user as he slams it down and crushes this Chaos Sorcerer with his bulky Dark Psychic attack. I don't know what Jinzo's attack's name is called. I'm sure it's something like that. What is it? Jinzo kills Chaos Sorcerer. He does. AJT plays Jinzo. Everyone knows that. But yeah, I think Alvarado was playing GK Guard for a minute. I mean, I think he's pretty good. But you got Suki on me, you got GK Guard. I think that's when duelists start. Oh, every time this card is getting snatched. This guy loves getting snatched, but he's got the Book of Disque, as the Safari Zone dudes are calling it. We got the 519. He disques that Jinzo, but now you must protect. His defense is quite feeble. His defense is quite feeble. AJT stole Jinzo Call from John Wick. John Wick? You say John Wick? It's patent pending Jinzo Call. I don't know. I think it's all we all borrow from each other. I think it's a borrower's game. John Wick is damn good though. So Jinzo Calls being stole from John Wick, I think that might be something. If this call set, we all just vents everywhere. Everyone's venting all around if he reveals Call of Hunter, and there it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This madman must be stopped. Call of Hunter is on the field, and the Psycho Shocker is back. As Jinzo tells us, it's called Psychic Shockwave. That is the Jinzo. That is the Jinzo attack. It's called Psychic Shockwave. That's cool, man. I didn't know that. That's neat. I like that. Can't have the patent. I think in order to have the patent, Scully, the rules of the game, and I don't make these rules up. This just comes from what I've gathered from the community, is that if you want to patent it, I think. Oh yeah, John Wick. Didn't he win? Didn't he win? You have to win with it. You have to win, or you have to. I think he topped with Jinzo Call, didn't he? Did he top before AJT with Jinzo Call? I'll have to check the tapes. I'll have to check the tapes and see. We have to do a moment of interpretation to see. But this is a borrower's game. Everyone's sharing information and sharing ideas and doing all the things. That's why I say patent pending. I never say patented. I say patent pending. Everyone is patent pending X, strategy. Whoever did it. Because everything that is done has already been done. People have been playing Jinzo and Call of Hunter since the beginning of time. Since Jinzo came out and Call of Hunter came out in the very same set. Since 2003, people have been playing Jinzo Call. So to say, but these things are circular. These things are cyclical. These things are secular. God damn it, man! At 5 hours, I might take another one. I'm kidding. If I pop another 5 hour, I might absolutely implode live on stream. You'll see a man die. You guys don't want to see that, but these things are circular, So people been Jinzo calling for years, but John Wick is a phenomenal duelist. But I know AJT is married to Jinzo Call. He's been Jinzo calling for a minute, and I think he topped these FLCs Jinzo calling for a hot minute. Oh man. So we're going to go ahead and set in the face of this Android Psycho Shocker, and then the Nobleman will go ahead and wrap this thing right on up. And GG. Ghost Rider played it as well as you could, but Jinzo is powerful sometimes. Every time. I think Jinzo might need to come back, dude. I really do. I really damn do. All these duelists in their triple solemn judgments, all these duelists and all these discard traps, all these duelists in their Chaos Sorcerers and everything they're doing. Sometimes a 2400 trap negating menace is good enough. It's good enough. Sometimes I'll be set and I have all these plays I want to do and everything is all set up, and then my opponent comes out and just tributes for Jinzo and absolutely blows my whole life up. It happens at least once a week. At least. It happened to me yesterday. I was just playing a normal, casual, regular ladder game against someone I can't even remember right now. Shout out to that duelist. I can't even remember, but I was in a very decent spot, chilling, and then they tribute for Jinzo and blows my whole game up. And I was like, damn, Jinzo's good. Damn. Oh, we got Ivan Rosito, who's absolutely getting after it again. We're already almost into the winners final. These duels are getting after it. Absolutely getting after it. We have Ivan versus Jace. Ivan is trying to get this FLC title to go with his illustrious dueling career already. So we're going to hop on in and see what Ivan is doing in this format library championship. Already got the GFC championship. Already got the Clash of Champions championship. Qualified for Worlds already several times. But now this duelist is trying to get the format library championship, adding more jewels into the gauntlet of power. You know, this duelist is someone who can potentially be one of the game's greatest players, and he's trying to do that. And he plays very good all the time. All right, you need the natural snatch steal repellent to run Jinzo. If you run Jinzo and call, you got to play Book of Moons. You have to. Jinzo will get absolutely snatched. Okay. So Ivan doing his thing, probably playing Chaos Turbo strategy. Jace has already been featured on the stream, so we know he's playing Chaos Turbo. So we got another Chaos Turbo mirror. You know, if you don't like Chaos Turbo, then I'm sorry, but that's how these things go. That's the best deck, and that's what you're going to see a lot. You know, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see what he's got going on here. Let's see what the Spice report is saying for Ivan Rosito as we are up 1-0. Ivan back on the Wing Blast and Trap Does Shoot technology, it appears. So let's update the chart to reflect the current information as it is. Oh, damn it. Wrong. Right and wrong. Damn it. Okay. Is that? Nope. Shit. Okay. Sorry. And there we go. There it is. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise. It's going to take about 5 hours for this 5-hour energy to finally hit. And when that thing hits, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong wearing a purple thong, dude. You know the vibes. So we have Snatch Steal on Kaiku. So 2 Kaikus are on the board for the red corner. And we are going to attempt to battle into this Setmon swinging in, which what appears to be the unsnatched Kaiku. So that's the home team Kaiku is on the right. And it appears the away team Kaku's on the left. I could be wrong, but it does not matter. The Mirror Force will send both of these ball-shaking bead menaces to the bin. And we're going to Book of Disuse, saving what appears to be the enemy Kaiku and not your own. Very neat. That thing is dead. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and let him... Oh, man. Ivan Rex Speedman Rosito? No. Ivan is not Rex Speedman. I did loosely base Rex Speedman off of what I think Ivan is, but Ivan couldn't be a nicer guy. He's got a YouTube page as well. So if you want to be I'm a mid-level Yu-Gi-Oh player, but if you want to be a serious like competitive turbo Yu-Gi-Oh player, go check out what Ivan Rosito is doing on his YouTube page. It's at Ivan Rosito at youtube.com channel // whatever you got to do it. Ivan Rosito YouTube, Google it. Okay, he makes fantastic videos as well. They're very just in your face Chaos Turbo replay analysis type videos. He covers his own games. He covers other duelist replays and like what the optimal plays are. So if you want to do that, make sure you guys are checking that stuff out too. I think it's really cool that he does that from time to time. I cannot get this duelist to come by the program. He just won't come and talk to me. I just can't do it. I've tried several times, but you know what? It ain't gonna happen. But still, shout out to Ivan, man. He's absolutely getting after it. I got my Rex Speedman gloves right here. You know what I'm saying? When I play Turbo, I put these bad boys on, and I can really get after some duels when I load these bad boys up right here. You know what I'm saying? When I put my Rex Speedman fit on, dude, I can really get after some duels, man. I can really. All right. So we got some Chaos Turbo. I can't even do it, dude. When I load up the Rex Speedman fit, dude. Oh man, if I get on the ladder with this fit on, Dude, pray for my enemy, bro, because it's not. They're not gonna stand a chance. I don't play turbo too often. When I load this fit, when I put this fit on right here and then load turbo and get on, pray for my enemies, bro. It's over for them, dude. They're not gonna stand a chance, bro. When Rex Speedman is on the duel line, it's done. It's done. It's absolutely done. So Jace hits the field. And we're gonna get a TT. And we're gonna get a TT splash. Okay, all right. If we get this thing up to 30 likes, I'll start commentating like Rex Speedman for the Chaos Turbo mirrors for the rest of the day. Okay, we can get up to we need 40. We need 40 likes. We need 40 likes, and I can Rex Speedman commentate for at least a short amount of time before my throat just gives up. But I could try. Oh man, oh man. Michael Grace is off thinking about playing turbo. I think everyone does, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, why you not playing turbo? You're wasting your time. What deck are you? What? So Michael Gray, you didn't. So let me get this straight. You came to the Format Library Championship, okay, which is one of the most exclusive online dueling tournaments that exist in our game today. Okay, so you joined up. What deck did you play, Michael? Tell me what deck you played. What deck did you play? Type it into the comment section. What decks did you play? Please let me know. What deck did you play? What deck could you possibly load up that was not turbo that you joined this event with? Please let me know. Let me know. Please type it in. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see this. This is ridiculous. If you put Warriors on there, just absolutely leave this stream right now. Get out of the stream because you're pissing me off. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, why would you join one of the most exclusive Go format dueling tournaments that possibly exists and not play the Chaos Turbo strategy? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. You play Warriors. Okay, that's ridiculous. All right, that is ridiculous. All right, I thought you were trying to win, for crying out loud. What's the point of playing if you're not going to try to freaking win the game? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, get out of here, this guy talking about playing some freaking Warriors and a freaking... Oh my goodness, it's ridiculous. We're trying to be optimal, gentlemen, okay? We're trying to win the game. You got to waste your time playing this freaking Warrior strategy. What is this crap? Look what's going on here. I can't do it. I can't do it. All right. Back in. We're serious. All right, so Ivan comes down and absolutely gets after it. You know what I'm saying? I feel attacked. Ronnie gets it. Ronnie understands. You play Chaos Turbo, okay? The only thing I want to hear, the questions that you guys need to start asking yourself is, am I playing Wing Blast? Am I playing Raigeki Break? Am I playing Trap Does Shoot? Am I playing Jaw of Greed? Am I playing Solemn Judgment? How many Magician of Face am I playing? Am I playing Night Assailant? These are the only questions I want to hear. If you're saying I'm playing Scapegoats, delete yourself. Delete your account immediately, all right? Just get out of here. If I see a metamorphosis, I will personally block you from this entire thing. If you're talking about I'm playing some, get out of here. Stop it, okay? We're playing Blackluster Soldier, we're playing Upstart Goblins, and we're playing Gravekeeper Spy. That's all I want to see. That's it. Anything other than that is ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. I won't stand for it. I gotta go back. All right. Sorry. But that's my Rex. You know, that's Rex. So Rex. You know, did you plan this event today? Absolutely not. I gotta be on the ladder. I got knocked down. I'm in second position right now. I need to be number one at all times. I had no time to play in this Format Library Championship because I'm trying to be to the top of the ladder, so I had no time to do it. But maybe next time I might join up for GFC. We'll see exactly how that goes. But I'm back on the ladder right now. I'm actually playing as we're talking on the ladder right now. All right, Rex. So what's your solemn judgment ratio? That's classified information. I will never tell you that information. Oh, you can kiss my ass before I tell you that information. I'm not gonna tell you my deck. Get out of my face. All right, Rex, just calm, dude. I need you to chill out, dude. You need to relax, bro. Oh, dude, I'm chilling. I'm sorry. I'll take it back off. All right, get back serious. This is serious. Okay, so we got a Upstart into a T set. Okay, Jace is T setting, doing his thing. Absolutely. Oh, Dominic, that's not me. That wasn't me. That was Rex. That was not me. I have my Rex outfit. That's Rex. That's not me. That's him. That's Rex is the, oh, we got to 40. Okay. All right, so Ivan's gonna go ahead. He's gonna go. He's got the pot of greed, Thunder Dragon, very, very regular stuff. This is normal. This is me every single game. So he's obviously not gonna misplay. Do that. That's what you want to do every time. You gotta tease it over here. Upstart Goblin. It seems like these duelists absolutely are playing the correct deck. They're doing it correctly. This is what you want to do. I don't see any nonsense over here. I don't see any. All these cards are very optimal. Let's see how they do it. So we got Ivan who's thinking about this. He's got 7 cards in hand. What are we going to do? Bring out Berserkerilla. What is this? What are we doing? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is Berserkerilla? Let's see. This thing is a Earthmon. What are we doing? Why are we playing Earth monsters? I mean, I thought this guy was good. This is your guy? This is your guy? This is your #1 guy? What is going on with this Go format scene? This online guy, I'm trying to tell you, this online scene, these guys are getting kind of crazy. This guy's playing Earth cards. This is Chaos Turbo. This guy's playing Earth cards. What are you talking about? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. So he's got this berserker whatever, but I don't even know what this thing is. Some kind of earth thing out here in a turbo deck. What are we talking about? I don't get it. It's got Berserkerilla for crying out loud. You gotta get optimal. He's still been playing this online game for too long. He's got Trap Dust Shoot, which is great. Fantastic card. I like Trap Dust Shoot, especially in this game 3. Let me update my chart. JD, what are you doing? All right, my bad, Rex. I'm sorry. I'll update it. I'm slacking, man. You're doing a great job. Oh, dude, get your life together. You got one freaking job, dude. You can't even update a freaking round count. You're trying to play with this guy, fucking JD, man. Why do we deal with this asshole, man? I mean, dude, Rex, I need you to chill, bro. I mean, I'm right here. I'm right here, bro. Fucking asshole, dude. This fucking guy. Come on. Anyway, back to the action. We're in the standby phase. Let's see what kind of cards this Jace dude is holding on to. I don't know anything about this Jace. I don't know anything about this Ivan guy. I look on the screen for 1 second. I see freaking Berserkerilla and Turbo. What are we doing over here? What are we doing? This freaking guy. I gotta stop. I'm sorry. You guys are great, dude. I'm sorry. All right, I'm back. It's me now. It's me. Oh, the 5-hour injury is hitting. the 5-hour energy is hitting. It's hitting. All right, yeah. So there, if you're just tuning in, this is the Format Library Championship. Okay, this is round number 5 or 6, I believe. We have Ivan Rosito, who's playing against Jace. Ivan's at 9,000 life points. He's got a set Berserkerilla currently right now, and we have 1 set card on the field. Dekoichi is going to be the send back. Ivan's on that Rhino Theory. Dude, that Rhino Theory goes crazy. Shout out to the 519 gang out there and that Rhino Pill Theory. But he knew that. I think that Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer was revealed. That's so sick that he got that. Kaiko is going to go ahead and flip, and he's going to try to clear up this Berserkerilla. Let's see if that works. And we're going to Ring of Destruction. So, wow, the Ring of Destruction, the Berserkerilla is about to go insane. Ivan, with perfect information, is a menace to society. He knows everything that's in your hand. He knows these 4 cards, and maybe this Berserkerilla just might become unleashed on Jace's health box. The hand is Faith, Deco, Sork, TT, Knock. Faith, Deco, Sork, TT, Knock. And he go ahead and plays the Knock on the Berserkerilla, so that's actually very good for Ivan. Getting one of those noblemen out of the equation on a Berserkerilla, that is neat. So maybe Ivan knows what's going on. I was completely joking. I think Berserkerilla is a fantastic addition to this deck. I've seen what agent, like I said, the 519 gang, Safari Zone gang, bring in Berserk for everything gang. I think that might be something to that. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I had to. The 5-hour energy is taking over, and Rex took over as well. I just saw these gloves sitting here. I don't know. When I made that little skit, I thought that was so funny to have a guy in like a running outfit wearing cut off gloves. I thought was quite funny. That's why I did that. But maybe more is going on. Yo, what's up, Bluetooth? Year 2001. Yo. What's good, Rex? Oh, I'm chilling. I am absolutely chilling. I just won 5 games in a row in the amount of time JD's been flapping his yams about whatever he's talking about. I've already gotten more dubs as this event is happening. I don't know why these duels are playing so slow. You should know your plays by now. Let's get after it. Rex is your venom. Rex is a complete amalgamation of all things that are Chaos Turbo merged together as one. At least my idea. You know, very borderline toxic, borderline, elitist, borderline turbo only. The close of the city. Oh man, but we're gonna flip Magician of Faith to grab another Nobleman of Crossouts. We got another Nobleman of Crossout activation, and it's going to send out none other than a Sinister Serpent. So Ivan is doing a fantastic job at negotiating the obstacles of getting their primary solid flips to go off, opposed to, the bait. So he got two knocks that have been used, once normally, once off of the Faith, and none of them hitting any of the quality flips that you would like to hit with those double cross. So that's pretty neat. Okay. Okay. I just hope the sickest duelist doesn't ever show. Oh, that guy's probably dead. He's probably gone. Nah, he can't die. He just only multiplies. I wish I had more time. I think next week I can make another one because I have more time to do one, because I don't think there's any goats happening next weekend. So I have time to shoot. I like to shoot those on the weekend. I get my daughter to help. I get my wife to help, and then we'll make one. It's lots of fun. I like to do that too. All right, so we're going to go ahead and set another mon. This one's probably the juice. This was probably the real one. Maybe. Perhaps you've done your duck, dive, dip, and dodge 2 Nobleman across our activations. So maybe you feel confident and capable to set the juice, or maybe you're going to bluff again. Now these are the thoughts that are going through the red corner's head. You have 3 cards in your hand, and now you have to ponder. Justin Spivey, how'd you do today, JDZ? I didn't do great. I went 1 and 2. I came out and absolutely wasted all my sack, and there it is. So you do finally get the actual bountiful flip, and you're going to grab that Magician of Faith. And let's see what the grab's going to be back here. What is going to be the grab for the red corner? Yeah, I came out, and you're going to grab that Book of Moon coming back from the bin, add it to the hand. I played against a duelist that goes by the name of Snack. Shout out to Snack. I sacked Snack hardcore, wasted all of my bountiful trend on that duel, and then the deck just went ice cold in game 2. I got a dust shot out of my mind in game 3. It just was a turbo obliteration. You guys know how that goes, and I was absolutely up out of there. But no disrespect to my opponent, they all just outplayed me. I had a bad deck, played bad, and lost bad. Those things do happen. So we're going to move on. I'll come back again. I'll play another event at some point. I'll keep playing. I mean, it doesn't make me know, never mind. Goat Grand Prix. Oh, yes, right. Next week. That is what's happening next weekend. So there is another Goat Format event next weekend. It's going to be the GGP Philly. I believe signups are still open for that. So if you find yourself anywhere in that Philly area, link up with Insidious. I think Maskus might be able to help you out as well, or DM those duelists and find out more information about that. Get onto the website, call over there, sign up. That's cool. I went last season. I wish I could go this season back to Philly, even though, you know what I'm saying, I didn't have the best experience in Philly. I checked that off the travel list. I kind of want to save it up for New York. I'm still trying to convince my financial advisor to allow me to come to New York. I would love to do that and bring that experience to the GOAT world. I think that'd be nice to meet the community and play IRL events again. So, New York, I think it's happening. New York is happening in the second week in June. Scully and Maskus will be at Philly. Oh, wow. Scully, you going to Philly? Are you going to New York as well, Scully? Are you going to New York as well? I'm working hard trying to do New York. It is not looking up. It's looking fairly negative. And we have Texas coming up too. So the GOAT Grand Prix are popping up. We have Athens. So there's Philly, there's Athens, there's Texas in Austin, and there's New York, all coming up in a short period of time. So that's a pretty spread out plays all over the world. You can find a reason to get to any of those locations. You could play some IRL ghosts. Oh, you're gonna be at New York as well. I'm gonna try to get over there, man. I want to hang out with Scully IRL. That could be pretty neat. I mean, we can make something happen. I'm gonna try to make New York happen. I'm not gonna give up. Never give up. Never surrender. All right. Nice and chill. So Ivan's thinking about it. He's going into the think tank deeply. 5 cards in hand. We have Magician of Faith. We're going to trib that Magician of Faith for the Thunder Dragon. Okay, getting that out of here. And now you have a point of pressure. It looks like the Thunder Dragon can come on in and clap quietly over the GK Spy or the Magician of Faith, whichever your heart desires. It's going to go the Magician of Faith, and we're going to let that thing die. Okay, Ivan electing not to fall, trying to maybe pull the Book of Moon, perhaps. Jace recognizes that and elects to not allow that to happen. Just lets Faith fall slightly into the graveyard, and then we'll play the Delinquent Duo in the second main phase. duo will rip the chaotic one. Okay, so Ivan's got to be feeling good about that. That Chaos Sorcerer was live, and he would have been able to apply a tremendous amount of pressure, as Ivan doesn't have, any type of defenses back there. And then you would have been able to, I think that would have been a whole hunk of damage, man. That would have been devastating. So that was a very robust and powerful one card duo. All right. And then we'll go for the Snatch Steal. And I think I can't do math, quick math. What's the numbers here? I think that's going to be GG. That's going to be GG. So Ivan will fall to Jace. So the Australian menace from the dentist from down under is going to defeat Ivan as well. And he is going to move on. But Ivan's definitely got that dog. And he's going to head down to the loser's bracket. And we're going to continue to move on. So that was a great duel. Sorry I had to absolutely... Rex took over for a little while. But it is what it is. We are going to be back. And we are better than ever. So let's see who's coming up next. Who is going to be the next one? We have... Jace is going to be playing against Fancy Diesel. Still on the winner's side. We have another game down here. It's AJT. It's going to find his way... How does he keep doing it? This duel is crazy. He's crazy with it. He is already... AJT BLS has found himself back in the winner's side of the finals again for another FLC. That is incredibly consistent. This duelist is out of his mind. But we got some absolute dogs left in this down bracket. Oh my goodness. We got TK in the building over here waiting ever so patiently. Over here we have Gia and Tiso down here in the losers bracket. We have German versus Shogun Lopez. I heard German is on some spice. We might have to check that duels out. But we're going to stick with this winner side until its concluded position. We're going to find out who's going to meet AJT in this winners finals. Watch that duel, and then we'll hop down into the losers bracket. Okay. So Fancy Diesel versus Jace. Unless we get a vote. Does anyone want to see something else? Let me know what you guys want to see, and I will go there. I will flip to what you guys want to see. Rex is my favorite GOAT format caster. You like Rex? I don't know. A lot of people might not like Rex. Rex is a little he's a little rough. He's a little rude. He's like the Raphael of the casters. He's a little rough and rumble. Scully says he wants to see TK. TK still has a few games before he's playing. He's kind of out front right now. So TK just beat. So TK is not going to play until Gia, Fox, and then TK. So he's got a little bit of wait. So we can come back and see TK. I would like to see TK play as well. TK doesn't get to play as often, but when he does, it's always spectacular. Okay, Fancy and Jace is cool. All right, so we'll stick with the winner side. We'll stick with Fancy and Jace. I don't know what the Fancy Diesel is playing. I know what Jace is playing. He's playing out of his mind right now. So we'll see what those duels are up to. They should be playing shortly. Fancy Diesel and Jace there. Oh, wrong one. Who are these duelists? What they got going on? Doncic fan and two guys, one deck. What's happening here? What's happening there? We got some. Oh, let's check out these duels out. Oh, well, get out of here. What are you doing? Exit. Oh, barf. Okay. God. Oh, what was that? Oh, ew. Saw spell reproduction and got the hell out of there. Okay. So we're going to try that again. We're going to go Fancy and two guys, one deck, and Doncic fan. They're on some other stuff over there. Don't want to do that. All right, so we are back in. We got what appears to be another turbo mirror. Here we go. Have I watched Dark Crystal? Oh, of course. Of course I've seen the Dark Crystal. That movie is amazing. It's been years, though. It's been years since I've seen it. We were talking about that yesterday in yesterday's stream. It's been a while, but it's 0-0. Let me update the chart, okay? Yes, I like the Dark Crystal. That movie has another special place in my heart. Dark Crystal, Labyrinth. We're talking about that. Legend, and Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Rex should be ecstatic for the Turbo Mirror. Rex loves nothing makes Rex happier than seeing duelists playing Chaos Turbo. He wishes that the only thing were Chaos Turbo. Rush Hour or Lethal Weapon? Rush Hour, 100%. Rush Hour, 100%. That movie's a masterpiece. Rush Hour is great. First one. I don't know about the other ones. Rush Hour is great. Love me some Rush Hour. Come on. Lethal Weapon's not bad. Lethal Weapon is not bad. I just get too many I just get too many. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? I get cyber bullied at work, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the duels that I work with, you know what I'm saying, they always make fun of me because I'm kind of old and I'm near retirement, and they call me Danny Glover because I have a mustache and I'm near retirement, and I'm always like talking about how close I am to retirement and stuff like that. And so people always make the lethal weapon jokes on me, you know what I'm saying? So I had to put lethal weapon lower. oh, oh, Riggs. 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 Oh, I'm too old for this. I'm 30 days from retirement. You know, that's me. You know, I'm like, oh, dude. So it is what it is. Damn, Riggs. Oh, man. I'm 30 days from retirement. Something like that. All right. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. That and Fifth Element. I love watching movies, man. I love watching. That's another one of my passions. You know, I'm not like a movie critic. I'm not writing papers or performing like I'm not performing like these extensive movie reviews. I'm the opposite of that guy. I'm the guy that likes to just go into the movie. I like to just observe what is on the screen. I like to jam popcorn into my face hole and just take it for what it is. I enjoy that. Like, I enjoy watching blockbusters and just being entertained. That's when I go to the movies at least once a week. I go to the movie at least once a week, and like a movie like I don't know, some super deep artistic thing, I'll watch it, but I'm like, all right, I'll chill. But you're talking like Fast and the Furious Part 10. Oh, I'm in there and I'm loving it. I will go see. I'm gonna pre-order tickets to go see Fast and Furious 10. I'm gonna be in there opening night. I'm so ready for that movie to come out. I'm so excited for Fast and Furious 10 to come out. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Beast Wars? Are you kidding? I'm gonna be in there with bells on, watching Beast Wars. Are you kidding? That's my kind of thing, you know. I'm telling you, some people are like, oh, those movies, they are so they're avant-garde. They don't have the director's lighting and the soundboard, and the message they were sending didn't quite speak to me. What are they doing? Nah. Jam it in your face, open your eyeballs, and just be entertained by the magnificence that is on display. My wife, who is my movie going partner, she's the exact opposite. I need to find a new movie watching partner. She's the exact polar opposite to me in that regard. She's like, oh dude, GK Spy is going to be attacked again with the tribe, so we're trying to go ahead and get a quality discard with these tribe infecting virus, sending those GK Spies out of the equation, taking a little bit of damage, but you're going to go ahead and plus up your opponent's bin with 2 bountiful dark mons. But it's like we went to see John Wick. You know, that's a movie that we saw that, we see them all, and I'm in there, and again, I'm ready. Like, my body is ready. I'm excited. I'm ready to get in there and just watch Keanu Reeves do this and break people's necks and do all this whole thing. I'm lit. I'm in it. I'm like, dude, I've been watching all these movies. This is gonna be great. I'm buzzing. I sit down. Opening scene comes up. You got Keanu Reeves, and he's horseback riding. If you haven't seen the movie, spoiler alerts a little bit. He's horseback riding, and he's doing his thing. He's shooting a pistol. I'm like, boys, I'm lit. I'm lit. Let's go. And my wife leans over, and she asks, she's like, you know what I'm saying, where'd he get that horse from? I'm like, what are you talking about? It's freaking John Wick. He can get it wherever he wants. Where'd he get that horse from? And I'm like, listen, silence. And I'm lit again. And he freaking pops that dude. And he teleports. He's back in New York. My wife leans over. She's like, how did he get back to New York? This man is, everyone wants him. How did he make it back to New York? I want to see that. I want to see the traveling expenses this guy did. What means did he use to get from the desert? Did he get back on the horse? Did he ride the horse to the airport? Did he get on the airport with the entire world looking for him? How did he pull that off? I'm like, damn it, woman. Quiet, please. Piss me off. Let me enjoy this, please. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing this. Their armor. Oh, solemn judgment is going to hit the chaotic sources. 6 cards in hand. You are down Omega. You got 1 tribe alone and unafraid. No cards in hand. Holding the board down too. You're going to force a pass out of your opponent. Love to see that. 1,400 life points left. Let it fall where they may. Let it fall where they may. Okay, right on, thumbs up. And you're going to hit the knock Oh, off the top. And you're going to ring and you're going to die immediately. It is what it is. Okay, we're moving on to game number two. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so Jace is going to take game one. Jace is playing out of his mind, too. Jace is playing out of his mind, too. This duelist is trying to get a major tournament win. And they're running around, like I said, John Wick. They're doing this and bullets. King, 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 king. She goes, what if they get shot in the hand? I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, what's going on? I'm like, they got armor suits. They went over this, but they're hitting the suits. What if they get hit in the hand? I'm like, but they're, they don't worry about that. They're assassins. They know to shoot the suits. No big deal. No big deal. Just, man. But, still, I thought that movie was dope. Very long, though. A bit too long. A bit too long in my mind, in my opinion. I gotta stop making these jokes. No more wife jokes. Wife jokes are over. They're done. they're done. They're done. Oh man, they're done. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just continue to watch this elegant display of Go format Yu-Gi-Oh! Here in one moment. Do 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 do. Everything good? You good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Going as late as you did yesterday.
Hold on. Oh crud! This thing is. Oh man, am I still out here? Can I be hurt? I don't know. All right, cool. And we're back. All right, had to talk to the old lady. She just got off work. Shout out to the old lady. She's holding me down, making it happen. Shout out to her work. She works on the weekends, which allows me time to do all this. Had to just handle some business real quick, but you know what I'm saying? We are back and we are live, making it happen. I don't know what I missed. Somebody fill me in. Oh. Oh man, sorry guys, I had to hear that. So, yeah, those. We're not talking about that anymore. We're not like that. That whole conversation has been cut. That's done. That's absolutely done. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're live. I don't know if you guys can hear me now. I don't know if you can hear me before, but hopefully you did. Oh man. It's been cut. We're done. We're back now. We're back. All right, cool. So it appears as if Jace has played the Pot of Greed and Delinquent Duo. These cards have been just working in harmony today. It's something about the turbo deck and that dueling book algorithm that is just hooking these duels up with this pot and duel. Those two cards in harmony are very difficult to beat. I'm not sure how those came down. I don't know if they were used or abused or what have you, but we have Dekoichi, who's going to get absolutely walled by this Tsukio Flip Me, who elects to reset its own self instead of any other mons on the Fancy Diesel side. So Fancy Diesel trying to duplicate some of that good old Trinity, trying to find some Trin of their own. Still quite bereft in this bin, but we're looking over here. Jace is sitting pretty hot and heavy, 4 cards in hand, 1 set Tsukiyomi and 1 set Mon as well. Cool. Very neat. Very neat. Okay. So we are in the first main phase for the red corner, trying to see what that draw was. Is it something good? Is it a banger? You would like to have a nice unit here. Doesn't even have a TD. This duelist is bricked, says Unhappy Pins fan. You think Fancy Diesel, the Teenage Weasel, is bricked or unplayable? You think he's holding bricks? Breaker is pretty dope. Breaker's neat, and the torrential tribute is robust. No solemn to be had, but you do have a little silver lining. You get that singing, so it's basically a 2 for 2 at this point. You do get a singing search, thin your deck ever so slightly. Any spice going deep. I hear that there might be some spice in the down bracket, but on the winner side, so far in this event, I have not located anything that I would classify as spice. I have not seen it to the best of my own knowledge. So I would say no, but maybe. That's why we need the field reporters out there. If you guys are just pulling up that bracket, I'll share the bracket really quickly and turbo, turbo, and we're back. And we're back. Let's go ahead and right click. Oh, paste. All right, here's a bracket right here. If we can get some field reporters out there to just kind of go through some of the remaining games to see if there's anything that you would classify as spice. When I define spice, I define something that is kind of off meta, off brand, wild text. Just go ahead and check out some of the remaining games we have. TK is a certified bona fide spice lord in every definition of the phrase, and he's super good too. I think it's a benefit of knowing all the rules so intimately as TK does, just kind of adds to his dueling prowess. He's super good, and he's probably on the spice. So I'd start with TK, check that out, and then just scroll down to the rest of them, do a quick graveyard fan. If you see anything that jumps off the table at you, let me know that, and we can do it. So we're going to book, psych, ring, take the 200. Okay. So we're both duels going to remove that 200, and then that's going to be how that is. And then losing the wing blast as well. And you're going to slam the Kaiko Nobleman. And just like that, Trinity be damned, you are in a fantastic spot. Kaiko is super strong here to kind of alleviate your graveyard and your up in cards. Fancy Diesel is making it happen for himself. Okay. So we're going to hit that Nobleman cross out. All the spies are out of the equation as well. So that's got to be a good thing to see too if you're in this red corner. Now you just need to put in some damage to your opponent, and you need to just fade a snatch steal, and you should be okay. You should be okay. You've now reclaimed the driver's seat of this duel. Interesting. 3 cards in hand. You're going to set one up before throwing it over. Let's see how many spies. 3 spies are banished. 3 spies are banished. Now you have to fade the Magician to face as well. You have to figure out a way to get through those, but you can't. So Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, is going to plunge on in, and you're going to hit the nasty Night Ass. Is going to send that Kiko to this watery tomb as well. He did his duty. He did what he came to do. You're still down, but you're not out. 21 cards left in deck. You need some bountiful Trinity. Jace is trying to keep the momentum, or at least regain the pressure as you go ahead and set just one single card in the spell and trap zone as you have 3,600 points, and you're going to bring down the boogie down serpent. The beat down serpent is going to hit the board, and you're going to punch in for a beefy 300 bulky damage, trying to clock this duelist who's now at 3,300. Oh my goodness, can he get there? Can he go the distance? Stay tuned to find out. Stay tuned to find out. Okay. And we're going to set one into the face of this sinister serpent. And now we are in the first main phase, and there is the mind control. I don't know if he held it. I don't know if he drew it, but it's in the hand. And if it's the Magician of Fate, will we flip it? Will we see? It is. Wow. Timely Magician of Faith. And what will the grab be? We're going to think about this for a second. CS, while we're thinking about it, let's see what the CS asks. What are your thoughts on Interdimensional Matter Transporter? I love that card. I think it's very good. Okay, I think it's better than just trash. I think a lot of people write it off because, again, it's a suboptimal card. Okay, it's not the best card. It doesn't fit a lot of stuff, but some duels have been trying it. Shaggy Powers has been trying Interdimensional Matter Transporter. I think he played that in a 3v3, had some good success with that. I just like cards that you can just do some cool stuff with sometimes, especially in a control deck, because a lot of people don't understand that if you Interdimensional Matter Transport a fusion monster, it can come back. So you can do all kind of weird shenanigans with Thousand Eyes Restrict. You can thousand somebody because typically the answer to Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to be a chaos monster. I would say at least 40-50% of the time they're going to summon Sork and they're going to put in defense position and they're going to banish Thousand Eyes. That's a typical very clean out to Sork. Well, if you have interdimensional matter transporter, what that can do is send the Thousand Eyes out of play, remove the attachment that it has. It'll come back, the Sork can attack, Thousand Eyes come back, and now you're free to reclaim that Thousand Eyes Restrict. Another thing you can do, you can bounce the Magician of Faith out of play, bring it back, and then you can Tsukiyomi it or stuff like that. All kinds of cool things you can do with that card. It's a neat card, especially have the ability to make King Dragoon. A lot of times, duelists are only play X amount of outs to King Dragoon. So you have to draw the damn thing first, which is going to be Tribe Infecting Virus, Mirror Force, Torrential Tribute, typically in BLS attack. So those four things are most commonly played. If you can somehow establish King Dragoon on the field, and then they use one of those things, and you matter transport the King Dragoon out of play, and he comes back, that can just win the game automatically sometimes. So I think that card is kind of slept on. It's quite trash, in a sense too, because it can't really do much by itself. It can't work on sets. It can't work. It's a bad top deck. It's got a lot of negatives for it, but I think it's got a huge upside. And if you try to use it, maybe it can work out. A lot of people, again, there are a lot of Rexes out here. I took my gloves off. I took my gloves off, so I'm no longer Rex Speedman. But if you ask Rex that question, he would say something like, I've never seen that card before. That card is absolutely trash. I think it is. I think it's a bad card. I think it's not optimal because it can't work in Turbo. Turbo really can't use it. They go snatch steal on your BLS. You transport that. Then what? It's just another way to protect it. James, do you want to come in? James Ark wants to come in. Do you want to? Are you gonna be here? Are you gonna be here for a good time or a long time or a short time? I'm gonna let James in here. But if you're out here BSing, James, we're gonna kick you out of here. Okay, we got James. James in the building. He wants to come in. I'm gonna let James in. James is an FLC champion. Okay, if you don't know, and I'm gonna let this duelist come in, and we are gonna absolutely vibrate for a time. Okay, can you hear me, James Ark? Are you in the building?
What's up?
Yo, let me bass boost your volume real quick because you're coming in hella quiet, dude. You're coming in at a dull roar. Can't have that. Let me bass boost you real quick.
Turn this shit up.
Let me get a check. Let me get a check.
Stuff up.
Let me get a check 1 2 one time. How about that?
Check.
Let me get a little more volume, dude. You're still coming in quite low. Here we go.
Hello.
Go World. Can you hear the
What's up, Go World?
Can you hear FLC champion James Ark in the building right now? Can you guys hear this skilled duelist FLC champion James Ark is in the facilities right now? If you can hear him, let me get a what up James Ark in the building. How are you feeling today, champ?
Let me get a heck yeah. I'm feeling good.
Did you play today?
I did play today. I went 0-2. I used a very bad deck. I really entered knowing that I had stuff to do in the afternoon, and I thought to myself, let's just I don't want to run deep. Let's just do a meme thing, and if I do good, great. Maybe that'll be fun. But I executed the plan perfectly and went Owen. So
you know what?
5 stars.
I appreciate you at least trying. What did you play today? I think the Go World might be interested to hear what the FLC champion, obelisk winning champion has played today.
I played a zombie monarch deck.
You played a zombie Narcs? Did you play what Alefia? Alefia has been on the zombie. He was on zombie Narcs.
I know.
Yesterday.
See, I've been seeing all these other people on the zombies. We're watching the Jace game, right?
Yes. We're in Jace and Fancy Diesel.
Keeping up with this too, but I round 1 I played against a guy using Mega Rock Dragon. I lost to him, got swiftly dispatched, and then round 2 I played against I don't know, it was like Warrior Flip Hybrid.
Ooh.
Both I would say had some unfortunate stuff, but honestly, the deck is just bad. So You know
what? Hey, that's what it is, man. I like to see you dope players out here just experimenting. I mean, you already won enough. You've already got the clout. You've already got the recognition. Just get out here and
tell that to AJT.
AJT's on another level, dude. He's on a different wave. This duelist just won't stop. He just won't stop.
I think it might be a little bit of a problem. I feel like he has an unhealthy addiction to winning.
I mean, suffering from success. Is he DJ Khaled?
We might need to have an intervention.
Is he DJ Khaled in the building? I don't know, man. The duels are just too good. Even though he said I don't know if you heard the story. He took one of my he took a
Yeah,
serpent to the
yesterday.
TT. He took a JDZ pile, a
Uh-huh.
box of scraps. You know what I'm saying? Like
I saw
Tony
that.
Stark in it, and took it to the top of the PWCQ yesterday, and now he's back
I
into the
saw
winners
that.
finals of this event today. Duel is
He can't
absolutely
stop.
insane. He can't stop, won't stop. Suffering from success as
He
Serpent
needs
is.
to play the zombie. He needs to pick up Zombie Mono.
He told me maybe next time.
Humble yourself.
No,
You know.
next time this duelist said, "Hey JDZ, have a deck ready, and I'll play whatever you want me to play." I'm loading this duelist up with Zombie Monarchs next
Yeah.
PWCQ. So let's see what he can
Yeah.
do with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. You gave him a pretty decent deck. So
Let's see what he can do with that.
this is game 2, right?
This is game number 2.
Jace won game 1. It's taken me about 6 months, but I finally understand how to read the 0-1 in the chat.
I did too. I think if it's in the left column, it's the red corner. If it's in the
Yeah.
if in the blue column, it's the
Oh,
two column. Mega card D. Fancy
Mega.
Diesel. Fancy
I would
Diesel
say
absolutely
fairly
got
mega.
back into this thing. He was down horrendous.
Damn,
But
he's up. He's up mega right now.
He was down horrendous. Jace got some quality cards to start this bad boy off, but Fancy Diesel, the Teenage Weasel, has persevered and has got back into this thing, and he is
What did
absolutely.
you call him? What did you call him?
Fancy Diesel, the Teenage Weasel. Okay, I used to be J Diesel, the Teenage Weasel, but I'm no longer Diesel, so I have now passed it on to Fancy Diesel, the Teenage Weasel. He's doing his
Why were you
thing.
the weasel? That doesn't sound like a positive association.
I think it just I've told the story before, but it was like a play on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, okay.
Okay.
But instead
Like a
we were the
You were the
weasels.
weasels.
We were the weasels. I don't know. And
I mean, I guess turtles aren't really inherently what I would think of as cool. So
they made him cool.
they made them exactly, but you can make it. That's my point. You can kind of make anything cool.
Yeah. Good marketing. You make anything cool. You can make anything cool. Sell some turtles. But man,
Teenage weasels.
oh man. Sorry. This is
So Jace has been through a lot of his powerful elements here.
yeah.
So I feel like this one is going to be cooked in the favor of the weasel.
I think you might be onto something. But we got the Minecon. If this is the Majeo, dude, we might be back in this thing. It's the Dekuichi.
I think even if it was the Majeo, it's too far gone.
You think so? You think it's
Yeah.
pack it up? You think it's pack it up, boys?
I think it's time to look at your side plan for game 3.
But I don't know, the Diesel's only got 9 cards left, but he's got this chaotic sorcerer sitting in attack position, and he's just gonna scoop it up. He's gonna take your advice. That's that expert analysis.
He was
that
probably watching the stream.
that's that expert analysis that we pay for. You know, James, go ahead and calls the scoop, and it's time to scoop.
No problem.
That's why we're in the building. James Ark in the building. Format Library Championship winner already. You know what I'm saying? He's got the pink crown in the building. We're going to see who is going to walk away with another one today. We got invites we'll be giving out. We got 3 of them going
Just
out.
3? Yeah.
Just 3. Not 4. We couldn't hit that 128 threshold, so we had to cut it down to only 3. So that's going to be interesting and fun to see. So we'll stay tuned to that 3rd place game. It's going to be a slobber knocker, as the duelists say. All right. So we got Jace going first. He comes out with the duo again. Fancy's got to be pissed to see that.
Yeah. That's a good one.
And he
Oh.
hits the trap, does shoot. Let's see if we can find another quality discard. And we cannot. That is the chaotic sorcerer that will find its way on to the bin as upstart will be played. If he plays Pot of Greed
Interesting
again.
he didn't upstart first. Sometimes you want to use first.
Yeah. You go upstart.
In case you find a dash do, baby.
A lot.
like-
Are you married to the shoot first plan? You're married to the shoot first then duo plan?
No, I think it lost me a game the other day, an important game the other day. But I do think that
Ooh.
shoot first is good. Shoot. Oh,
Ooh.
wow. This is quite a game.
We might be getting after
Because
it. There's
So
no
just
BLS
duo upstart nothing. What does that mean? It means another Sork.
either. I mean, he did have
I
this.
would
He did have
wager.
this black luster in the
Because
bin.
he didn't even set Night Assailant. Why didn't he set Night
HNVB says, how can you participate in the FLC tourneys? Just like all Go format tourneys, you have to find. They're all Discord based. Okay, so you have to get in that particular Discord. For this one's taking place in the Format Library Discord, which is different from the GoFormat.com Discord. They are different locations. So get your way into the Format Library Discord. Also join the GoFormat.com Discord, GoFormat EU Discord, all those Discords. It's just got a bunch of Chaos Mons in the rotation, is what that indicates to me, as he's going to make that chaotic sorcerer maneuver
but
now.
not,
And the Kiko.
Not setting the Night Assailant. Ooh, not setting the Night Assailant. What kind of hand would dictate you doing that?
It probably had like BLS, Sork, Night Ass, and maybe another. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that was his only dark or something.
Ooh,
No. That's what he needed
with the sack attack as he comes on out with a beefy 23 over 18. Love to see that. And you're gonna punch on in. Now you're just gonna hope you don't get heavy storm. Hope you don't get heavy stormed out of your ass right now as you're hanging on tight. But yeah, if you just
breaker
and check the announcements, check the announcements as well, and you can see when they are happening. Snatch on the snatch. Is there? We're gonna ring it up, Dano.
Wait, but why are we ringing now?
Can't
you just like let him take and then
see what happens? Just wanted to shotgun that. Yeah, he probably can wait.
Maybe if like a suit comes down,
or maybe
you take more damage, but
maybe he gives it to him and then you wait and then you got a book.
Fancy Diesel's listening. But we're post board. I mean, like, are we really that worried about
Fancy Diesel?
He had him game 2. I saw the Grave game 2 as well.
Fancy, focus. Get into your James. Let these duelists play.
I mean, I get it. But also, like,
both of these duels are listening to this. Oh my goodness, how are you?
No, yeah, I think he's just Jace might not be listening. I don't know if he speaks a different language down in Australia, so I don't even know if he.
This is so funny. Both of these duelists can hear us. We can't hear them. Oh, that's funny. I would never.
But I think I would just wait towards the battle, and then he can book if you want. Like,
I could never. Let me put the game up. I could never listen to a stream and play. These duels are on another level. But that's why I don't even, because just in the off chance that they may.
Sometimes I have it on muted, and like if we're siding, then maybe I would go and. Yeah, I don't know. If we're siding, maybe I would go listen to the stream. Okay, so there's knocking.
Okay, so we're down to 2 cards. 2 cards each. Jace on the draw got 1 card in hand. What are we gonna do here? Oh, let's get that out of there.
I mean, if he has the book, if this set is the book, then respect. But
all right. But shout out to both of these duels. Thanks for listening and playing at the same time. Bumping those numbers up. And anybody out there who's also listening and playing, make sure you guys hit the like if you can listen to the stream and play, and subscribe and all that. If you can listen and play, that's a like. That deserves a like. If you can't, that also deserves a like. It is what it is. So he's gonna bring out the tribe. Tribe is going to come on in. Is it the GK spy? And it is. Will you pay the troll toll? Are you going to pay that card in your hand to alleviate yourself from these spies?
I think he might use the payment. But he's thinking about it.
He's definitely considering
it. No, I don't think it's a. What it is.
Nate Dogg says, I could never listen and play. Can't even listen to music or I'm misplaying all day, every day.
Enact the payment.
He might.
It's very risky.
Oh, he didn't pay.
Very risky to leave those boys there. But like a Tsukiyomi or a Kaiku from Mr. D.
He didn't pay.
Mr. Weasel?
Fancy Diesel has that dog in him. He has that dog.
I feel like that means the card in hand is quite strong.
It's got to be something good. It's got to be something good. It's got to be something dope that you didn't just pay it out right there. But you know what?
It's got to be something dope.
It's got to be. It must be, but it might not be though. It might. Oh, he's paying this one now. Now he's paying the troll toll. It is the TT. We're going to go ahead and declare spellcaster. We're going to send those spellcasters out of there. But the Diesel is throwing up a quick think emoji as we are.
I thought he was going to Divine Wrath him for a second.
Divine Wrath is great. I got Divine Wrath out of everything.
It would have kind of gone crazy there. Admit.
I got Divine Wrath out of everything. This ladder, man, I'm telling you, the most wildest things happened to me on this Go Format dueling ladder. He took it all. This duelist took it all from me with that Divine Wrath, man.
If you're Jace, you're sweating.
But there's no Lightmon. There's no Lightmon in the bin, so you cannot execute the most optimal play.
Gone.
What are you gonna do here?
So maybe you're looking at a Breaker or a Kaiku coming down from Mr. FD.
So we have Grumple says, "Oh no, he's talking about dogs again."
It was the book.
Look, see, look. That's why FD. That's
He
why
did
Fancy
see like
Diesel.
2 in game 2. He saw 2 in game 2.
That's why Fancy Diesel is at this point. He's at
This is
deep,
why I'm
making a
losing to
deep
Megaron.
run. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're in a
Okay,
booth.
so now he has delay.
Oof.
But is if it's BLS is the last card? That's crazy. But
Checking the point. And it is. Here it is. The chaotic maneuver has
no way.
been established.
No
and it's
way.
Only a sorcerer.
Okay.
It's
We're in a more reasonable territory.
It's only the little brother. He's out here going ahead and swinging on his tribe. Who knows what that set could be? If it's a flip faith or a snatch, all the faiths are gone. Never mind. If he flips faith right now, I'm calling the judge.
I thought. I mean, we'd have to.
No, he didn't.
Look
Did
at
he
the
get
other
knocked?
games. I don't know if he's playing 3. They did get knocked.
Okay.
But I think there's a possibility it could have been in hand, but I don't think it was. More likely to quite you.
And we're going to attack into the Setmon and see what that is. See if this attack goes through.
PS5.
Let's see if this bad boy goes on in. The Book of the Dog. Ooh, ring it up, Dano. That's 2,300 health coming off of both of these duels. It's going to bring Fancy down to a promiscuous compromise position. Promiscuous. What am I talking about, dude?
He's in a promiscuous position.
What was that? What's the word I'm trying to say?
If he
starts
precarious.
With a precarious. That's the see mind meld over here. Not precarious.
I mean, if this is a spy, if this is a GKS, this is potentially game.
All right. Are you sending both? Are you sending the farm, or are you just sending the?
Oh
one?
yeah.
Oh, he limped in.
We're not sending?
He limped it in, and we're going to send one GK spy in, but this is still game
But,
shot
like,
on the
one
board. And we're going to
discard
punch in, and it is the trap
okay.
to shoot. That thing is absolutely deader than a doornail, and it is over. So Fancy.
Oh, this was for top 3. This is.
Oh,
winner's
man.
side.
Yeah, it is, huh? Oh my goodness.
Is it?
Yeah.
So this is winners finals now. Is Jace against AJT?
Yeah, Jace against AJT. This is winner. So AJT already will secure an invitation because of the position that they're in, right? Dude, I don't know what the hell is going on.
They both
there.
will.
They should. Let's see.
No. The winner.
Let's see. Let's go top. Let's go top.
Yeah, they both will. They both will.
I think so.
Yes,
something like that. Okay. All right. So we are going to go on back to.
Who do we got?
Let's go. We're going to stick here. We're going to stick with this duel. We're going to stick with AJT. They're going to stick on the winner side, and then we're going to jump down to the loser side.
Are they going to play right now?
I believe so. Or will they take a break? Will they play now, or will they take a break?
I don't know.
Let's see. They could theoretically take a break for several hours, but I know Jace is in a unforgiving time zone. I don't know. Let's reach out to those duels and see if they're going to actually play right now, or are they going to take a quick merienda, because there is a lot of GOAT format dueling that is taking place in this thing. They got it's going to be a long wait either way. A siesta, if they can. I don't know. We got a long time left for both of these players to kind of get through the slog that is this down bracket. Oh man, several hours of dueling that these duels are going to have to go through. So I'm not sure if they're going to continue rocking and rolling right now, but we will hang on tight and see if they're doing it. I don't see either of those duelists hosting.
I was trying to scope other situations that are going on in the bracket.
Is there any heaters down there? Do you see anything that strikes your fancy? Not to be confused with Fancy Diesel.
I'm in one right now. That's Leo P, pushing P.
Leo pushing P. FLC champion
against Angmar Sorcerer. I don't know who that guy is. He's got a crazy avatar, and he just top tick snatch steal.
I might jump into that, but I'll make a deal with the GOAT where if AJT and if
they're going to play, we should watch them.
If AJT and Jay start, I will immediately eject from wherever we go next and come back to that.
We can keep an eye on it.
But we'll hop on down to.
Well, this one might be.
Is it curtains?
Over shortly? Yeah. It's it's going, but.
Yeah, I'll hop in there. We got FLC Leo pushing P. Let's go see what Leo pushing P is doing. Leo pushing P, Quavo Honcho. The Italian duelists have been taking a break from the GOAT world for a minute, and I haven't been seeing a lot of Italian representation in these GOAT format tournaments. So we're going to hop on in and see what Leo pushing P is doing. This match is 0-1, so pushing P is down again.
So what just happened? Angmar Sorcerer had top snatch shield on the DD Warrior Lady. He took it, got Quavo Honcho really low. Next turn, he set Tsukiyomi, and then DD Warley. Oh, okay.
Oh, so that just ends it.
Well, that's just how it goes.
Game just comes
Alright.
to a screeching end right there. So exiled Angmar Sorcerer wins the match. Angmar Sorcerer, is that
Wait.
I don't know what that means, but this duel is absolutely getting after it.
No.
Like to
No
see
idea.
that. I like to see that. And we're still hanging out. We're still hanging out tough as the day gets older for Jace. He's going to get more powerful. This duel is woke up at
Gangster Bro.
0-1 to play.
There's Gangster Bro and
German
DLS.
Oh, German DLS. I hear he's on some spice. So let's hop in and see what Gangster Bro's doing.
He's got some.
And it's 0-0.
He's got like on the menus they get like the little pepper next to him.
Yeah.
It's a spicy dish.
Has he got like a little chili?
Two or maybe even three.
It's got a little chili. Okay, so we might have some spice here coming from German DLS, but we also have
potential.
We have some other Chaos Turbo in the building.
Reaper is 0 spice.
We have some other some more Chaos Turds coming in from Gangsta Bro, who was able to play in this event. Shout out to Gangsta Bro representing Goat for a Match Switzerland in the house, with Dekoichi in attack position, blocked off by this Spear Reaper. Okay.
Playing a zombie deck, courtesy of Rick Speedman.
playing the optimized zombie. So we have optimized zombie mirror. Okay, I can dig that.
Oh, maybe it's slightly less optimized. Dude, premature not usually.
This thing's about to get. This is about to be. It smells of monarch, dude. It smells monarchy. And yeah, we got a sacrifice coming on out, and it's going to. If it's Mr. Z or Mr. M or Mr. M or Mr. T, one of those guys. Hit the chat right now if it's going to be Z, M, M, or T, or maybe even
drop
BB.
Drop your single letters in the chat.
Or J. Is it the J? Oh, okay.
The J Monarch?
Okay. Prim is fine.
Is he going to Windblast on res on the breakers?
Okay, and we're going to trib it up. And it's the M. G. Whoa. Oh, it's a G. It's a GM. GM. I'm sorry. It's a G, not the M. I'm so stupid.
The Marg?
It's the Marg, dude. It's the GM.
This is the spicy Marg.
It's the Marg, dude. Oh, look at the Marg. I like the Marg. We're going to SJ the Marg, dude. Marg is out of here. The Ra Marg, dude. The Gra the Ramon is out of here. Get out of here, he says, at Solemn Judgment. What?
Oh, he says no. We're still popping, bro.
We're not though. We're gonna think. I think he's. I don't know. I get offended when people click my card. Like, why you touch my cards? And I realize it's someone else. Like, please don't touch my cards. Okay, these are my digital cards.
Max rarity. Max rarity. Breaker sleeves.
Why you touch my cards? Hands off. Get out of there. So the Ramon is out of there, and he hits the bin. That's cool, man. Grandmark is cool. What's going on with this artwork, though? I like to think about these monarchs in their whole situation.
Don't like the artwork?
I love the artwork. I think it's fantastic.
Okay.
I think it's fantastic.
I
think it's fantastic.
I think he has one of the better artwork.
Oh yeah.
They're all good artwork.
Is he on his?
I don't really like Thestalos.
I was just about to say that. Thestalos is
glad we're on the same page.
Garbage tier monarch artwork. They're all heaters.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Caius Ryza, if you're a leader.
Badass artwork.
This guy's clicking stuff too.
What's going on? These duels are getting after it. Summon Grand. You can't do double summon.
There's not even a D. There's not even a D in his name, but.
Oh, he is Grand.
You're right.
He's got the purple dress. He's got the belt. Is he on his knees? Is Grandmark on his knees? What's happening there? Are those feet?
I think he's kind of a mecha. I don't know. I guess none of the other ones are really like mechanized, but
they all have strong legs. It looks like this guy his legs might just be off the screen a little bit.
He's not skipping leg day. You know what I mean?
Bulky legs. This guy's huge compared to the other ones, or maybe I don't know. Okay. So
you don't really get a sense of scale.
I think Thestalos is probably like little dude, like small.
We hate Thestalos.
We don't vibe with that dude in the slightest. He's an op. My body. Yo, this guy is optimizing on a level we didn't even think was possible. Oh, my bod. Okay, so my bod. We're going to flip another train.
I think he built his deck for the mirror match, because what could be better if they Grandmarg your set monster than flipping a nice my bod?
Ooh. But now the Sork is out in defense position, and we're going to yeet that serpent and punch it. Defpo? I'm still in that. I like that.
I thought you might. Yeah.
I like that. I
We're
like
just
a,
freestyling now.
I like a little shorthand and all. Oh my god. It comes out. I just say comes out horizontal, comes out vertical, comes out horizontal. Horizontal's kind of long though.
We need Sorkin def post stat. That's what you got to imagine.
Oh, slams in
The
Defo, and then he got 2 trains leaving the station, both headed to destination your life points. Okay, 2,800 going on sale. Oh man, dude, these calls are great, dude. These calls are great. This is what you tune in for, folks. And we're gonna rip the
what
delinquent
they
duo.
love.
Taking 2
The
cards
Dedu.
from the hand. The Deduous Mino is going to rip. Man, you're killing me, man.
Duo de Meno.
Duo.
You know, I got the Italian.
I seen that. I seen the
Delinquent
picture. I seen the picture, Sherry. After a long quest, you went on a hunt. You went on a
Yeah.
hunt to get that,
Yeah.
and you were finally blessed with the Italian delinquent duo, which has to be much more effective.
Huh?
It has to be much more effective. I think the
This
Italian
guy's
delinquent
got
duo.
G. This guy's got G.
He's got the gigante. The G. What's the G gonna do? The G might get sacked for another bodacious mon. Let's see if another.
Yeah.
Or,
Oh,
ooh.
oh, this could clear any number of monsters.
Oh, but we're gonna get. That was a quick B switch. That was a quick B switch. That was a, ooh.
I mean, is he thinking? I would solve him this. I would solve him the heck out of this if I had it. Because also, his last card is Pyramid Turtle.
Yeah.
The Turk.
So he might come on out, and he's gonna. Yeah, this giant rat. What? Okay. Getting some clickety clacks over here, and this giant rat could go crazy on these attack position trains, and that's one.
I think he gets the rat number 2, crashes yet again. And then
never mind. Check that. We're gonna get another.
He doesn't have any more rats.
I
guess then it would render him unable to find the Ryu.
Get the coaster. So he's on
Dude,
zombie.
This guy's playing zombie monitors too. Tell me about it. Telling you.
You just said this deck was cursed. This deck is great. He's out here on the zombie narcs, and he's getting busy right now. He's getting busy with the zombie monarchs, and we just wrote this deck off, and you said it was no good. And we got German DLS out here with the zombie narcs getting after it. Deck might be good, man. I think you might be mistaken, James Ark. I think it might needs to get just a little retool.
Well, this is more like the old zombie monarch version. Or, I mean, that wasn't really zombie monarchs. That had like the Stein and stuff.
Yeah,
mine is a little different. Okay.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, did he? Wait, hold on. How we got here? We got to declare. Didn't grab.
Well,
so
I mean, he's got a target first, but it's still.
We're still good. We're still good to go. We get a spell back, and it's going to be what's going to be the spell out of here?
Upstart, up go.
Little upstart, little take a little quick upstart, up go. You're going to let's get it started. All right, we're going to add a single card from the deck to the hand, increasing the life points of German DLS by 1,000. We're going to hit him with a humble T set. 1 card in hand. You know it is the Pyramid Turtle. The Pyramid Turtle is in the hand. We got 1 card too. Standby phase. What are we looking in there? Dude, this graveyard is funky. I like looking at that. This is spice.
Yeah.
German DLS on spice.
Cultured graveyard.
All right. But what do we do here?
I mean, Gangster hasn't seen any of his GK Spy. Seems like that could easily be what is set right now.
Potentially. And we go ahead and set one up and then throw it back over.
Really, it's not even that many other cards. Like, it's like a Sangan, maybe another Night Assailant, another Magician of Fate. But...
All right, but now we slam it into the standby phase, and we're just going to go ahead and wing blast. Oof. Whatever it is, it's back to the top of the deck. You are in the spin cycle, and I'm telling you, getting that Ryukoki hit with that wing blast hurts significantly. So
yeah,
that didn't go down. And then you're going to go ahead and slam it right on down into set position as you get that 1 card back. And that's a powerful play. That shows wing blast so good. So now you can comfortably set whatever quality flip you had, if you did have one in hand. Nobleman Cross is going to find what it's probably going to be that Pyramid Turtle. Yep. And then if you want it, you can flip, or you can.
I mean, I think the old one isn't really Spy at this point, because I think he would have maybe. Well, I guess if he knew he was going to have the turtle, so maybe he wouldn't have flipped it.
Yeah, getting that 1,200 is so inconvenient for the Spy. Finally, some downside, because getting turtle to crash Spy and then get another. Oh, that's just a mess. That's a whole mess. Very inconvenient 1,200. I guess if anything higher than 12 is. Still could present the same problem, but just clearing it from the field and then getting a Ryukoki or V-Lord or whatever the hell they got these days. Unfortunate. But now we're thinking about it. We're still in that first main phase. Gangsta Bro is pondering on what he wants to do as he types, and it was the GK spy that was set precariously perched in horizontal position. You're going to bring both of those bad boys out in attack, and we're going to slam.
Okay.
We're going to slam on in.
And we're just going to hope he doesn't have another Pyramid Turtle off the top.
I mean, they do play 3. But one's banished. One's banished, and one's in the grave. Book of Life kind of goes crazy, too, here. If you can find that.
Goes a bit crazy.
But nay, you're just going to come out with a humble set in the face of these ferocious
Maybe like a
attacking.
Cyber Jar or something like that.
Dude, it could be anything. You never know. It could be anything. I forgot to say he was on Earth Zombs. So we're going to attack into the Injection Fairy Lily, and you're going to take a little bit of damage. And you do have enough life points to make one quality boost as you shift one GK Spy to defensive position. If you can get some type of full frontal situation going on.
That's dangerous. That's very dangerous. I lost that item today.
Injection?
It attacked over my Pyramid Turtle, actually, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think Injection... is there a way we can make that playable in Turbo? Can you squeeze an Injection? Nah, it's not optimal. Can't do it. It's not adding cards from the deck.
Jace D, a huge fan of
the card is crazy, man, because like right now, if you can manage to just squeeze a direct attack in, you could just end this thing with this Injection Fairy Lily at that 3,400 boosting coming on in. That's crazy, man. 3,400 is a lot.
Doing a good job in its defense, in its death poke capabilities at the moment.
But this game might come to a screeching halt here soon if this breaker is not dealt with.
His set here could be the Serpent, in which case he'd be 100 off lethal.
And we're going to take a jog, see if we can find
a
Chaos
Monster right here. Or a Snatch Steal.
What is it?
I think it's the Serpent. So you're going to hit him down to 400, which is still very good.
Okay, so we'll clear that injection, punch in with two 12s, 24, and then set. Michael Gray says this deck obliterated my Warrior. Yeah, this seems like a very hard deck for Warriors to play against.
Yeah.
Zombies have a great matchup against the Warrior strategy, especially if the Warrior's not coming out doing their Warrior shenanigans.
Played multiple times at the beginning.
Dang, can't do it.
Can't do
it. Not just once, multiple times. I mean, that's my plight, dude. I am addicted to misplaying. It's like my favorite thing to do. I love playing the game wrong, So you play bad, you lose fast, dude. That's life. You gotta make those optimal plays. You gotta find the correct lines and do it that way. But you know what? That's why we play 2 out of 3. That's why we don't play just a game of 1. This ain't Master Duel. You can get a chance to recoup, to undo some of the wrongs that you have done, and get after it.
Yeah, the best one on Master Duel is kind of brutal. I've experienced that recently.
Are you a Master Duel main these days?
Not a main. I think HATBLS is. Hold on, I'll check before you switch. Let me check.
Dude, no one out there in the Go world has told us that they're.
I know they didn't even say shit. Yeah, they are playing. They're playing.
All right,
let's get in there.
Yeah, we're gonna pause here. Shout out to Gangsta Bro. Shout out to German DLS. But we are going to bounce over back to the winter side. Even though this whole time this thing said winter side, I never updated it. There was just a quick peek into the down bracket and some of the things you guys have coming up. But we're gonna hop back up to the upside and see what the grand finals or the winner's side finals is going on between Jace and AJT BLS, and we're gonna see what's going on.
Jace sitting with a 12 in deck at the moment. Both players used all their noble men, and it's gonna be a slobberknock right here at the end. I think this might catch a Magician of Faith for the main deck. The
main deck Minecon is going crazy.
No one had used any of their faiths left, and I think this is about to turn the tide of this game. Although Jace still does have a 6er in hand, and this is only going to put AJT back to 3 unless he can find a Sinister or an NA of his own. Maybe a pot.
Oh man. That's sick. AJT is crazy, man. This dude's insane. This dude's insane. This dude's insane. I like to see it. I like to see greatness. We're experiencing greatness, you know what I'm saying, in its current compromised position. You know, great AJT is absolutely getting after it. Can't say enough about what this duel is doing. It's figured out this Chaos Turbo deck. He's figured out some things. He's kind of always innovating too, doing his own thing. Some of the stuff is kind of wild and crazy. Some of the stuff you look at it on his face value, and you're like, what the hell is going on with this? That don't make no sense. But then the duels come on out and win. So maybe he's in the year 2024 and we are still residing in 2023. All right. PJ Arts of Darkness says, you can't lose if you don't play at all. That is fact. That is facts. That is facts. That is facts. That is true.
That do be facts.
You know what I'm saying? But you can't be a big dog if you stand on the porch. You know what I'm saying? You got to get up. You got to get into the fray and you got to play. Okay. JD Challenge. JD Challenger League. 32 players, single elimination tournament. Winner gets to duel JDZ to earn. Dude, I am not that guy, dude. Duel James Ark. Don't duel me. You'll beat me. I lose all the damn time.
Duel me?
Yeah, duel you, man.
Who am I dueling?
I don't know. For Challenger League, dude. Winner gets to play you like Elite Four. Winner, and then it gets like an American Gladiator kind of thing. And, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
I'm not opposed.
We can figure something out. Top 32, you play James. If you win, you get the prize. If you don't, James splits half the prize and sends the other half back. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, whatever. You know what? Whatever. So now he found a shoot. So he pitched. So he found race pot TD. I think he pitched an extra TD more than he had to.
Sorry, I'm consuming over here. Usually I try to step away.
Yeah, all good.
Usually I try to step away, but I'm consuming.
All good.
Sorry.
Consumer. All right. So he's resolving this dust shoot, looking at a hand of 7. So usually, probably not going to have a great choice anyway. He still has all 3 Chaos Monsters, but so AGT pitched this Sork, but he has 2 more. So probably AGT is figuring out how he just doesn't die here.
And he sends the Night Ass back to the deck, and just trying to stop. Probably got like it's probably gonna be a beefy Graceful coming down, I feel. Nope.
Moth, Serpent, Windblast, Book, Snatch. So yeah, this guy's on double book, as we saw in the Fancy Diesel game. He's keeping some of the books post board. Maybe this was not in AJT's calculation.
The professional Heavy Storm that was already set onto that was already down.
He looked at the hand and he said, I can deal with everything here with my trap cards. Boom, Heavy Storm. Say goodbye to your trap cards, buddy.
Oh man. Ant's talking about Bill Cosby. No. Shout out to. I can't say free Bill, because if he did do what they said he did, you know what I'm saying, you got to get what you got, man. But I grew up watching the college show. We're just gonna solemn that. Ooh, 3,500 points of life have been reduced from the red corner, and 1 Solemn Judgment's in the bag. So AJT is playing Solemn Judgments as well. Interesting deck you got going on here if you are the red corner, man.
I think he's usually on a one of Solemn quite often. But
you know, there's a double book situation. Yeah, you had to.
Yeah,
you had
the
to see
book
that coming.
On this, I mean,
is that free to flip, or did he already flip that this turn? Yeah,
it's free to flip because it got mind con. I'm just thinking, do you get? Because you still have Graceful in deck. Okay.
All right.
He has double book, so.
Dude, that book might be the Book of Disque, as these 519 guys call it, might be back, man. I thought book was down.
Also,
I thought book was down and out, but it's not out.
Snatch can clear one of the spies of AJT spy.
Okay. So we are in the first main phase here. Thinking about checking the graveyard. Got a lot of units in there already. checking AJT's graveyard. We got some multiple units in here already as well. All these spellcasters on the field. That's 5 if for those counting at home. Or that's 5. That's 5 counting at home. And this is kind of getting out of hand for our player of the year over here. So we're going to play that snatch deal as you said he would, but he's going to take the breaker instead. I thought maybe it was a GK spy and then take the, oh, never mind. That'll do it as the chaotic sorcerer. That's more spellcasters. So now we're up to a total of 6 spellcasters are on the field, and we're going to banish that spy and possibly try to punch in for the end of this duel. And that is here. Let's see if it connects.
Though. I think you're still probably going to be okay. But
wow, he did have it. He did have the mirror force.
You could consider booking on your own faith again here.
Let's see.
I also think keeping the book is pretty reasonable. It's going to be really hard for you to lose from this position, even though AJT is going to get his cert back. It's going to put him right to 4.
So he did have the mirror force. That's a strong, potent, powerful mirror force, sending all those spellcasters to the ban. And we're going to set another card in defense.
It's a very needed mirror force. I just think he still might lose.
Oh yeah. I mean, you got 2 cards versus 6 cards. You know, it's not looking good. And you know you got protection for the Chaos Sorcerer. It's definitely not looking good. But you know what I'm saying? We've seen AJT work his magic and get out of situations like this before. As you add the Sinister Servant back to your hand, it's definitely not looking good. Can't even lie. But you know what?
It's looking bad.
It's looking bad. But it's only game 1. Again, yeah. That's why you got to play 3. That's why you play 3 games. Or play, you know, sometimes 2. But that's why you play more than 1 game to determine a match. Because sometimes you get blasted, and that's how it is. But you know what? Standby phase for the player of the year. Let's see how he accosts this board. You have the chaotic source where we know that there's a book of moons somewhere in this equation. I think we know this set is probably going to be I don't know, it could be anything at this point. There was a lot of cards added.
We know he has a wind blast and a book, and then this set he had a second Magician of Faith in hand, so I think it's probably that. Yeah, those are the known cards typed in the chat.
That's a tough that is a tough egg to crack.
The extra card is essentially whatever he drew off the pot. But yeah. Let's see what he's got going on here.
Oh my goodness. Well, that guy's good.
I mean, that's as good as a card you can ask for, but even then, if it priority banishes one of these items, it's still gonna get answered by the Wind Blast and potentially threatening lethal next. You have to banish the face. Yep.
Oh, okay, that was Sinister Serpent. Ouch.
So he kept the Moth in hand. I think maybe
he had 2.
Maybe this is also he could have redrawn the Night Assailant off the pot. I want to say that's a good option. I think this gets booked.
Okay. Slexin, I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't think a lot of duels want to see JDZ eating on the stream. That's just that's not it. I don't think nobody wants to see that. I got this breakfast burrito getting after right now. You know what I'm saying? This is not from a pack. This is homemade. You know, I got some eggs and a little bit of meat in that thing, and we're getting after it. Wake up. Breakfast burrito.
Good look.
Get after it. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see this breakfast burrito going down the hatch. You know what I'm saying? Doing this thing.
So, I mean, he's gonna have to Wind Blast here, and AJT is also out of Light's Grave, so you can banish this. Yep. He better use the Wind Blast. I see no reason to not use it right now and lock the draw rather than give him the draw for turn and then put the top. But he doesn't do it. Now he Wind Blasts, but why? But the knight would have just gotten back. Well, he already has a Faith. Huh. Just
But that burrito did not stand a fucking chance, dude.
I don't understand why he did. So. Is this just because he's gonna hit the set rather than the sorcerer?
Burrito did not stand a
Somehow
chance.
answer the sorcerer a different way.
I don't know what reality James is in, but you got to understand, James. There's very
I'm-
low latency on this stream. So if you are making calls, these duelists potentially can hear you, and that can be perceived.
No, I'm not really making any calls. I'm just kind of confused what's going on
They're getting after it.
and like what's going to transpire this turn. They definitely are getting after it.
They're getting after it. Nobody wants to see JD eating on stream. That's just I don't think duelists want to see that. I don't think people are tuning in to the GOAT world to see JDZ eating, eating my field.
They very well might be. I wouldn't put it past them.
That burrito did not just got absolutely obliterated, dude. It did not stand a chance. It was absolutely a 2-0 easy collapse, dude. Most times, and we're gonna trip up.
This
the
was
Serp for the Thunder Dragons. Thunder Dragons gonna get on the attack, and we're going to try to punch into this set. Is it the Magician of Faith? Is it? It is. And this duel might just conclude.
So he didn't win less because he still had the... Yeah, I mean, this is pretty over, but... Wait, did he accidentally look at his deck?
Misclick. Okay. You want to see a JDZ ASMR? Okay, Benny, I'll make an ASMR video and I'll send it straight to you only. We'll make an ASMR together. I don't think anybody wants to see that either.
Okay, so this explains... No. Banish Sork. He has a...
Oh, right. So we are in... Okay. So we're going to go ahead and banish here. And then we got one card left. Electing not to just run that red line attack in. There's no Mirror Force left in this duel. There's no light mons in the bin. You want to keep that duels off of lights. So banish was correct. I'm going to rip that pot. Okay.
Yeah. Setting one first. Player on the... And now AJT is redrawing the Sork, but he doesn't have a light.
So we're going. So apparently we're gonna make a ASMR eating Yu-Gi-Oh channel. That's a niche market, dude. That's a very tight market. Maybe we can blow that bad boy up. Maybe we can do GOAT World and a little bit of, hey guys.
I bet they have some Yu-Gi-Oh themed meals or cereals or whatnot from the early 2000s.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Tend to eat those as well.
All right, everybody. Today we're gonna be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh. Hey, out there, if you like that. Okay, I don't even know how to do it. How do you do that stuff? How do we even do that? Humongous heavy storm though, and if he can get to that snatch still, the snatch is gone. Never mind.
Nah, his hand is Serp and Sorcerer.
Serpent, sorcerer, but no light mon to bring that chaotic monster to the field. And you wait, how?
Oh wait, what?
In what universe?
Yeah.
Where'd you go? Okay. Oh man, you guys are great, man. I don't know if I could.
That was tricky.
Shout out to the watchers out there for keeping it rocking and rolling and keeping us locked in all day long as we go into the first. That was game one, so Jace is going to take that. We're going to move up. Let's have do. Nailed it. All right, we are on the winner's side this time. SEMO is less great than ASMR? What? I want a regular ASMR GOAT hour? That's insane. You guys are crazy. We got some crazy people out there in the watch chat right now. Getting after it. I love it though, man. I'll do whatever it takes. I saw there's a duelist that does do ASMR Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. He's popping off too. He's getting after it. He's absolutely getting after it. So maybe. And then we're going to go ahead and play the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon adds 2 to the hand. Upstart Goblin's going to add another one. Very neat.
Okay. So, set Mons. Both players.
Okay, just a little humble set. No big trend happening. Those are my favorite turbo mirrors when they're both kind of just bricked. When they're both kind of just bricked up, and they. Oh, wait, I can't say that no more. I forgot. I got canceled for saying bricked up last time. When both of these duels don't have the adequate cards to start their Yu-Gi-Oh engines off, I think that's pretty cool. And you're gonna upstart into the Nobleman of Crossout. I think that was a hold upstart. I think that was a held upstart that a lot of duels don't like to do. You know, get that GK spy out of the
Mega
equation
hold.
first, and then you play upstart goblin, and are rewarded with a Nobleman of Crossout. Very neat. I like to see that.
Rather
ASMR
not
card
from that one.
ASMR ASMR card shuffling is hold up, wait a minute. Is ASMR sexual? That's not sexual, is it, James?
No,
I think it's just regular, right?
the S sound.
Is it? It's just
I
sound.
don't know what the S actually stands for, but I don't think it's sexual.
I hope it's not. It's not a sexual thing. I don't think.
There
Maybe.
actually is. There is a video ASMR card shuffling. It's by Card Market, the website. It
Okay.
got recommended to me the other day. 24 hours of card shuffling sounds. I thought it
Okay.
was very funny that it's something that existed.
I mean, shout out to the Go World though, man. You know what I'm saying? We can get a little close. We can get a little close. You know what I'm saying? I'll get a little close to the Go World. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? I am straight. You know, if you're whatever you are, that's you. But I'm a straight male. But I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with getting a little close to the homies. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jokes on you. But you get the graceful charity and is rewarded for its patience. And you're going to go ahead and get that chaotic sorcerer out early and often, cutting off the POTY of the dark mons. No lights, no dark. Your graveyard is not established, so that is a powerful position for this blue corner to be in, be able to get rid of all these dark mons. So the POTY's got to make something happen. You got this chaos sorcerer on the field. What do you do, James? What does he need? How does he get out of this
You know,
spot?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Jay Z. Anytime you find yourself in this position where they got the double spy on the board and you think, oh, let me just drop the Sork and banish them and just hopefully my Sork gets there. This man has 5 and now 6 cards in hand. You realize that, right? The
Yes.
chances that you committing this early sorcerer is going to have any ability to clear both these spies, and even if it did, how good that would be for you, very rarely worth it. A lesson I had to learn long ago
Through.
that dropping the Sork just to try to banish some spies over 2 turns in a high resource early game situation,
Hmm.
that's gonna lose you some matches.
But you know what? Jace knows the vibrations. He's out here. He don't give a damn. He's just trying to get to the dubs. And
His
let's see if
his
it works
source
out.
was not answered, so this in the short term is not backfiring,
Hmm.
but in the long term, he's going to be down a sorcerer. 'Cause I think with another revolution, if you will, of this flip flopping faith, then he may have another answer to. Well, I guess AJT sees now that Jace has a knock.
Ooh,
He can just slam this knock. So
that's a good. That was a good alliteration as well.
the rest of
That was a good.
thanks, man. The
A flip
rest of
flopping face.
Jace's. I'm trying to keep up with you. This The thing is that Jace's other cards in hand are not particularly active. Let's say, they're not getting active.
but
They're
sti-
getting sturdy.
But now AJT comes out and humbly T-sets before throwing it to the ferocious Chaos Sorcerer, who will then clear this Dekoichi. AJT grabs another card, and then Jay slams it into the second main phase. You know that there's a Tsukiyomi as a part of this red corner's hand, as the Chaotic Sorcerer stands alone and unafraid in attack position. Alliteration? Is it alliteration? It's alliteration, right? This one, uh,
With an A.
with an
Yeah.
A. Yeah. Okay. I'm not crazy. Sometimes, man, I'll be out here just
Nah. You're not
not
crazy.
getting it, dude. Not getting it. But now you have your light and dark is established as Thunder Dragon. Will add 2 more from the deck to the hand.
That was probably exactly what Mr. AJT needed to see. And now, if a sorcerer comes down on his side, I think Jace is going to have a quite difficult time answering it. Because if you look at the configuration of his hand situation,
Mm.
then it's Mirror Force, TD, Heavy, and 1 unknown. So I'm inclined to believe that a sorcerer would kind of run away with the game from AJT's side.
All right. How many knock in the GY? I just showed it, but we have there are two
So
so far, from one from each duelist.
this protects against a sorcerer or the. Okay, but so it seems as though AJC does not have his sorcerer yet. Because if he did, he would still have been able to do something like attack in, take 400, and main phase 2 banish, or just summon and attack for 16. That actually seems a lot better.
To keep him
But
off of the dart. We're going to flip that Chaos Sorcerer, and with priority, we'll go ahead and slam the Breaker. AJT still does have Light and Dark set up. 5 cards in hand for
Yeah.
Jace.
and it's still known as PD, Mirror Force, and Heavy. 2 unknowns, one of which he didn't commit to the board last. So I feel like Jace probably really breathed a sigh of relief when he didn't get any Chaos Mon dropped on him.
When he didn't get sorked for everything he had. And then we'll go ahead and play that Heavy Storm.
It's just going to be a 1-for-1, but AJT knew that Jace had this. So did he set a chainable? Okay. That's probably actually a fine trade for AJT though, because probably doesn't seem like that storm was going to get a huge amount of value for him. But now maybe he has other traps that he'll be able to use. Maybe like a Mirror Force of his own.
We're gonna sack it up.
Okay, but this gets.
And we're gonna
BLSing here and BLS and pray. Is that the motto?
Hey, we're bringing it on down,
Yeah,
and we're swinging hardy damage. I mean, sometimes you gotta just push the envelope, set some cards in support, and just pray that it works out.
Card.
Send it.
If he drew the sorcerer for turn, then that's very damaging. If he has a snatch steal or a mind con, that could potentially answer the BLS.
But it is the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to come out.
Jace has the Mirror Force. I think it probably has to get used here. So that way you're threatening lethal if AJT doesn't have another trap. And if I'm him, that seems like what my whole game plan was just committed to. But now you have to hope that these traps are live. They are real. And if Jace...
I don't know if Jace is playing any copies of Solemn Judgment. Maybe if he got this attack backed up by a Solemn Judgment, this duel could come to an end right now. But there is a Mirror Force coming in for the red side. Is the Solemn Judgment? Maybe it's another Book of Moon. Jace is playing. He's a well-read individual. He's got several books.
He's got the Solemn. Wow.
No Solemn, no book.
I mean, this was a very all-in play. The way that those events had transpired the turn prior, I think very hopeful that was going to work out.
But now AJT has made a dramatic swing, is now back in the driver's seat again. Exactly. So we are in the first main phase. No flips.
What part of the vehicle would you say he's in right now?
I would say AJT has now. They have just parked and they've just done about.
We say he's in the passenger side, maybe.
He was in at first. He was in the passenger side sleep. But they have just done about 6 hours of driving. And they're somewhere.
He's in the back seat or no?
He was in the passenger seat for sure. He was in the passenger seat for sure.
Or he was sitting in the back or. But now he's moved to a different
they were driving. They've just done about 6 hours of driving. They're somewhere in like Kentucky or something. And Jace is like, "Hey man, I'm kind of tired. Can you take over?" Now AJT, they parked, got some gas, got some snacks, and now AJT has moved into the driver's seat, and now he's driving.
To where the driver's seat? That's what I'm talking about.
Where? Oh, he's in the.
I think that.
He's literally located in the driver's seat. Like he's heated. It's a heated leather driver's seat of probably like a Chevy I don't know, Nova something. Maybe like a
well, this guy said, "Oh, your Mirror Force is gone. Your Mirror Force is no longer. It's deceased." Let's see.
We saw him, the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer,
and the S on the K,
the SJ on the Kiko. And we're still attacking. Don't give a damn. And it works.
We don't give a freaking damn.
And it comes in with 200. So maybe Jace is like, you know what?
And
I'm back in the driver's
seat. Still over here, just bricked up. Yeah, maybe maybe they're fighting for control over the driver's seat.
Maybe AJT's like, hey, I don't have my license, man. Do you mind driving a couple more stops? Or my ankle, my
license is suspended. His license got suspended and now it's reinstated.
He's like, I can't really drive right now, or my license doesn't work in Kentucky. I need you to take over driving a little bit longer. So maybe Jace has jumped back into the driver's seat, but it's hard to believe.
I gotta be honest. No disrespect to anyone who has run into problems with the law. A lot of crazy things happen out here. But whenever someone tells me, they're like, yeah, well, I can't really drive right now. That's a big red flag. Big red flag. Because they always say it very casually. It's just like, this is a temporary thing I'm going through, which it is. Which, to be honest, it is. A lot of shit, a lot of stuff happens out here. But I'm always just like, oh, this guy might be kind of
ask
a
myself
live
why.
wire.
So we're gonna go out for the banish and then the attack ski. Okay, so we're going to sacrifice the chaotic sorcerer.
Pot of greed and ring of destruction action, I would say.
That's interesting.
Maybe he don't want
to ride with that. Oh, he had the snatch.
Oh,
he saw
right on
it.
cue.
He saw the snatch coming and
He's
not
listening
want
to the stream.
He did not want to get snatched. That was a great heads up play. I would have lost right there. But AJT does
I think
have
he was worried
another
about
chance.
the mind control, and he also maybe wanted to get in that extra 16. I think he's thinking that this set card could be another mind con, or a mind con, rather.
So now it appears as if both of these duels are fighting over who will be in charge of the driver's seat. No one knows who's driving. They're kind of fighting over who's
One of them
to
is
take over
going
driving
to have to give
responsibility.
directions and control the radio. The other will be making the turns.
And no one knows who it wants to be just yet. But it is going to be Snatch Steal coming in from the field.
I would say he's a bit in the driver's seat here.
Let's see it. Will it go through? Will it go through? Is there a 15th Book of Moon coming in from that blue corner? Will we see Book of Moon
really
into Ring of Destruction? Is there a book? AJ Booker, you did.
I thought it could have been that.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
oh, what a ruinous way to lose.
Ooh. Oh, man. GG.
And Jace is in the
Jace
GF.
Jace is in grand finals. Jace is in the grand finals, so we're going to update that. Jace is sitting in the grand finals, and both of those duels are absolutely getting after it. Absolute fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh players. And that's, again, I say it all the time. That's what I like about, that's what I do enjoy about Go format. Yeah, it is kind of luck dependent. Yeah, there is some sack involved. Yeah, there's, not a lot of huge deck stuff, but still, if you're good, you're going to continue to have good results, man. You're going to continue to make these deep runs, and we got some absolute units coming up. So we got LeBounty Gangster Bro. We have Ivan versus Leswin Fox. We have Diego versus Edge Hosinkan. I don't know either of those duels. I'm going to have to check that out. I like seeing new duels do their thing.
Diego?
We have 11 Diego versus Edge Hosinkan. Do you know anything about those duels?
Those are wild names.
Let's go see what they're doing.
Those are some of the craziest names. What are they up to?
All right, so
what are they getting after?
So out there in the GOAT universe, if you are just tuning into the stream, again, shout out to you for doing that. But this is the FLC, the Format Library Championship.
This is the guy I watched earlier.
And we are coming in. Now we're hitting where the dogs are. We're going where the dogs lie, and we are hitting that losers bracket as Jace has already found his position in the winners grand finals, waiting on his opposition. So he's going to be a long time. Maybe that duelist can go take a nap. All right, maybe that duelist can go take a nap and get prepared for the duels that are to go, because he has a long time to find out who he's going to be playing against. But shout out to him. Shout out to AJTBLS, who does have another invitation and another top in this event. He's got so many. It's just absolutely insane. So 11 Diego versus Angmar. Oh, we saw this. We saw this.
Phase D.
We saw this duelist. Ingmar Exile Sorcerer.
Yep.
Okay,
yeah,
versus
I didn't know
11 Diego. I didn't either, but we're gonna see.
He's playing a warrior configuration from what I've observed.
Of some Warriors of Sword, and I got a Royal Decree over there, so I'm already lit for whatever 11 Diego's got going on, because it is a castle saying no to traps over there. I support that. I support that activity. I like me some
also,
Royal Decree.
If I'm a guy playing Warriors, Decree is probably the last thing in my mind. Last thing I want to.
Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%.
But this guy's also seeming to have some warriors of his own. Decree Warriors? We're seeing Decree Warriors?
Support it. I support this decision. Maybe there's like a control element So both duels are playing some warrior persuasion. Maybe there's
a Stein element.
And an earth element.
Maybe there's a Gigantes element.
There's all sorts of elements in his deck. So this duel is on the spice.
This guy's been. You're fighting through losers bracket today. You're playing Earth decks every single round.
That's tough, man. That's why I got to be that dog. Okay, so we have some
Gangster Bro. I think was able to take down the other Earth co-conspirator, German DLS, DSLs, whatever.
So German DLS is out of there. German DLS might be out of there.
Probably gonna acquire a Blade Knight.
I
which
was hoping
could defeat.
for Justin Spivey. A lot of Earth aggro today, or just me. Yeah, that's a lot of
Is this
Earth based strategy in here.
a mober?
Strong Mo. The
Whoa!
strong Mobinator is coming on down. It's gotta be something good.
But
Book
looky
is
here. Whoa, that's one of the best cards you could have had.
Book is great, but you do lose your Royal Decree, and those traps will be back online.
You lose the D. You're for sure losing your D there.
I was hoping for a lot of Earth mons to come in yesterday. I was hoping because yesterday was actually Earth Day. So get out there and plant some trees and save
Yeah,
the
that's
planet.
probably why.
So now these duels are kind of
Probably why
retroactively
everyone's
coming in
bringing it
for
up.
more Earth. All right, very neat.
Supporting the Earth.
Save the
I'm
planet.
Diego 1-1. I'm just attacking freaking infecting virus here.
But I'm
Hoping
looking
there's
at.
no mirror force.
I just observed the health for the red corner, and it is quite low. He's only sitting at 500. Can I get a
He has a lot to
Ukuzi one
gain
time?
from these attacks.
Maybe
Exactly, or even a secret barrel.
maybe Sparks, flip face Sparks, dude. Let's get after it.
Sparks yet again. It's kind of a spark loop.
Let's get after it.
Is there a force?
And there's a
book.
Okay, we'll
but
send that
That's
guy.
not quite as good as mirror force.
This has to be GK
Maybe
Spy,
a
right?
Saku on this.
Ooh,
a
cotton
wide
candy.
spreader.
Cotton candy is, as they call that. They call it candy
That's
floss.
what we're calling.
All my UK
That's
people
what
out
we're
here.
calling it?
It looks like cotton candy. Look at that. It looks very edible.
I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't not. I don't know about edible. It
It looks
doesn't not look
delish.
like. I think it's some boys getting blasted.
Ooh, pot charity. That pisses me off. Come on, man. You got 500 life points. You gonna pot charity
You're
like
rooting
this?
for 11 Diego?
Nah, I just hate getting pot charity. I'm not rooting for anybody. I have no dog in this fight. I'm the only dog. These both are dogs. I'm already out of it. I have no dog in this fight. But
They got that dog in them.
tossing heavy storm is insane. I like that. I like
Tossing
that card.
heavy,
But you got the breaker
'cause
though.
we've got the breaker. It's all making sense.
And breaker is going to.
You thinking
do
this
his
is
thing.
another decree?
Dude, it's the
Or is
fist.
it just a smasher?
Flip the Mobius. Okay, I almost forgot that duel. I forgot that card was in the play. I forgot Mobius on the field. We're gonna crunch on in, clearing the try, and the 24 bulky 24 is gonna clap your whole health, and this duel is turning itself around.
Angmar Sorcerer just about to make the biggest comeback of all time here?
I think so. I think this duelist has
All
now
time?
ejected himself from the passenger seat and safely landed into the driver's seat in some type of Fast and Furious type maneuver. Vin Diesel, but you gotta stop it. You gotta stop this damn team of goblins.
This is looking. He's thinking, oh, there's no way this guy could normal summon a monster that would deal me 500 damage. That monster would need at least 2,100 points of attack, and then
the whole gang. I tried to make a deck like that.
He feels a pit in his stomach right now.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. He said this attacker getting through one way or another.
Solemn that.
This is well. I mean, I guess he must have an answer to this gaff because otherwise
Yeah.
it could have gotten solemned easily.
Oh,
But there's another. Well, if this was.
you should have brought that guy out first.
Gigantes,
That guy's kind of.
Yeah, but
Let's follow him too.
he's got the. Oh, we'll get him out of the way too. Cam on. He wants me to turn his cam on, dude. That's.
Oh, what could that last card in the fist? So we're gonna fist the Fury. We're gonna hit the Mobius, the
so
Frost.
he's gonna get another draw at the very least.
It is the book,
And it's a book. It's not even a Staku. Wow, that was quite a turn. Maybe he could have sequenced it such that he might have had negate the smashing ground.
Yeah, I think
That would have been.
looking back on it. If I had to do that again, I think I'd play that smashing ground
And
first.
now he's just one premature or another goblin or another gigantic
Or a Rhoda, and there it is.
Oh,
gang.
he found it.
The gang. Oh man, interesting.
Oh man, I launched forward so hard in my seat just now that it pulled my headphones out. I couldn't hear what you were saying for a second.
Oh dude. Oh dude. Oh dude. Oh dude. Oh,
No,
dude.
brother, trust me, I deserve this. That's a crazy thing to say to your opponent.
That's wild. I would
Yeah.
never. I would
Oh,
never.
you thought you were gonna win? I deserve this. Actually,
I would never say anything like that. These duels are wild out here in these city streets, man. So it's 1-1. It's 1-1. Oh, dude, now they're chirping. I like it. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I can ever talk about the events as they are currently transpiring. I just say, hey man, GG's and pimp off, dude. Give just a little banter. How do you feel about side decking banter on Dueling Book? How do you feel about side decking banter? What are your internal
Well, here
thoughts?
I'll tell you this. If I've just lost,
Uh
then I want my opponent to be silent and maybe even apologize. Like
huh.
offer to maybe scoop the next game. That's probably all of the communication that I want to have. If
Okay.
I've just succeeded in winning whatever the prior game was, then I'll probably try to get these jokes off. And if you're not very receptive, I might think you're kind of salty.
Okay. Okay. So
So
you
just
are.
to be fully
So
transparent, it depends what
so
shoe the foot is on.
based on your analysis, 11 Diego and Angmar Sorcerer's behavior is completely adequate and accurate. Are you?
Yeah, yeah,
I
I
don't
would
know.
say so.
I think
I
I
would
just.
say maybe Angmar Sorcerer could stand to be a little more toxic, given that he just lost. He
So
was the
you're
loser of
fine.
that
You're
game.
fine with toxicity. I'm trying to end the toxicity, James. You are pro toxic behavior.
Well, I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm fine with. Toxic is a broad.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
spectrum.
Gotcha. So you're.
Um, I think that if you're not being a little toxic, it's like, do you even care? Like, look, we would love, sure, we would love the world where we're all like delinquent level, like GG's, brother. Like, I hope you had a great one. That was a hard fought match.
I try to do
Like
that.
that's the type
That's
of
me.
shit that
I try to
that's
do
the
that.
type of stuff that those German brothers are on.
I try. I'm
Like,
trying. I'm telling you.
um,
Every day, I
wow,
move closer to
awesome
trying to do that.
match.
No matter what.
Yeah, sure. That's great. That's very nice and good for the people that can do that. But we live down here in the real world of angels and demons,
Oh, dude,
like
come on,
normal
man.
people.
I don't
And
like that.
so I feel like we can't hold ourselves to this crazy no toxicity standard. You gotta enjoy the toxicity once in a while.
Nah, man. Nah, you can't do it. You gotta fight it.
Not malicious,
Not
but
malicious.
like
Nah. You
you
gotta.
know,
You gotta just be. Hey, man. I'll come out here, and I get sacked. I get sacked in quantum 8K digital surround sound, dude. I'm talking. People be coming off the top ropes with some just wild stuff, and they beat me. I'll just be like, hey, man, GG's, man. Well played. You got me. You got me. And I pimp off, dude. And I feel bad. I do feel bad sometimes. I'm like, man, what was I supposed to do? Like what am I supposed to do when I'm like, when you get pot duo 3 games in a row, and I slog it out one time, I lose one time, and then you get it again. I'm like, hey man, GG. I get mad, but I'm not gonna out my opponent. I don't let them see me sweat. I let them think they got me.
sure.
Once I start
That's fair.
vocalizing
Hey,
it, they
look,
know they got me.
I, it's very very noble of you. I'm not gonna lie, but different strokes.
Different strokes, different
I'm
flow.
not saying one way is right, one way is right, one way is wrong. I'm just, I think
Can't let them see you sweat.
when you're losing, everyone hates the toxic guy.
Yeah,
But when you're winning, I think most people end up being a little more toxic than they realize.
you might be onto something. You might be onto something. I don't know. I think that could be a segment. That could be a segment for the next episode of the podcast as the goat world turns. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about being
But
toxic
also,
players.
toxic is crazy. Toxic is crazy. Like toxic and what people consider BM versus what's actually just kind of like normal play. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I would never cheat or like maliciously AFK,
No,
in
no, no.
chat.
We're
Like
not
that's
doing that.
crazy. That's like cheating. That we're not. That
That
is toxic. I mean, that's real toxic.
I
Just like being kind of an asshole in
oh,
chat. That's just like maybe to be expected at this point.
I think you might be right in Book of Moon and the Kaiko, but then we're going to call back the big ass rat or giant rat is back, and he's doing his thing, and he's going to swing on this set Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Little
He's
defense.
doing his thing and he's gonna swing.
That's it.
Exactly.
That's a bar, dude.
Exactly.
That's a bar, and the breaker is great.
He do be doing his thing. Ooh, that's a great fine.
PJ
That's probably where
says
I'd
the
start being
irony,
toxic. If
the
I was
irony,
11 Diego, that's probably where I'd start being.
the irony is being toxic can possibly motivate your opponents to more wins. That's another angle of being
But it could.
toxic.
What if it could motivate them to misplay?
Oh no, I don't know. I think that's an interesting concept, man. And I think we're liberally using the word toxic,
Oh,
huge pot. The pot is
Mega
calling
pot.
2 more cards from the deck. I think we
Big
might be
pot,
using it.
big storm.
I think we might be using it a little too liberally sometimes. Like you said, there are different levels. Um, you know, like if you are
I mean, I think people
double
consider
solemn,
like playing Chaos Turbo to be toxic. You know,
that's
like
crazy.
I
I,
think
I
that's
think
I think that's a thing that some people feel.
I think that's a scale. That there is a scale to it though as well. I think if you get on
This was a
if you
a
get
great
on
turn from 11 Diego.
if you get onto the Go format rated dueling ladder and you play library FTK, I think that's toxic. What are you doing? You don't think so?
But is just playing the deck toxic? Like, I feel like if you're playing that deck, you might not be toxic. But
So
if
you
you're
think you
playing that
think you
deck
think
really
being
slowly,
toxic has to have a personality aspect to it. You got to say something. You got to type something. You
for
gotta.
sure.
I don't know, man.
Because
I think that might be right.
you can't just write off whole deck choices, I feel.
Oh, snatch deal. These duels are
Wow.
getting after it.
A
They're getting
pot
after it.
into a snatch.
Double solemn is crazy too. So we're gonna go ahead and see if
Brother,
we can get some
brother,
crunch.
trust me, I deserve it. Who is deserving here? That's what I'm about to find out. We're about to find out who deserves
Ooh,
what, to be honest.
and we're punching in. The aggro deck is
We're
being
punching.
aggroed against.
The storm is mega gone. So he's gonna go up to 21 here. If he finds a monster, he could potentially take one more hit.
Hopefully that's a good card. You get a set spelled trap, and now we're going slamming into the battle phase, and it will probably end this duel. No, we take the 19. Let's say we take the 16. And it is going to be GG's all around. So Diego will fall to the
Wow.
Angmar Sorcerer. GG's from both
Who
duelists.
who
Uh,
Angmar Sorcerer, I would say definitely deserved this one.
he deserved it because he got it, and that's
Yeah.
I just like to see that. You know
Trust,
what?
trust
You
me.
you know you know
I
you
deserve
know
it.
both one or both of these duelists wanted to say more than GG in that situation, but I'm glad they did. That's all.
You think
Even if you
so?
don't, I think somebody wanted to say something else, but they say, you know what? I'm just gonna be the bigger person
What do
and
you think
just
they
jump
wanted to
off.
say?
Hey man, eat my ass or SMD or something like that. I'm not
You
gonna say
think they wanted to say eat my ass?
it. Something like, I don't know. I don't know what people be out
You
here
think there
saying.
was underlying sexual tension over the course of the match?
I mean, not like in a sexual way, but like just like, just like, hey,
Oh, okay.
like
All
kind of
right.
screw you kind of
Just
thing,
checking.
Some I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, just
I
I
I
figured I'd
I
clarify.
try to only time I do get slightly toxic sometimes. Sometimes on the ladder. If I'm playing as RGT, I'll never say GG. Win, lose, or draw, I'll just get out of there. I'll just leave.
Oh, damn.
That's as far as I'll
You don't
go.
think that's kind of toxic?
I think it's a little toxic. I do. Let's go see what FLC champion, GFC champion, Shonen Jump champion LeBounty's doing. Let's hop on in there.
I was looking at that myself. I just hopped in there.
Let's
Like,
hop
we're getting
on.
to that point. We're getting to about that time, Jay-Z, where there's not that many matches remaining.
Oh,
Because
dude.
after 11 Diego falls to Angmar or Sorcerer or whatever his name is, that duelist is going to play against Fancy D, the Weasel,
Oh, the
going.
Diesel Weasel?
and LeBounty and Gangster Bro duking it out in Game 3. The winner of that will play against Lezund Fox, who just took down the big dog, Ivan Rosendo.
Oh, Ivan Rosito out of this
And
event. I thought I had him
he
selected
fell
to be
to
the winner.
Lezund Fox.
Leswin the Fox is getting after it, huh?
He's getting active. And that, so as we mapped out that little bracket, the winner of LeBounty and G-Bro will play against Lezhoon Fox. The winner of that will play against Luke Haz, the Heretic. And the winner of that match will play against the winner of Fancy D and Angmar Sorcerer.
Man, we're getting to the. This thing is
That's
zooming.
about
This
does
thing
it.
is this
That'll be losers finals.
this thing
That'll
this,
then we'll arrive at losers finals.
yo, this event is kind of zooming along. I thought it would take a little bit longer than what
You
we
know
got
what?
going on.
Yeah, because what I've just laid out, this game's almost over. Lesson Fox, these games all might be pretty quick. So
That's what happens when you get 15 billion Earth decks in the freaking tournament. This thing's
yeah,
kind of get
this could
done.
be over within the next. This honestly could be over within the next 2, maybe 3 hours.
I like that. That's pretty sick. And we'll have a major winner, another winner. So out of those duels that are left, who do you think is going to get the Dublinsky? Do you think Jace, since he's in the driver's seat already, thinks he's going to just go ahead and take it? Or do you think one of these duels is going to be able to supplant this user as the winner coming from this down bracket? What are your initial thoughts from your?
If I recall correctly, that happens so very rarely that the winners bracket winner is ousted twice.
Hmm.
I think it's happened extremely rarely in our tournament structures, but I think Mr. LeBounty did it to
Yep.
Mr. Ivan Rosito
And our
not
very
too
last,
long
yeah,
ago.
in our very last major GOAT format tournament, the previous GFC 19, our reigning GFC champion LeBounty did that very same thing to Ivan Rosito, as you have eloquently stated, and it was a spectacle.
Mm.
LeBounty was playing out his damn mind. Deck was running
So
extremely hot.
given given that given that factoid, um, I think that if LeBounty wins this, then I could see him tearing through some of these players and making a beeline, potentially even taking it home.
Oh man, no
It would
commentators
be
curse
it would
over
be a
here.
sight to behold.
LeBounty's insane, man. But you got AJT sitting over there too in a deep winning position. You gotta have to get through that guy too, and he could beat anybody. You know, it's gonna be a
Well,
slobber
I'm
knocker,
pretty
as we
sure
say.
a lot of these fellows are on turbo. So if LeBounty, is prepared to just keep munching through these turbo, which I think that's kind of his bread and butter, uh, then you know,
Ooh.
set him up, he'll knock him down.
But Gangsta Pro's going out with some Kaiko to go straight, and we are in game 3, so probably bringing that in for this exact situation. Heavy Storm removes the Mirror Force, and then Kiko will clean up the weakened Blade Knight. No busted up no busted up, no bulky Blade Knight here.
The storm is gone now, but he might have a number of monsters in hand that prevent him from making that Blade Knight big. He needs to get over this Kaiku though.
Yeah, I agree with what the commenters are saying about the whole. We had a little discussion about toxicity in the Go format rated ladder and just in play in general. Just not like we keep saying toxic. There should be another word. There should be a synonym for toxicity, because toxicity, and like James said, there's levels to it. If someone is coming in there and they're saying a bunch of racist stuff, a bunch of
Oh yeah, yeah. No.
homophobic stuff, or anti-Semitic stuff, like they do, that does happen. As a matter of fact, that does
Yes.
happen. That kind of stuff is not it's not okay, and that under no
Definitely.
circumstance. But if I sack you,
circumstance.
if I come out and PGD you and does shoot you and just sack you, and then you come out and say, hey man, the only reason you won is because you're a sack, or or they say, hey man, get good after I sack you, and then the other person starts raging out and starts whatever. I think there are levels to that. I think some of the stuff is acceptable, and some of the stuff is absolutely not acceptable. And my question is, where's the line? James saying there is a line, and you can get up to that line and still be fine. I'm saying I don't do it in any capacity at all, because I don't want to, I just don't want to waste my time doing that. Some people do it to me. I'll just say, hey, GGs, and pimp off. I win GGs, I lose GGs, unless it's RGT. RGT never gets a GGs. They get a exit, a swift exit, and that's it. They say GGs.
I mean,
and
I'm
I'm
not
out of
saying
there.
it's a good thing to do.
I just don't.
saying it's like a healthy use of your time. I just think that,
What you're saying, if
like,
someone starts that fire,
also,
if someone
but
starts
also
it against
being,
you, if someone starts against you, you're not gonna go mute. You're gonna say something back. Is that what you're saying? You're never gonna.
Oh yeah,
You're never
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
take the high ground.
Absolutely. No. But look here. I guess this is also. I guess I think that people with nothing to lose think
BLS.
that the worst thing. This is a big deal. You think that the worst thing you can be is toxic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so it's like if you say, "Yo, I can't believe you topped that," and I sit there and say, "Bro, you topped 6 things over the last 6 turns. Like, how are you mad at me for one top? Get real."
Yeah.
And then we get into it, and he said, and then he's like, "Oh, like, what are you talking about? You topped Snatch." And I said, "You topped 6 things." And he says, "Yeah, but you topped Snatch." And I say, "Do the math, buddy.
Yeah.
Have you ever read a math textbook?" I get a little toxic, like
Okay.
I get into my bag. There. And then this guy said, "Think, wow, this guy was so toxic to me."
Okay.
In chat. Okay, you can go, go
One.
screw
Okay.
yourself,
I can see
look,
that. So I guess I do get a little toxic. One thing I do as well sometimes when I win and someone does that to me, they're like, "Oh man, great top on this, great top on that, great play on this, great BLS."
Oh,
I'll
people
just
are crazy. People are crazy with that stuff.
People love to do that, and it's fine. I don't get mad at it. Sometimes I'll just say, "Hey, check the replay," and dip.
Check the stats, man.
Not say check the stats. Just check the replay.
Oh, I'll
Check
say check the stats. I'll go to their page and I'll look up their win-loss rate and bro, you win.
You can't do
40%
that.
of your games.
Win loss rate. I'm telling you. You look at mine.
I can't do that.
You can't do that because
I can't do that.
one, there's so many alts, and two, the dueling book ladder. I get on there sometimes because people look at mine. It's not great, but most of the time you got to
I'm
understand.
not allowed to do that.
You can do that, but I'm saying you can't glean much information from that because I
No,
only
that's
play
fair.
on one
That's
account.
true.
I play on one account. I play on the JDZ account. There's one JDZ account, and it's got the blue eyes on it. That's the only account that I play on. I have alts, but I use those just for like watching other multiple games at a time. I don't really play on any alts. One account, and I'm telling you, like, I'll get on there on my main account and I'll play some nonsense that just can't win. I'll lose 12 games in a row just trying. Right. No, I don't give a damn. I'll just try it. So I don't know. Maybe I don't put onus on that, but somebody's like, oh, they look at my rating and they're like, oh, you only have this many wins or this many losses, and I'm like, oh, okay, you're taking that. You can do that, but maybe I'm just bad too. I don't know. You know how many games I played with man throw tro trying to make that OTK work? Probably about 50. You know how many times it's ever worked? Probably like twice.
None.
Maybe twice.
You got 2 off?
I got 2 off. Not in a whole match. Not in one. It was like one happened and then like.
Wait, what are you attributing with man throw tro?
Man throw tro. You go. All right, here it is. You guys ready for the spice? If somebody could pull this off, make sure you send me the replay so we can upload that to the channel. I've been trying to do this to win a match with it. It's impossible.
The man throw tro challenge.
The man throw tro challenge. All right, so all you got to do. Here it is. Man throw tro. He's a 3-star. He's a 3-star Earthmon. Okay.
I know what man throw tro does.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
I'm
just painting a picture for all the viewers out there.
Yeah,
okay. 3-star Earthmon. Okay, and he says tribute 1 normal monster, inflict 800 points of damage directly. Okay. So the idea is that you get man throw tro, you play a bunch of normal monsters, you play ultimate offering, hardy underdog, okay, and you try to do that. You try to draw these normal mons, you try to ultimate offering, and you try to launch it with man throw tro for an OTK. That's what you're trying to do. I pulled it off maybe 2 times in like 50 attempts. Deck's terrible. I can't figure out the ratios, but that's what it is. And I've tried it so many times just to see if you can do it. And when you do it, do it again. I said do it again, Nate Dogg. When it does happen, your opponent gets toxic. Then they're going to be like, oh man, why are you playing this? Why are you playing this deck?
This is winding down for LeBounty here. It's looking pretty dire. The set could be a ring, I feel.
LeBounty's got the plan. He's got a master plan. He's about to figure this out.
I don't know. He doesn't have any new cards because one just got spun with the Phoenix Wing.
He's got a plan. He's got a backup plan to the backup plan. He's got a backup plan to the backup plan. He's got this all figured out. Hold on, give me 1 second, Jay. I got to step away for a brief moment. Give me 1 second.
I'll hold it down.
All right, you hold it down.
I'll hold it down.
If I can figure out how to do this.
We're seeing this.
All right, James about to.
Do what you gotta do. Okay. I'm looking at this game. He has the brain, which is crazy. About to crash these items. If that's gonna work, this could be. Oh no. Okay, one gets answered, but he still has the threat. He still is gonna have a monster to set because that's what got flipped around by the Wind Blast. But the Serp comes down. If this Serp gets summoned, he's going for the Gusto. But this could just be a Donzalug or some sort of. I don't know what this would be set that maybe the Faith that Mr. LeBounty likes to side in so often. But if these both connect, he does what he should do, spy attack, Serp direct, he's actually lethal here. So we're just thinking maybe he had a torrential or something, but this just connect. Oh, it's the spy! Wow, this completely turns the game around. Honestly, I mean the damage type effects could end this game, but Did he read? Is the other card in his hand a spy? Wow. So this is just gonna hit the second spy, presumably. I don't think there's a world that you ever saw him. Was the spy? Okay. This is still quite a stabilizing spot for Labounty. You, yeah, I can hear you.
All right,
Okay.
cool. I'm back. I'm sorry about that. All right.
You good.
How is
So Labounty is staying alive here. He was able to fend off these threatening lethal attacks. Had a brain con
ooh,
that threatened to crash the spies, but was walked into a widespread ruin. And then
oh,
he was able to set his own spy, and now he's top decking the B,
whoa, man.
which is actually potentially game here.
Summon is
If he
fine.
switches the spy,
Is that
if he
solemn?
summons this,
Do you have a
if he
solemn
switches the
backup?
spy, I don't know. He was making it seem like he did it before, but I kind of doubted his little bluff there.
There are none.
But
There are none in the bin for Labounty, so it could be a solemn judgment down there. I don't know, maybe not. I think if he had a solemn, he'd have swept that thing and started just beating already. I think he's swinging.
yeah, I
already.
think he would know that he's got game, but
Without delay or hesitation. I think he's coming on and swinging.
so just as is, this is 4,500, just barely short.
And we're thinking, oh, he's going for
I think
it.
he said, "I gotta go for this. This is my opportunity. I gotta do this right now." And he gets
Sakaretsu.
hit with a Sakamoretsu.
The Call of Hunt's insane.
Oops, in.
Is Call of Hunt gone?
Call the Hunt goes. I don't think it is call. I think that again would have been an easy flip. But he takes the 9. Now the spy is threatening to crash into this and summon the Serp and swing for game all over again.
Let's see if you got another way to dispatch this.
So it was a bit of a risk to switch the spy, but
your mirror force is already gone too. That's rough. And the Sangon is going to be down. We're just on TT splash.
Yeah,
blow it up, and you got to be fine with that if you're a gangster, bro.
Now you need a topper if you're Labounty.
Dude, a boogie down Blade Knight is just coming off top of this deck. I can feel it. I can feel Rhoda or Blade Knight.
The thing is, that's even going to get blocked by the Serp in hand or the third spy that was just discovered.
Dang. Okay. And we drawn off the top. What is it going to be? Just anything but Dust Shoot. Can't be Dust Shoot for the FLC
a lot of stuff is pretty bad here because Gangster Bro may just summon a. Oh, okay. That's pretty damn good.
And it is the D Warrior Lady. Has Breaker been played already?
The problem is every set that Gangster Bros sets is going to be very scary to attack into.
Yeah, you can't even. Only thing you can't attack. You're just done attacking now. So now you got another.
Yeah. I mean,
chance.
maybe you take the risk. Maybe if he set the Serpent, but a real player like me might be setting the Serpent here, and then I'm gonna be setting the Spy next turn. You think that's the Serpent? You're gonna attack into it. It's the Spy. Boom.
Nah, you can't even.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't play that risk because if you attack that spy, you're gonna feel like the biggest dummy in the universe. That'll just be like, it's not good. So Bounty is on.
The P.
He's trying to survive, and the MST. This looks chaotic in nature, I would say. And yeah, there it is. So this duel will come to an immediate conclusion. Bounty did everything he could, and there it is.
My pick to win it. Out, and he did set the spy right where he thought. Yeah.
My heart is bumping.
My heart is bumping. Oh
Bumping.
man,
That's
I
just
like me some Gangsta Bro.
bumping.
I like obviously I like La Bounty as well, but I really like me some Gangsta Bro, man. I think that duelist is super good. If he could play more, I think he would have more tops and titles and accolades and everything. That duelist gets after it. He can absolutely play. He's been playing for a while. Crushes the ladder, representing the LRG 400s organization, doing his thing over there, trying to become a format library champion. So we have Lucas the Heretic still alive and well. Haven't seen that duels on the
We
stream
have
all day.
maybe
He's
we
a
have maybe
he's looking for a major title as well.
7 or so players left. Six,
Let's see if
7
we.
players.
That's it. We are one duelist away from the top 8. We are one duelist away from the top 8, and no, we are not. We have now secured.
We have our top 8.
We have, yeah, our top 8
Yeah.
secured. Our top 8 today is going to be Fancy Diesel, Jesse, Lucas the Heretic, AJTBLS, Gangster Bro, Leswin Fox, 11 Diego, and Edge Hosenkhan. Okay. So we have Fancy Diesel and Edge Hosenkhan getting after it right now. We have Gangster Bro and Leswin Fox getting after it right now. And we have playing into Lucas the Heretic. So which duel do you want to go to? Do you want to rock with Fancy Diesel and Edge Hosankin, or do you want to stick with Gangster Bro and Leswin Fox?
I think we should watch the Les Fox.
Oh yeah,
from the
let's
start.
check. Let's see what Les is doing. Les has not been on the stream all day. Les has not been on the stream all day. Shout out to Leswin Fox. He does some fantastic work for the GOAT Format EU Discord, as well as the GOAT Format War League Discord, as well as the GOATFormat.com Discord behind the scenes. He's judging and he's collecting decks. He's definitely putting in the work for the community. But these FLCs, a lot of duels like to take their other responsibilities off and get into the dueling scene, and that is what is happening today. So I don't know if they're playing right now. What is the names of these duelists? Can I type? Are they, or 11 Diego? It should be 11 Diego. Let's see if we can find that duelist. I don't think they're playing yet. Okay. Looks like we got some some dead air right here as we're waiting. Are there no matches underway?
Fancy Diesel is playing. Fancy Diesel must be playing, right?
Where are the duels at? Where are these? Oh, there he's hosting up right now. So I see it now. Leswin Fox with the 100 and the 59. He has 59 on the main account experience-wise. That's insane. I might have to fire a new account that I only use for tournaments. I think that'd be neat to have a account with 100 and 0 on it and just use that. I think the goats are doing that. I think that's really cool that the real good duelists have that 0 on their thing. I think that's neat, and to have one that you do the ladder with. I might start doing that. How many alts do you got, James? Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck nasty with the GOAT world. Reveal how many alts do you have? Just over under
12.
Over 12. Okay.
Probably somewhere in the 12 range.
What do you use them for? Do you use them for different formats, or do you use them for different deck choices? What do you use all your alts for?
When I first started, I did have them kind of separated by like I would have all my decks for one format on this one, whatever. But what I really like is just when the ladder resets and I can make a new account.
Mm-hmm.
Then have that crispy like 20-0 or like like you're all climbing the ladder together, you're all grinding, and a lot of these other players that'll show their life win-loss ratio, so it'll be go on, it'll get kind of like worse and worse. But if you can really hit a nice like 38-2 or a little a 50-6,
Gotcha. Okay, so you got it in there.
I just challenge myself to it,
and that's where you get your.
I challenge myself, and it helps keep it organized.
Gotcha. I gotcha. I see. So you're more of
that is actually why
you're more of a Rex Speedman type. Okay, you're keeping analytics and tabs on your performance, trying to get peak performance and as many Dublinskis as you can acquire. Is that the idea?
You could say that for sure.
That's what's up.
But usually by the time I've played 60 or 70 matches over the course of a new season, then I get pretty bored and I'll start to use stuff like the Earth deck. So I don't think I've ever gone a full 100 matches, like full try-harding. That's always what I do. I see how good I can do for the first 100.
I don't think I could. I don't. Dude, I just wish I could do that, man. I wish I had that dog, dude. And Gangster will be going first this time. I wish I had that dog in me that I could get out there and just get after it and just play the best decks to the best of my ability. But I don't really, honestly,
I mean, you could do it with a bad deck
but honestly, I
and
just
still
don't.
see how
I
good
don't.
you did.
Honestly, I don't play nearly as much as you would think that I do. I don't play that much. I really don't play that much. I can maybe play if I'm really humping and pumping. Okay, if I'm really pushing, I could play maybe 3 games a day, maybe. Like
Right.
I'm serious, man. I just got a lot going on, and I don't have and I don't have the bandwidth either. I just don't have the mental clarity to just do it to grind. Sometimes I can play like I
I
can
mean,
play
that's the
maybe
good thing
five, maybe
about the
five.
ladder. I feel like
Yeah.
that's a good thing about the ladder is I feel like you can
Ooh.
either not be super focused, do it in the background, or
Yeah.
um, you know, like. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like having some ideation of like how good, like what your baseline is,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe you can have a better sense of like, all right, like for whatever reasons, like whether it's this deck I'm using, like whatever, this is like performing way below or way above what I would normally expect myself to perform,
Okay.
and then that helps you make maybe informed decision of what deck you're going to bring to the next tournament or how to make some changes to these decks or whatever.
Oh no,
So I mean,
we're
I
not
think it's like
we're
I
not
don't
doing
know.
none of that over here. We just go ahead and think about it
Sure.
for a brief moment. Like, oh, that seems cool.
Yeah.
Load it, okay? Load it. Throw it
Okay.
together. That seems like it'll be fine. And just enter the event, man. Just
I
send it.
think I think it objectively could be useful information, but I don't really begrudge anyone for not wanting to do it.
Nah,
Because that's my
feel you.
feeling.
I feel you. But that's you, man. You're a real duelist, man. I'm out here just trying to. I'm just a I'm a
I think
person.
you're
I'm a
fairly
person that
real.
plays. I'm a
You're
person that
relatively real.
I am a person that plays Yu-Gi-Oh. You are a Yu-Gi-Oh player. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. I'm out here just getting after it, trying. You're out here
I
winning.
don't know.
So that's it. I mean, I'll give you that.
I don't know.
I'll yield that point. I'll yield that point. You're good, man. And shout out to you. You can get after it in a multitude. How many formats can you play effectively, efficiently? I would say decent. All of
Um,
them, some of them, most of them.
I mean, if I had like a week of practice, I could play basically any. But I mean, right now, I would play Go and Edison. I can play Hat format. I can play Tengu Plant format. I mean, those are just like the most popular formats.
Mm-hmm.
So, but play them all pretty effectively. And then I guess I'm playing on Master Duel right now, but that's kind of its own little format, and I'm not very good at it. I will say I'm not very good at it, and that's about it. I mean, it's really probably just those four if I was playing in any kind of serious competitive setting. I don't
Okay.
even really like Tengu Plant that much, so maybe just three. There are others that I could play, but they're all either very small or don't have a player
True.
base. Anyway,
J Kid 1134 says you have to play so many games of cards for stats to matter. Probably. I mean, at least, I mean, they'll always matter, but they'll only get more refined the more information that you add to that stat pool. Like if you play 3 games, there are stats that you can garner from those 3 games, but as you enter
yeah,
more information,
exactly.
those stats will become a
I
little
think it's
more
more
refined.
about how you're thinking about them. Like
Mm-hmm.
I think J Kid is making a real point because like I don't it doesn't make a lot of sense to judge anything about your deck or whatever off a couple games, but at the same time, like if you're I think if you have a great deal of experience with the game and a lot of game skill, then you can recognize uh positions or situations that keep occurring like yeah, maybe you won't have a rigorous testing of whether
Mm-hmm.
2 or 3 Magician of Faith is the ideal ratio, but you could look at, hey, I'm having a hard time outing like a face-up monster with more than 2,000 attack. Like
Mm.
maybe I need some smashing grounds. Like
Or
you can like
yeah. Or maybe if you go like Lucas G is saying, like if you play a warrior deck 8 times and you lose 8 times, maybe you be like, hey, this deck is not very good at playing warriors. Maybe I need to add some stuff to help me beat them or something. I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just I think it's about it matters a lot more about the quality of the games because then if you can objectively look at all those games and be like, all right, well, I just got sacked 8 times in a row, and that might be true. You know, like that might be actually true if you're a
Hmm.
skilled and objective enough. You can be a non-emotional base enough to look at that. And if that's the case, then maybe your deck doesn't really have a warrior problem. You just got really, really unlucky. So I think it all
Okay.
depends kind of how you're able to process, use the stats in your own way.
Okay.
The
Okay.
sorcerer's coming down,
He's sending it,
slamming in.
and it connects for 23. Oh man, sorcerer on the attack is interesting, and we're gonna trib sack the sork into the band to bring the Thunder Dragon down in defensive posture. Looking at Leswin's deck here, he's got the meta in the main deck and 2 trap dust shoes. I don't understand what this duel is playing. Maybe he's on some type of control situation. He's got the Spirit Reaper as well, as the Delinquent duo is going to be fired off and ripping 2 cards from the hand. It's going to be the Snatch Steal, and it's going to be the Thunder Dragon as well. I believe does Gangster Bro know information? Did Gangster Bro play a trap issue? I'm not sure if he knows any information. That tribute set. What do you make of that tribute set? Maybe he knows
does
some
not
stuff.
have a trap dust shoe engraved.
Oh, interesting. But we're gonna go ahead and bring up the Thunder
Worried
Dragon
about a
and
snatch
attack.
steal, perhaps.
We haven't seen Leswin Fox on the stream. Leswin Fox is wearing the Time Wizard avatar as the Cyber Dragon on the sleeve. Gangster Bro is paired up with 2 spellcasters, Breaker and Chaos Source. I like seeing what these duelists have as their avatar and card sleeve choice. It says a lot about maybe not a lot, but it says something about maybe who they are. I like a little bit of individuality coming into these Go format duels. All right, we are in the main phase 1 for the red corner. We're just going to set into the face of this ferocious attacking Thunder Dragon as we pass it back over to Gangster Bro. Gangster Bro told me the origins of that handle, Gangster Bro. This duelist is from Switzerland. There's not a big gangster scene in Switzerland, if you didn't know, but he did say he and his brother used to wear a lot of FUBU, a lot of big baggy clothes, and they used to wear hats, and they were into the hip hop culture. And his friends and family and cohorts and the like would say, "There goes those Gangster Bros." Like that, and it just stuck and took off. So he is the Gangster Bro. Shout out to Gangster Bro doing his thing.
It sounds like he may be one of the biggest gangsters in Swiss Alps.
He might be the biggest gangster in Switzerland. Maybe. I don't
I'm
know.
not saying much, but
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Big fish, small pond. Small fish,
big
pond.
gangster.
Big gangster in Switzerland. Can't miss. Okay, and we're going to come on in with a small GK spike, clears the Sinister Serpent, and we're crunching for a nice hearty 2,800. Will it all stick? And it does. So Leswin Fox is now in a compromised and vulnerable position as this board is stacked with bodacious orange cards, and we're hanging out.
Gonna reoccur this serve. Maybe he's gonna use one of his discard bolas on.
You might have to. Is Chaos Mons? No, Chaos is live for the red corner either. Looking at his graveyard,
He doesn't have any TDs
it
either.
seems robust. It seems like
He
these
also
cards
has a
are so good.
Metamorphosi in there.
Yeah, a Metamorphi.
Let's not forget.
We're going to hit the Dekoichi with the serpent as you called, and we're going to grab that serpent back. But man, like this graveyard seems like he should be.
If he's got another one of those.
Getting after it.
If he's got any more of those metamorphoses, looking.
That Metamorphosis is clean. If you can get that thing to stick, if you can get that to get off, if you got it, he probably plays that thing post haste. I'm talking immediately. That bad boy is out, but we're going to go ahead and discard the Thunder Dragon. So now you have light and dark access. Okay. Let's see if there's a chaotic maneuver.
That seems like a great find for him. He drew the TD for turn.
And it is
now
the Chaos Sorcerer.
Does he have any more? Does he have more gas to pair with him?
Oh,
I
he
think
does.
He does. I think he does.
Man, that Thunder Dragon just activated this entire
14,
duelist
18,
entire
if
reality.
There's a BLS here. Oh no. Okay. All right.
It's just two of the
I got
sorts.
excited. Sork variety.
That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen a sork attack a spy. That's funny. That's a first time for me. First time I've seen that. And then we'll set another mon on the field, and now Gangsta Bro's down.
Plop down the serpent. I bet that sets the serpent.
Dude, that Thunder Dragon was just like just
G-Bro is slamming this M. Maybe just to gain information, or did he actually draw the BLS?
Dude, BLS is nuts here. Or I think is Snatch already played. Snatch is gone. Yeah.
From
Tribe
G-Bro,
Tribe is bad too. Yes, if BLS or bust here.
He doesn't have any more monsters. I think he needs BLS.
And we book here.
I mean,
and he got it. Oh my god.
Okay, but he saved himself from lethal.
Oh man.
But
he got after it. He got after it.
Double attack the sword.
700 damage. No damage.
So does Les Fox?
It was a serpent.
in him
Oh man.
to draw. I mean, his other card is just TD in hand.
Yeah. You get serpent
So
back.
He maybe needs his own B or a snatch.
Oh,
He topped the snatch.
goodness.
He topped it. He straight topped it. Because if he had it
my.
last turn, he would have taken the TD and hit for the last 16. So he just
Oh.
straight ripped. They're ripping. They're
Hey.
ripping and dipping.
You know what? That's what you got to do. That's harsh. Oh man, that's harsh. Also, some fast side decking too coming from that red corner. Man, he snatched that snatch deal. He snatched victory with that snatch deal. Very neat.
He snatched it off the top of his deck.
Oh my goodness. I'll tilt a little bit.
When you were back, when you were back in the day, let me ask you this.
Huh?
While we have a moment, when you were back in the day, you and your friends playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever call it a snatch and steal?
I honestly, fun fact, I like literally just stopped calling it snatch and steal. It was always snatch and steal.
Okay.
There was an and in there. I
Yeah.
honestly just stopped, like not too long ago. I still say it sometimes too. Oh, snatch and steal. Yeah, I just don't say it's snatch and steal. They're snatching and they're stealing. They're
Snatch
not
and
just.
steal.
I don't know. I think that's.
Yeah.
I think. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%, without a doubt.
That's
Okay.
what's up.
Well, we're gonna
All right,
upstart.
cool.
Oh,
Just
speaking. Oh, do you call that too? That's what's up, and he plays Upstart Goblin just like he drew it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Undefined's right. I call it magical cylinders as well. Magical cylinders.
That's a classic. Yeah.
You can't. It's always been magical cylinders. Not to confuse it, magic cylinder. That card does not exist.
What other good ones do we say wrong? Do you say wrong?
Oh, dude, I gotta think of it. I gotta think. It'll hit me soon as it comes up. Graceful Charity, Thunder Dragon. Is there a better combo, man? Good grief. And duel. So these duels
Wow,
are
he's just
sacking.
slamming.
Why play when you can sack? Listen, let me sack every time.
And G-Bro did not find the TD.
Ooh,
So these are gonna hit two very real cards.
ooh.
Looking at this set maybe being a I or a Dakota.
And he got Breaker again, so you get another plus potential coming in from this
The
Breaker.
force got hit, so I feel like kind of unlikely the Breaker connects on a real item, but
Oh, Wing Blast
I mean,
on
that's
the
a
Breaker.
pretty
is-
real item. Oh, he's able to cycle one. Okay,
That's still
so not
bad,
as big
though.
of a minus there.
And he hit
It's
Nolan
still
as
bad,
well.
and now he gets to shuffle. So he's not even going to redraw the Breaker, which might have been pretty helpful for Gangster Bro.
Dang, but that's Gangster's getting after it, though. Gangster's getting after it. He's not gonna give up. He ain't no wimp. He's got no wimp in his blood.
He's getting after it from 2 cards behind right now.
Hey, but you know what? He got that dog, and Fox sets just the one.
He's just got that fog.
He's got that fox versus that dog. And I've always wanted to
He's
ask,
got that
ask
fox
this dude,
in him.
Les, Hugh, End, Fox. What does that mean?
Can I tell you something funny
What's that?
that you might find funny?
I might.
When I was with AGT the professional duelist,
Mhm.
and when we first met Les Hoonfog at an IRL tournament,
Uh-huh.
Philadelphia. I believe you were
I
also
did.
in
I met him
attendance.
as well. Fantastic person. Such a.
And he turned to me and he said, we met him, and then later that night I think we were hanging out, and Adam turned to me
Snatch and steal.
and he was like, and also steal. That's actually a very useful card in this position for G-Bro.
And he tied it up too.
And he had double knock though. That's gonna really run away with it. But Adam turned to me and he's like, "Hey man, so did you meet that guy Les in Fox today?" And I was like, "Yeah. I knew him a little bit online. I met him in person." He's like, "You notice anything weird about him?" And I was like, "No, not really. I'm like a normal guy to me." And he's like, "Well, like, doesn't his name sound kind of, like the Far East? I was like, I guess maybe." And he's like, "Yeah, I really thought he was gonna be an Asian American duelist."
He thought Lezu and Fox Lezu end.
I don't know. I don't know.
That doesn't. It sounds.
He said, "I really thought." He said, "I really thought," and I was like, "Yeah, I never really thought about it." And he was like, "Yeah, I was surprised."
That sounds
didn't
like
know what to
that
make of
sounds
it.
European to me. That sounds like a German type.
I don't
word.
know. I don't know what it sounds like, to be honest. He's got that fox in him.
He's
for
got
sure.
that
Sorry
fox
if
in
this is
him.
an inappropriate story to tell.
Yeah,
but
Les
towing the line.
Les who in sounds
he
like
was like, I was surprised.
like a German name. I think AJT is wild for that.
That seems probably more likely. He is wild for that. He was like, "Yeah, I didn't know." Sometimes I hate this game. Jeez.
I'm with you. I feel what the gangster bro is feeling. Okay, his opponent is just getting all this bountiful trinity and all these good cards. This
Does he
is
have
ridiculous.
a B? Oh no,
This is
just. Oh, but he's got the R. He's got R for sure.
yeah. This graveyard is not showing that this game is a fair game sometimes.
And it's just double TD in hand for gangster bro, and I think maybe a mind con or something could be lurking, but I don't think he has much goods to. I believe you called the minerals earlier.
GG.
He has many minerals to play with here.
The minerals and the nutrients, and that's how it goes sometimes. This right here that's kind of unfair. That's kind of unfun to see this right here, to play that. But
a top turbo player, Les Fox, I know he's been searching for that big top.
I think he might be close to gaining an invitation now at this point.
Yeah.
I think we got to be getting to that point in this situation where now these duels are kind of checking who's got what and who's got when and seeing who can get that invitation. So now we have, like I said, AJT is already secured the invitation. Jace has already secured the invitation. So we're going to need one more duelist. Whoever is going to play AJT is going to get that invite. So it's going to be either Lezuin Fox, Lucas, Fancy Diesel, or Edge Hosenkon. Edge Hosenkon. So let's hop on in there and see what Fancy Diesel and Edge Hosenkon is doing to finish this duel up. So shout out to Gangster Bro. Fantastic performance, man. You hate it when you get absolutely, sacked into oblivion, but that's part of the game. You roll. What am I doing? You roll that dice. You play go format.
I think Fancy Diesel won. The guy just didn't report yet.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's what we're waiting for. So I think it's gonna be.
So we're just hanging on tight, waiting for something to come on in. All right, neat. Yeah. All right, cool. So we'll hang tough. Fox is texting me in the chat box. Can I open this? Is this something I should click on? Will I get canceled? All right, everyone close your eyes just in case it's a. Okay, 3 minutes for game. They played and then the wrong person reported it. If you might want to tell you. Okay. I think there were some issues. I haven't spoken to Jazz. I'm not sure. I think they're resolving those issues right now. Fox just texted me. There were some issues with the rest of the bracket. Somebody reported incorrectly.
I think
they sorted it.
No, but I think they. Yeah, I think they figured it out.
It's all sorted. Okay, we're good to go. We're getting after it. We're absolutely getting after it. No big deal. We're gonna. Is Fancy Diesel and those? But that duel is completed. Is that done?
Well, he's in. Yes.
Okay.
So he's in losers finals.
And he's waiting on this. So we only have one. The action is that one game, and we're going to stick here with Let's Win Fox versus Lucas. Sick. And they're hosting up right now. Okay, we're great. We're absolutely vibrating right here. we are in the right frequency. And also, I gotta say, shout out to the Format Library staff for getting after it on this event, hosting this thing, making it free to enter for all these duels to show up. 111 duelists today enter the Format Library Championship, which is pretty dope. You know, the top 3 will win an invitation to the Go Format World Championship. So I can't say enough. Shout out to all the judges and everybody out here in Jazz. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate everything Jazz does for this community too. I know sometimes, you know what I'm saying, my co-host, and I mean, sometimes we people don't see eye to eye all the time, but you can't help but to respect everything that Jazz has done. If not for the efforts of Jazz, and this retro community might be a little more stifled, you know, as James just hops on his motorcycle and takes the hell off when I say
Yeah,
that.
sorry, I had to mute myself. Yeah, I just said, yeah, that's nice and all, JDZ, but I got to ride.
Yeah.
Um,
No, it's all love, man. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. All right, so cool. But yeah, so if you want to play, like I said, it's not just GOATs. If you want to play any other events, so check out Format Library for that. Also check out GoFormat.com if you want to play some Go Format events. If you want to play whatever you want to play, there's somebody playing some retro format for you. It's all about what you want to do. It's your world. I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut. So baby, move that butt. That's some real lyrics from a real song that claim on the radio. I didn't write that. I didn't write that. Come on, man. You can't say that kind of stuff out here in these city streets. All right. I'm losing it. Okay, so we have T-Set MST hit the torrential. We're moving in turbo mode. I don't know what Lucas the Heretic is playing, but I see the Upstart Goblin is firmly placed in the main deck as well as the Thunder Dragon, so I can only assume that it's more Chaos Turbo. We have another, what appears to be a Chaos Turbo mirror taking place, doing its thing. Very neat. Very cool.
I had to get a glass of water. What do we see? What are we seeing?
It appears as if Lucas the Heretic, shout out to Lucas the Heretic, can't say enough about that duels either, man. We got some great duels in this game. And Liz Desmond the Fox, I think Lucas is on Turbo. Fox appears to be, still don't know if it's Chaos Control or Turbo. Could be Turbo with some tech metas and whatnot, but I don't know just yet. We're going to find out here soon.
It's looking that way to me. He's got a DD Warrior lad there.
Scully's got a question for you, James Ark. He says, who does James Ark think is the best GOAT format player? You should have put a caveat on that, Scully. You should have said, who besides you? Because you know who this dude is going to say.
I feel like that sounds a little bit of a trick question.
You
think
know.
James Ark is top 10? I think you might be right on that. But no, when you look at someone like really any of I'm like I actually had the ranking sheet open because I think I accidentally clicked on it the other day, but like right now it seems, or maybe I got to update it because maybe it's changed around, but it's like Labounty, Lucas, AJT, and Ivan are the top 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's mixed around a little bit. AJT is now number 1, but as of right this second. But yeah, like those are the top 4, and I feel like all 4 of those guys just have like incredibly consistent result,
Mm-hmm.
like, and when I say like incredibly, I kind of incredibly like defies what you would expect on a of a level of consistency,
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, having played all those people and like watched a lot of their games, like pound for pound, do I think that if I'm going to do a complicated Yu-Gi-Oh duel battle of wits grit, do I think they're the person I want, I don't want to play against, or I want on my squad or whatever? For my money, I think a Geist D is a very strong player. I think a Smoker is a very strong player. I think our team leader, the champ, Anthony Alvarado, a very strong player.
Mm-hmm.
Think the deceased and retired Chris Perovic was a great player that I
deceased and
enjoyed
retired.
talking.
I think
he's not deceased.
He's coming back. He's coming back soon. But I'm saying you can't keep throwing. I need to see duels out here playing. Like you can't keep throwing Smoker out here. Smoker ain't played a GOAT format duel in so long.
Does the bounty seem like an outlier to James Ark? No,
That's crazy. No, I think Labounty is just as good as
Anybody.
any of those other players. I don't know. Yeah, anybody basically.
He could beat anybody.
But but I feel like there are people that are like built different, you know, and honestly, none of the four people that I mentioned like give me that quality. Like I think Geist is built kind of different. Like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
say what you want about him, but
honestly,
he just like comes up with
yeah.
some shit.
I think you have to include longevity, how long they've been doing it. You have to include how they've done it. You have to include the consistency in which they have done it. So you got duelists like you said, Geist D. He's done it with Warriors. He's done it with Turbo. He's done it with Control. He's done it all these different ways for so long. That's
Delinquent, also mega consistent,
Yeah.
interesting decks. You know, that's
so
a good.
I think
a good
that's
one.
something. But also on the other side of that, you got super technical specialists. You got SDLs of the world who does it very well, but only does it on Warriors. You got Ivan Rosito who does it very well, but particularly only sticks to the turbo route. I think that's something. I think you also have to include, it's so many good players. It's so many good players. So to try to whittle it down to a top 4 or a top 5 or top 7 or something like that, I think it might be too much. You got to keep it like top 20. It's a lot. It's a lot.
I think it really matters what qualities you're looking for, because like I said, when it comes to consistency of results, those 4 guys that I mentioned, I mean, pretty hard to argue with, or Delinquent or someone like that. But I feel like if I'm really trying to think about what makes the best player to me, or what I am so impressed by, I guess that's kind of how I define it, right? Like what's like memorable, what's impressive, And if I'm watching guys game and I'm thinking, oh, I definitely like wouldn't have thought of that, or like I wouldn't have done that, or I wouldn't have come up with that line or whatever,
Right.
or I wouldn't have made that read or whatever. Like and me, I mean, not just I say this only for context, but it's like I like take a lot of pride in being able to spot a lot of weird plays, and I don't know, like come up with some good plays and stuff like that. So if it's someone that impresses me, then I'm like, wow, that guy really something to him. And I will say that, like, yeah, that's more the category of people that I'm like, damn, that guy got some tricks up his sleeve, I feel like there's someone I'm forgetting. I like my friend Marquez is quite a good duelist. I don't know.
I don't know. I got a recency. I got a recency bias. I need duelists playing. I need duelists winning, and I need it to be often. That's why I'm a big camper of AJT BLS, because in the past, 2 years, this duel's been getting after it. He's been actually getting the results and playing and winning often. Not only on the online scene, because the online scene is great, but this duel is also doing it in the IRL circuit, going out winning GO Grand Prix, multiple GO Grand Prix wins, multiple FLC wins, multiple tops. It's just insane, the consistency of what that duelist is doing. Scully's saying the John Wick hate is real. There's no hate.
Dude, I see everything that Scully is saying. First of all, this guy baited me clearly, because how is he going to ask me who I think the best player is and be like, oh, you said all Overdose players. Okay, what did you think was going to happen, buddy?
But no,
you want me to say yada over here?
Hey, wait, I'm saying the John Wick hate. I'm not saying it's real, but we got these major Go format tournaments that are existing, and John Wick needs to go ahead and get one. Okay, he's winning. He won the PWCQ, sure, which is great. But I think we gotta count these major tournaments. I need John Wick to come out and win.
John Wick does his thing.
He does his thing. He gets after it. Duelist is very good. That duelist is extremely good. But you're talking about these major Bounty just won GFC. I need John Wick to start putting some major Go format tournament successes on the resume now, because that's how in my opinion, as a media spokesperson, as someone behind the scenes observing, as a casual observer who is trying to do, I think you gotta win. You gotta put your name on the trophy to say that you're the best. There's a lot of duelists who thinks that they are better than they are, and there are some duelists who are great, but there's a very big gap between great and the best. The dubs. You gotta win. You gotta stand on the podium as a champion to be considered. Like, even even Lucas the Heretic. Shout out to Lucas. He's won the PWCQ. He crushes those, but he needs one of these. He needs this FLC. He needs that GFC. He needs the World Championship. Something like that is what transcends those duels from being very, very good to the very best. We got Mox in the building. Oh, two-time Mox in the building saying Lucas is number one and it's not even close. Just because of consistency. He's done it for years, but at the same time, you gotta have the title. You got to have the title. Okay. It's all about it's titles, man. That's what people look for. People don't count tops. They got to count the titles. It's all about dubs, man. It's all about major wins. Is what nobody remembers second place too often. BLS is getting slammed and the game just ends. Sorry, we had a whole discussion there throughout this entire match.
46. Yeah, this is exactly.
Lucas, as he just takes a victory with the Blackluster Soldier doing their thing in this Chaos Turbo mirror. Love to see that, but man. Moxie says Lucas is number one and is not close. I think if you look on MMF, shout out to MMF's doc that they have been maintaining for several years. If you get a chance, check that out and see. They keep a categorized document of every GOAT format player that has ever participated in an event. Okay, basically throughout the history of time, and everyone is added to that document over time. And Lucas, I believe, if I recall correct me if I'm wrong, it's still number one based on their performance that they've had in their entire dueling life. Because Lucas is an OG. People forget that. They think this GOAT format online stuff, because Lucas didn't get the wins, a lot of people forget that Lucas was on the grind when the game was GOAT format as well. He's one of those type players, you know, so he was back in the day, like some 04, 05 type duelists who've been grinding, and now they're back into it and still having great success. Top and Shonen Jump type player. So that's what Lucas is. And all that information is captured on that MMF document. And I believe he is still your number one overall player of all time. Technically. Still needs a major GOAT format win. And he probably can get one today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's why it's like, I feel like it's kind of silly. Like, I don't know. Yeah, if you want to, then I guess he is number one. I don't know. If you want to make the sheet the end all be all, then like, what's there to even talk about? You know, if he's number one, he's number one.
I mean, but like, that's why
the question was asked. The question was asked. What does James Ark think?
Your opinion. Your opinion. Yeah,
I'll tell you, it wasn't what Moxie's thinks. It wasn't what the sheet says. It was.
I love it. I love the fire and desire. Okay, I think you're number one, James. How about that? I think you're number one.
See, that's more like it, you know.
I think you're number one, James. You're number one in my heart.
You know, the one win, a couple third places. You know, I think that's a great resume for greatest of all time.
Listen. I am a big.
Okay, look,
I'm a big James Ark fan.
We're gonna get back to the game in a second.
At some point.
Good.
This is hour number 5. The wheels are hour number 5. There's no more commentary past hour number 5. It's only conversation.
Is that the rule?
That's the rules, man. It's what you get what you get at hour number 5. You get what you get in the loser bracket, hour number 5. You get what you get, and then we turn it back on for the finals. But we get some commentary with some conversation, and that's the podcast. Commentary conversation starring whomever at hour number 5.
Okay.
All right, cool. All right, but seriously though, Tribe and Spot, you guys know what it is. I mean, what am I gonna say? You got a Chaos Turbo mirror, you guys. What am I gonna say?
Yeah, we've seen a few of these matches on stream before.
Oh, Michael, the V-Lord? Did I never tell the V-Lord story? I've told this story in the War League chat before, but I will regale the tale. The V-Lord story. Okay. What
happened with the V-Lord?
All right, here is the V-Lord. I will regale you with the tale.
Yo, JDZ, what happened with the V-Lord?
Yo, here it is. So first off, I gotta give some context. We talked about this yesterday's stream. Okay, the yesterday stream we had, and just some introduction to JDZ's life story in GOAT format and how I got in and what was going on. So this is me, JDZ, at this point in my dueling career, as Wing Blast is going to come on out and send that Kaiku back to the top of the deck. Luke has 3 cards in play. Okay, as at this point in the story, I'm a fully fledged duelist. Okay, I'm established. I'm no longer a noob. My cards are good. My deck is good. I'm traveling. I have a vehicle now, and that's, like I said, I'm traveling around. I'm getting stuff, and I'm dueling. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh is priority number 1. Everything else is whatever it's going to be. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player first. Is where my mind was at. Everything was dedicated to that. So anyway, this set that you may come to know. Ooh. So it's going to be a chaos maneuver.
Sorcerer?
Okay, sorry, we got some
Yeah.
action happening. Sork's gonna limp out in defense position and priority banish this tribe infected virus. You know the vibes. So
FO.
so I'm dueling and I'm traveling, and this set that you guys may come to know and love called Dark Crisis drops. And let me tell you, man, I am just fully invested in Dark Crisis. Every dollar I had was probably, I would say 90 cents of every dollar I had went to buying Dark Crisis, because I found out about this Vampire Lord, and I'm telling you, I want this card so damn bad. It was my life to own a Vampire Lord. Are you kidding me? This card is fantastic. It's everything I wanted to be. It looks cool. It does something cool. It was everything to me. Everything. So I'm buying Dark Crisis. Guardian Seal. Damn it. Guardian Grawl. Damn it. Ugh, damn it. I'm just pissed. Pulling. And I'm like, okay, whatever. So finally, I enter another little local tournament, win that, get enough store credit, and I get I get like 2 packs, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna be some more bullshit. It's gonna be some more BS out of this Dark Crisis. And then I finally do it, and I rip this thing open, and I fat. There he is. The boy is there. The Vampire Lord is there, and I'm telling you, Go World, you're not gonna believe me when I pull this thing. I wept. I wept real human tears.
You cried?
I cried. I was so happy
Wow.
that I cried. I had an emotional reaction to pulling this Vampire Lord, and I'm flexing on everybody.
That's
This
cool.
first edition Vampire Lord, and everybody's on me. Everybody's jocking, dude, and I'm like, I got him, boys. Look what I got. Everybody wants to look at it. Everybody wants to hold it. Vampire Lord is in my deck. I think I had like a Goblin Attack Force, Vampire Lord, some stupid deck. No, it was a good deck, but it still was decent. Zombie deck, Vampire Lord's in there, and I'm waxing people with this Vampire Lord. I'm just flexing on everybody. Haha, Vampire Lord. So finally, I go to another local scene. Again, this is before cell phones. This is before everything. And I'm playing against this duels, and I got this Vampire Lord, and it's my prized possession. It's on the field, and we're dueling back and forth. Something happens, okay? Quentin Tarantino style. Something happens. The duel ends, and I'm like, okay, I'm about to get out of here. I didn't win or whatever. And I'm like, I got this thing. I'm just checking my deck. Fanning my cards. Oh, shit. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it, where is it? Where's my Vampire Lord? My Vampire Lord's not in my deck. And I'm freaking hell out. And I'm like, oh my God, everybody's leaving. Oh, my Vampire Lord's gone, dude. I'm losing it. I'm like, oh my God, where is this Vampire Lord? And everyone's gone. I'm like, hey guys, did you see my Vampire Lord? I'm going to everybody I play. I can't find my Vampire Lord. And I am just distraught. Your boy is so sad. I cannot find my Vampire Lord. I'm like, dude, woe is me. I'm about to quit. I hate this game. Somebody stole my Vampire Lord. I'm losing it. So I'm laying down in my bed, and I'm just like so sad. I'm just a sad boy. And I'm like, dude, Vampire Lord, man, I had you. Everything was great in the world. And now you're gone. And I'm thinking about how I can get another one. Everybody's condolences all around. And it hits me. I played this duelist, right? And he stole my Vampire Lord. And he must have kept it.
I knew it was going to be snatched still, yeah.
Yeah, he stole my Vampire Lord, and he must have kept it. And that's where it is. But there's no cell phone. There's no Facebook. There's no nothing.
Snatch and steal.
He snatched and stole my V-Lord, and now I can't contact this person. I don't even know this person. I know where they go. I've seen him around. He goes to a local that I rarely go to. So I was like, okay, as soon as Saturday comes, I know he's going to be there. I'm going to show up, and I'm going to get my damn Vampire Lord back. I'm going to get it back because I know he's got it. All right, so cool.
Yeah.
So I was on site. I'm on every day. This is like a Sunday night. I had this realization. I have to wait a full calendar week to get this thing
training
back.
all week.
I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, oh my God, Saturday, come on, so I can go get this damn Vampire Lord. I'm freaking out. So boom, Saturday comes. Hop in the Mazda 323 hatchback. Okay. Pound town over to Stonecrest, and I'm just waiting. I'm over there early. Mall just opened, and I'm waiting. And I'm just sitting there just waiting for this guy to show up. And I see him.
Sure.
I see him. He's over there doing his thing. He shows up, and he's playing with his friends. And guess what? Guess what? This duelist is sitting there, and he's like, hey, guys, look what I just pulled. Look what I pulled earlier today. I got this Vampire Lord. He's flexing.
No.
And I'm like, no, the fuck you didn't. No, you didn't. Okay, you didn't pull that Vampire Lord. That's mine. Okay. But what this duelist didn't know is that your boy JDZ is crafty and cunning, and I don't get played. I play people. Every single one of my cards in that day that was worth more than $1, I would take a fine pen and I would damage these cards. I would put a small J in this little box. There's a little box right here on every Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah. There's a little gold box on every card.
I have Anubis.
And this little gold box in the bottom left corner. Every card that I ever owned had a little J that you could barely see.
I think I did that to some Pokemon cards, yeah.
That you could barely see. That I did that to let everybody know, like, hey, that no one knows I did this. I would just do it, put a little J on there. And I was like, let me see that card.
So,
Because
so you already had done that to the vampire.
this as soon as I pulled out the pack, I did it immediately. I did it right.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You're just damaging shit. Yeah.
I don't give a damn. I didn't give a damn about any of that. Cause this vampire lore was going to be with me
Right.
forever. This thing was never getting traded or sold. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. I put a little just let him know. It's a little J. All right. So I was like, oh, you pulled that? When'd you pull? Oh yeah, I pulled it. Yeah, last week. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. I'm like, okay. And I was like, let me. You mind if I see it, man? You mind if I check that out? And I look at it, pull out of the sleeve, and there's my little JDZJ in this bottom right hand corner of this thing.
And
I was like, dude,
said,
I was like, dude, this is my card. He's like, no, it's not. This is my. Ask Tony, ask TJ, ask all these guys. They saw me again. I was like, bro, this is my card. You need to give it back right now. He's like, I'm not giving you nothing. This is not your card. This is my card. And tell you what, your boy JDZ was blinded with rage. Okay, rage takes over my body and just becomes me. And I just, you know what? I physically attacked this duelist in the middle of the mall.
You hit him.
And we started fighting.
Wow.
Fuck it. No, it was beyond hit. We were absolutely fighting. Like this was a fight. This was a fist fight.
Like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Yeah.
I was so mad that I just started fighting, and I actually beat this dude up. I beat this duelist up, and I took this card and I showed him, explained the whole J process. He was like, "Oh man, it came clean eventually."
The J procedure.
I explained it, and
The J system.
and I showed him the J, and I showed him the other J, so people don't think I'm just making this up. I was like, "This is my card. You stole it, and you stole it from me, and I'm taking it back." Took the card, get banned from Stonecrest Mall. Okay, I haven't been back there since. Okay,
You think they'll remember you?
haven't been back since. Oh, I did. I mean, I did. At least this was like all simultaneous at the same time because I'm yelling like, "This is my card. I marked it." You know, it was a loud altercation. It wasn't. This all happened in seconds. Okay, this is all seconds. I think in my mind, Nate, thinking back on it, this was years ago. Thinking back on it, I was like, as soon as I see this guy, I'm ready to fight already. If he just doesn't, hey man, sorry, I accidentally snatched those, to give this back to you immediately, it's fisticuffs right there. That's why I was already there with it. If he says anything other than, here you go, man, sorry, I took this from you last time, it was a mistake, here, you can have it back, it's time to throw down. But as soon as I saw this, I'm over here ranting. As soon as I saw this duelist try to fend it off as if it was theirs, it's all bets are off. And I was pissed, showed up ready to go, and I'm threw down. Get thrown out, got it back, and it was what it was. So that's a V-Lore story. Sorry. I had to
Talked all through Leslie Fox getting bodied.
Sorry, Fox. Sorry,
one of the best players in the game, arguably.
But yeah, that was cool. But now I'm much more cognizant of how I give my cards away and how I'm getting from that it was absolutely it was a fist fight. So I beat this dude up over my vampire lord, and I ended up, like I said, when I gave all my cards away, I think I ended up giving it away anyway. So I don't have it anymore, man. I think I wish I could go back in time and be like, you know what? I hate the fact that I gave all my cards away, but you know, I had to. The game was ending for me, and I wanted to do that. So, Lucas Fancy Diesel. Sorry about that. I had to tell I've been holding.
Hey, whatever. You know,
I've been holding out for a minute.
You know?
Oh, and that's it. Sorry, James. Sorry, had to regale that tale. But Zaboomba.
I had never heard it before. I was just...
Sorry about that. Zaboomba is back. I haven't seen Zaboomba in a while. Where you been, Zaboomba? I haven't seen you in the GOAT format chat in a minute. This duels. Every time I see this duelist and that Zaboomba food logo, it warms my heart because I, in fact, was the biggest Zaboomba food fan when I was a youth. As I've stated before, I watched a lot of public broadcasting, and Zaboomba food was one of my go-to programs on there. And seeing that duelist,
I'm a fan of
always warms my heart. Always warms my heart.
I also enjoy it.
Zaboomafoo with the Crap Brothers?
Yeah.
Come on, man. A lot of these duels don't know about that. Zaboomafoo said they've been playing Edison. They've been on the Edison train. Oh, right on. Edison is going up, man. Like I said, Edison is going up in a major way. A lot of duels are playing some Zaboomafoo. What am I talking about? A lot of duels are playing some Edison format, man. So shout out to you. Thanks for being here. You know, taking a little Ed break, coming on back, seeing what's going on with the GOAT world. I assure you, you know, that is... We're still playing some Chaos Turbo. We're still absolutely sacking the hell out of each other. We're still doing what we got to do, getting after it. No change to the current situation. Oh, go format.
Getting after it.
Yo, Francisco C says, thanks for sharing, JDZ. Everyone has a story like that. I'm sure. I am sure. I'm sure. If you're not fist fighting over some Yu-Gi-Oh! Or somebody stealing your cards, you're not playing. You're not a real duelist. You're not a real duelist. Somebody's not trying to swipe your cards and you're not absolutely fist fighting over it. I felt, looking back on it for a long time, I felt a strong sense of shame for that. I could have handled. I was a younger person. I was 16, 17 at the time. So it's
Sure.
you're not fully developed, and I was just literally fuming about that for a full calendar week. Fuming about it. And the vampire lord meant so much to me, and I was like, I gotta get back. Dude, if somebody can find me a V Lord with a little J in that text box, dude, I might pay for that. Nah, but somebody might just flex on me and give it to me. It was a first edition one too. It was so neat, man. I was so happy. That's why V Lord to this day is still my number one overall favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card, James? If you had to have one, just your number one favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card.
People ask me stuff like that all the time, but I don't.
You don't have one?
I don't know. I've just played so many different decks over different formats that it's like hard to like feel like there's one that I really really love. Like I feel like that sounds like a weird answer to people, but like I don't know. There isn't really one for. If I'm being honest, there isn't one for me that I'm like, yeah, that's the one. I like maybe like Gore's Emissary Darkness, which is ironic because I don't even really play him much in Edison.
Yeah.
But I always thought that was a cool card.
For what it does or for what it means to you?
I don't think it means a particular. For what it does, and the artwork's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. There's stuff that I could think about that I have a similar, or like not similar as far as I fought some dude a random all over it, but like like pulling. I remember pulling a Chaos Emperor Dragon when I was like really young.
Ooh, that's awesome, man. That's got to be a good experience.
And that was cool. I remember playing a Fiend deck with like Dark Necrofear. Like Mystic Tomato is probably up there as one of my favorite cards.
That's what's
like
up.
For years and years through like 2008 or something, I was using Mystic Tomato in a lot of my favorite decks. I also like. I don't know. I think I won my first locals with like a burn deck, maybe like Lava Golem or something like that.
Lava Golem number 2.
I don't know if I really can. I don't really know if I consider Lava Golem like one of my favorite cards.
Man, I don't know. I think that's just me, man. I think I have a different connection with it. I don't know. I just get connected to inanimate objects, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Lava Golem is number 2 because I pulled that card and I was very happy when I pulled that. I pulled V Lord, as I stated before. I don't know. The nostalgia is like a huge part of me. A lot of this Last Word from Another Planet is a badass looking card. My favorite card is Gearfried the Iron Knight, says Zabooma. Dark Ruler Hades. Dark Ruler Hades is up there too. That card's classic, man. All these cards are so iconic and real, man. They mean a lot. They mean a lot to me. I don't know. Best vanilla is Trihorn Dragon. We had this conversation yesterday, Rui, and you were wrong yesterday, and you're wrong today. Selection, I didn't have time to reset the bingo card from yesterday to today, and I don't want to come in with the same tiles as yesterday, so it doesn't exist for the Format Library Championship. We are in I think this is losers finals. No, one more match in the lose final. So we're kind of hanging out in hour number 5. Wheels are kind of falling. We have another turbo mirror. A lot of spies locking up this board, doing its thing. Iween Van Disteen. Wow, cool name. Levia Dragon Daedalus. That's a cool card too, man. That's a cool card. All these cards are cool as hell. I love some DM cards, man. And stay tuned. Like I said, stay tuned to the channel. We're gonna open these bad boys up. Hopefully, if I could pull another V Lord out of this thing, man, I might drop another tier out here if I can get V Lord to come out of one of these packs here. I'm gonna try to do that. Maybe after this event, or maybe even tomorrow, I can record that for everyone.
Oh, you bought the box?
Yeah, I bought some of the legendary collections. I'm gonna do my best Ruxin impersonation at some point in the near future before that whole thing gets passed over. I don't know. People stop doing them.
That's
All
what's
these
up.
all these, it ain't gonna be no Team Sam situation. I don't know how these duelists can afford it. Buying, it's a freaking millionaire over here buying whole cases. It ain't gonna be nothing. I got my 3 little sad boxes. We gonna get after it and do what we got to do. Spiritualism is my favorite card. I wish that card was better. I wish it was better.
Whose favorite card is spiritualism?
Billy?
I'm like, sorry to roast you, Billy, but like spiritualism,
Dude,
come
spiritualism.
on, like,
Dude, it can't be negated, bro. Can you solve him? You can't solve him that, can you? You can't stop it. You can't. I guess you can't stop him spiritualism. Can you?
you can the card it targets can't
Right. No, it
respond
can't.
to it.
Okay. Spell
But
speed
you
4.
can.
Why not? Why can't it do 2 cards? I mean, why can't it bounce 2 cards? Why not just bounce 1 card? That's
Yeah,
kinda whack,
even at the
dude.
time it was made, it was kind of underpowered.
It's like a worse giant grenade, but it can't be stopped. I think that's a power play. Or
But
or
at
maybe
the time it came out, there were like 2 things that could stop it.
ooh, flip
It's like you're
serpent
playing,
blow up.
There's like Solemn Judgment and like Magic Jammer. Like, what are you playing around those?
Oh, dude, spiritualism
I think this is the second time today we've seen this guy TT as Serpent.
for a big bulky damage, and I think that's Fancy Diesel, the middle-aged weasel now as he grows up into this, as he is now Benjamin Buttoned his way into the losers
Aging
semifinal.
very quickly, yeah.
These dudes are getting after it.
That's not no Benjamin Button would be aging in reverse.
Oh,
He's
aging
still
backwards.
normally.
So is
Just
that
aging fast.
is that Jack with is that Jack with the late great damn man, my mind is dying, dude. You've seen that movie Jack? You know what I'm talking about? Robin Williams.
Jack?
Yeah. You ever seen Jack? Oh, dude, that movie's sad. That's a
What
sad
is
movie.
Jack.
You've never seen Jack with Robin Williams, the late great?
It's called Jack. The movie's called Jack.
Jack. Jack. Okay, it's about Robin Williams. He is plagued with this disease, and he is a young child.
Oh, he's aging
But he's
fast?
40 years old, and he's aging super fast.
Oh,
That one. Oh yeah,
I feel like I remember this.
it's a banger, dude. Jack's a banger, dude. It's
Love
actually
it.
quite sad. It's quite sad. It's like I don't know, man. It's kind of dark a little bit. Yeah, it's super sad. It's kind of funny because Robin Williams is quite funny, man. But that movie is also super duper sad. Man
But, like,
graduates high
Flubber.
school and he's
I
like
him
80.
in Flubber.
Flubber's that guy. Robin Williams got some absolute bangers in the tuck as BLS comes out and yeets this
Like,
Magician of Fate out of play.
Bicentennial Man, I think.
Bicentennial Man's a banger. Miss Doubtfire. Jumanji.
Doubtfire.
Come on.
Too much.
What's the poet one? The poetry Dead Poet Society? Come on now. Dude's got some heaters, dude.
Don't play with my boy. Rob.
Don't get on Robin Williams. The late shout out to Robin Williams out here. That duelist absolutely gets after it in these films, man.
Is he a duelist?
Everybody's a duelist, dude. I'm cutting words like
alright.
I'm cutting pronouns and people and all those words.
Ooh, he could have solemn that jar, or he could have solemn the storm, but he said no need.
Whatever. We don't care. We don't care.
Oh, and now he's gonna lose all his defensive cards, but he was gonna be at really low life. This worked out perfectly for FD.
FD's got to be feeling it.
He did it this way because he could have jarred first, right, and then stormed after, but he stormed, and then Lucas said, "Oh, you're gonna do a 2 for 3? That's a fine deal for me. I'm not gonna solemn."
Uh-huh.
And he says, "Wait, I have jar," and now Lucas is in the tough spot. I'm gonna lose my back row anyway. Do I solemn the jar and go take half my life? But he loses the draw, and he said, "No, I guess I better just lose all my stuff anyway." If he had just used the jar first and he slams the storm, then obviously he's just getting solemn. But this worked out the way Fancy Diesel wanted it to.
I think that's good. That's a heads up play from the red corner. I like that. Fancy Diesel is kind of good as hell too, man. I like it. I still like it.
He's low key good.
Fancy Diesel is not even low key. He's all the key. I think he's super high key good.
High key.
He's just no key at all. He's just no key. I think he's just good. I think he's just good, but now he's got to deal with another Chaos Mon as Chaos Source is going to come out and do his thing.
Lucas was never worried.
Yeah, he said a bunch more too. Oofinator. This is a bulky graveyard coming on in for the blue corner. Fancy Diesel is down to
So is
just four
is
cards
he
to play.
getting shot here? Just shot?
No DS. A free set and a T
Also, I
set.
just want to comment on in the last game
Mhm.
against Les and Fox while you were telling your vampire load story.
Sorry.
Pretty sure Lucas had a call the haunted game too.
Did he?
He's on the board in call tactic.
He might be on the spice.
advantage.
I mean, these duels get after it, man. If they know how to do it. But I mean, this graveyard is looking quite supple. I mean, there's a lot of nutrients in here already, so that's how you want to play if you're gonna play. Fancy Diesel's looking kind of bereft over here, but still pretty potent, I would say. Magician of Faith is gonna make this so much worse, so much worse. Probably gonna get more Trinity activation, and there it is. The Gracha is going to be played. Jade says that heavy play was optimal. Rex would be proud. Right on. Rex is still on the ladder right now, grinding, getting after on one of his many alts. Okay, he has several. James says he has 12. Rex has at least 212. Okay, that's got to step a game up. Those are rookie numbers. He makes a new alt every day, plays 40 games a day. Men. All right, that's how you get to be the best.
That really is a lot.
That's how you get after it. Rose says, what are your favorite spell and trap card arts? Mine is Change of Heart and Magic Cylinder. I don't know what Magic Cylinder is. I know what a Magical Cylinders is. I'm joking. That's a joke. That's a joke. And we're going to reset the Magician of Faith. For some reason, I've always been attracted to the card Covering Fire. I don't know why. I love the way that card looks. I like Meech's.
Attracted to it?
Oh, yeah. Not like in a, anything sexual or anything like that, but that's like a non-sexual attraction.
If the shoe fits.
I'm not trying to bang a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's like a non-sexual attraction. I think
I mean, Mechanical Chaser do be looking
thick.
He'd be looking right on that Covering Fire.
I like the Covering Fire art.
Ooh,
I like art where there's some expression in there. I like painful
do you
choice.
Like it or do you like it?
These are all platonic likes. Okay, there are no.
Okay.
Just let the record indicate.
I gotta check with you.
Yeah, please continue to do that. These are all platonic likes. But I'm saying I think that cards that are showing like Michizure, how the artist had a chance to show some struggle on there. Pot of Greed. Oh, that's a classic. Pot of Greed is iconic. I like that. I like Share the Pain. I like Painful Choice.
Painful Choice. Yeah, I was gonna Painful Choice. It's pain cards.
I like it. I like when people are just in anguish. And people are angry, like a card of safe return.
You just start naming like the most like disturbing cards, like I love Metamorphosis. I love
Oh, I think it's
Nightmare Wheel. Those are a couple of my faves.
When people are just in anguish. No, I like it sometimes. Sometimes when the Yu-Gi-Oh artists get into their Magic the Gathering bag and try to get like kind of dark with it, but Yu-Gi-Oh style, I think that's always pretty neat, man. Sometimes we try to get too close to that Magic bag and it just kind of spirals out of control. But like Metamorphosis is it looks like it could almost be a Magic the Gathering art. I think just the way it kind of looks, minus the little bit of edge to it. I like a little bit of edge, a little bit.
As much as I love the casual deck discussion happening right now, this is about to be a heater, I think, because look here. Let me break this down.
Break it down. Give us the expert analysis, dude.
This man is at 92,000 life points.
Okay.
92,000, and Lucas has a BLS and a Sort gone, but he only has 6 in deck. Lucas is definitely up in card advantage world, but in order for him to actually get the kill shot, it might be somewhat difficult. Whereas if the cards fall right for Fancy, I think there's a real shot that he could deck Lucas out. And that's probably the end game that he has to play for, because it's pretty unlikely to me that he's going to win just like trading all his cards and throwing his cards away.
Yeah, do you see a path to victory for the blue corner outside of what you just named? Do you see a way that Lucas can win this duel mathematically in time?
Yeah, it just depends when he finds the Chaos Sorcerer, and it depends because that's his third Chaos Monster,
Mm-hmm.
and like how he can use his removal spells. Like this MST was very big because like one of the cards, and like also like both Mirrors and Torrential are gone for Fancy, as well as like the Tribe. So his actual ability to answer like boarded threats from Lucas are relatively few. Like he has all his Chaos Monsters left, so that's possibly an answer. But that's kind of what I mean. It's really going to depend when exactly he draw those. Like if Lucas's last card here is Sorcerer, there's a pretty real chance that like he might not be able to do it. But he's just going to strip him of all his cards.
And just
What
hoping
if
get
he
there. Dude, is the
like I
teenage
think Lucas
is
okay.
is Fancy Diesel
Okay, so
playing
this recycles.
is Fancy Diesel playing card destruction? Is that a fact or is that
I
cap?
know that's what I was thinking about too. I don't know.
Oof.
I believe he is. We saw it in one of our other games.
So we'll
But yeah,
see.
see, he's only doing 300 this turn, so it might even be the case that if he finds it the second to last turn, it might be tough for him. But also, Lucas has Ring left, so that's going to be a pretty big difference maker. And Fancy's Storm is gone, so I do think that Lucas will very likely be able to achieve this damage output. But if maybe there's a way for Fancy to get some fortunate draws, or just draw the damn card destruction, and maybe then we can get
Yeah,
there.
but I also Fancy has a lot of chaos materials left in his deck too. He can still just start aggressing the
Yes.
opposition as well, and just putting some type of defense capability onto this field of play as he elects to keep that GK spy in the hand and not bring it to the field in any capacity. As tribe infecting virus is going to hit the field and just try to, like you said, continue to clock the opponent with 1900 more bulky damage, as this game is really, things are heating up, as they say in Pokemon Stadium 1. I don't know if they continue that on as the games continue. All right, we are still in game number 1. Wow. Game number 1 on the loser side. This is the losers semifinals. The winner of this will move on to play AJT BLS. Winner of that will go on to play Jace, who hopefully is taking a nice nap with someone standing by to wake him up when it's time for him to duel. Started this event at approximately 01 a.m. Australian time. So I had a long break. Cool. All right. All right. Yo, ride that surf. Oh, yeah, we out here. Ride that surf. You know the vibes, man. I play Pokemon Stadium a lot as a younger duelist. Okay, we are in a standby phase. Yo, Scuff. That's what's up.
Lucas, the heretic, also has a snap steal left in his.
And he
Oh,
plays the card destruction. So you are correct. I think he's
so
going for it himself.
okay, yeah, because he knows that he's gonna either he already has ring set or he's gonna
Mm-hmm.
find the Sork off this and ring itself.
Yeah,
Sork
ring
breaker,
Sork
yeah.
breaker. Lucas never had a doubt.
But was the ring?
Got it. Okay, so he was Fancy Diesel, the teenage weasel, was not placing a mon onto the field to play around the potential of a Phoenix Wing Wind Blast getting locked out of fresh cards from the deck. I don't hate that. I think that might be good. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I didn't see exactly what he pitched off the card D, but
No, I mean for that's why because we know he had the GK spy in the hand. He was just kind of hanging on to it instead of setting it to kind of insulate from some potential attacks. He did not want to get locked out of the game with Wing Blast. He wanted to keep getting fresh cards to probably find an answer for that. So he didn't set it.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, he basically did that for 2 turns in a row to play around the Windblast, but maybe it could have been decent to let one of the Windblasts hit you and then make sure you'd have a monster on board the following turn. You kind of were playing for deck out, but I'm not exactly sure what he had in hand or how he determined that he was going to be able to win.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It's all good. It's all good. But that's going to be game 1 for Lucas the Heretic, who's absolutely still getting after. Let's update the chart, and I'm going to do it on the first shot, and there it is. First shot is up. All right. Yo, John Doe, we're still out here. I don't even know what hour we're in anymore. It's 3 p.m. PST time. We have a few hours left. We're going to rock and roll this thing late into the midnight hour if needed. We're going to get this thing done, but I will not yield and I will never surrender. We're going to keep it rocking. As Fancy Diesel go ahead and gets to play and sets one Mon in defensive position before throwing it over Lucas the Heretic, who will do literally the exact same thing. Check that. He's going to actually add a spell trap in support of that monster we call that T-set out here in Goat World. It's your first time checking it out. All right, so we're going to flip that GK Spy. GK Spy is going to add Spy, and it's in defensive posture. Cool. Very neat.
Defpo.
Defpo. Dang, you're right. I forgot. We got Defpo. Defpo is going to be, and it's going to actually be able to clear that Decoichi and then punch on in for a hardy 18, sending that Decoichi to their outer reaches as well. So that's pretty tough. That's pretty strong. Right on. Right on. Okay, so we're absolutely getting after it. No big deal. No big deal. And we're still on the wheel. Right on. Yo. This tournament is still humping and pumping. Going along smoothly. Going along and sing our song. Right on. All right. And this Breaker is a buff Breaker. Breaker is packing. It's going to clean up this Kiko to Ghost Destroyer, sending him on out of there. Now, cleaning, getting a full quality plus. But you know what they say about Breaker with counter. He will be working for the off position quite soon. Let's see if this snatch deal does come as the algorithm will update itself. And yoink, every single time. Hate to see it. I'm telling you right now, there is there is a there's a conspiracy, man. There's a conspiracy if you leave a Breaker with counter on the field. It will work for the enemy. All right. It will work for the enemy. So we have Breaker the Magical Warrior in attack position with counter. Let's see if we're going to get some priority breakage. Fancy Diesel thinking about it here a little bit. I'm going to regret this. That's wild. I'm going to regret this. Is wild, as Duelist says. As he summons a spellcaster to the field again.
He's just saying there's no way that's Mirror Force.
As he brings out double B. Oh, man. Dude.
Not using the counter. That was, maybe that's the, I'm going to regret this part.
Okay, and then we're going to flip everyone to
this would be lethal.
And we're swinging.
This is 60.
How much is that?
62. This is game.
Exactly. Wow. That's minerals, dude. And we're going to wait. We're going to hold our breath here. Bated breath. I'm assuming Lucas has something to play. Maybe there's a wing blast situation, or maybe there's some type of I don't know, probably wing blast or some type of battle. It's not Mirror Force. That thing would have been flipped over immediately. And yes, it is the wing blast. We're probably going to target maybe, I don't know.
I would say probably Fancy's Breaker.
Yeah. It's going to send Fancy's Breaker back to the top of the deck and then take another bulky
I guess it could have been the snatch maybe, but that's giving them 3 damage.
John Doe says counter Breaker and Balter get snatched 100% of the time. Yeah, throw Genzo on that list and you'll have a pretty complete list. Abyss Soldier also highly snatchable item as well.
Air Knight.
Oh, he gone. Air Knight's working for the enemy. If you put Air Knight on your deck,
that's already. You might as well just summon it to your opponent's field.
That dude gone. That dude is gone. That dude says his whole effect, and then you will send to your opponent, and he'll commit to beating the hell out of you with it. Air Knight's out of there. All right.
Gorilla. Vampire Lord, honestly.
Oh yeah. Heavy Storm. So that's a pretty good Heavy Storm.
That's a great one.
Send the snatch deal out of there.
He really went for it. I mean, it's not like necessarily popping with the Breaker would have had a much better. Well, I guess it probably would have had a better outcome, to be honest, because then either you spin your own Breaker or you spin one of the spies, but you still have the Breaker down the field. This Kaiku's doing some work as well.
He jumps right back into the winner's seat again, or the driver's seat, and you're going to slam into main phase 2. You got that Breaker coming off the top of this deck, and your snatch deal has already been expunged. And there it is.
Oh, that's a very powerful item here.
That's above tribe, man. Oh.
That is above average tribe.
Is there a flip to get back? Wait, that Night Assailant effect is
There is
mandatory.
a flip to get back. He has to get it back.
I will text. I'm sure he's tracking all.
He's got it.
He's got it.
Lucas did it.
Okay.
I think he thought he got banished.
Okay, so he has to get that back, and he does.
It is Mando. It is Mando.
So these duels are going back and forth. Bo, let's see who's going to break serve first.
Would you say it's something of like a slobber knocker?
This is a slobber knocker. This is a no holds barred slobber knocker scheduled for one fall. Oh, the humanity, something like that. That's my Jim Ross. I can't do Jim Ross very good, or Jerry the King Lawler. I can't do any of those historic commentators. Bob Ross. No, Bob Ross. Jim Ross. Bob Ross is the painter.
No, I'm asking if you could do Bob Ross.
That's the painter. Bob Ross.
Yeah.
Dude, Bob Ross is wild. He's a painter. He's painting the trees and stuff, and the nature scenes, getting after it. Kaiku on the call.
Happy little Kaiku.
Little Kaiku.
We're just gonna place the Kaiku on the field.
And
two little bouncing monsters.
That's pretty good. Thanks. That's pretty good. Oh,
we have fun.
He's got that.
We do have fun.
He's got that little mirror force right there. So we're gonna go
just
ahead.
Momentary setback, but we're gonna bounce back.
You know what? Sometimes things happen like a mirror force, but you just let it happen and you shake it off. And we're gonna Tribe is gonna be gone now. You're gonna set as well. So these duels are getting after it. Both of these duels are just ooh.
So we had the also call was the playmaker there.
Ooh. Oof. And it was the Graceful Charity. So Graceful Charity will come on off the top of that deck. And now, if you're Lucas, you're kind of panicking a little bit. He's going to discard.
He is probably panicking.
Discard the Light and Dark for the Chaotic Sorcerer and the
We're just swinging. We're swinging. The sword is going in.
Is it the Nasty Nas? It's the GK.
Oh, it's this S. The Nasty
GK. It is the Gravekeeper's Spy. And we're going to set another card. He put that down kind of quickly.
Big FD is just saying, you don't have it.
Is that Ring of Destruction that's down? He put that down rather quickly.
I don't think
You don't think so? We'll find out right now.
I don't believe so.
Nope, it's not. And that's gonna be
he just wanted to see. He didn't want to see what it was. Hey, buddy, can you show me real quick?
Get a little bit of ocular representation of that set card that was on the field.
What games are not slobber knockers? That's a great question. that's a fantastic question. I think for keeping us honest too.
I think one-sided blowouts are not slobber knockers, dude.
No.
I don't think you can have
what Delinquent likes to do to you. With this big combo decks, that's not really a slobber knocker, I would argue.
If I come out and just absolutely RGT your whole face out, I don't think that's a slobber knocker. If it's like a if I have a level limit area B up on you and it's just sitting there.
Yeah, if there's a level well, I don't know. If there was a level limit for a long time, and then it gets removed, then maybe you play another level limit, and then I have to remove that one. This could potentially be some sort of slobber or not very action.
Wait, but now you got me questioning. Can you be just a knocker? Can you be just a knocker, or can you just be a slobber? You can't just be a slobber, dude.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, a slobber knocker is because it's both the slobber and
a knocker. I think because they're slobbering because they're knocking each other. I think that's the.
I feel like maybe if two guys are playing really badly, then it's kind of just a slobbery. And if they're just like trading off cards, then it's just like knocker, you know.
It's just
a slobber knocker is like dragged out, you know.
Right. It's like a back and forth kind of.
Yeah. One guy's the slobber and one guy's the knocker, so you gotta have both.
Balance.
It's back and forth.
Harmony. You need harmony. Things are at peace. Unwritten rule. And it says unwritten rule. We aren't allowed to play it. What? We're not allowed to play. What's that? Guard? Are you talking guard? Hey, you've been on guard. You've been on guard for a minute making it happen with the GK guard out there.
I think guard is trash, low-key.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell him.
man.
I've told him, but...
Hey, you know what?
I think it sucks. I wish it was good, but I think it sucks.
I think if it had a little bit more attack, I think that 1,000 attack line is just not good enough.
I could make any amount of changes to any amount of Yu-Gi-Oh cards to make them better, or perhaps
I think
towards,
I think
but
it, I think if it
I
had I
think
think if it
that
had 1100 attack, it would be significantly better. As we're going to go
okay.
ahead and bring out the breaker who will get
How
solemn
how
judgment.
significantly better? What do you mean?
I think it'd
No.
be better because it can't clear it. Nothing. It can't attack over defensive crap,
What
man.
does
At
it want to
1000,
attack on?
man.
Deco or
Dekoichi,
Sangan?
Sangin, tribe infecting virus, breaker the
I mean,
magical
most
warrior.
monsters that have 1,000 attack are gonna be better if they had 1050 for sure.
Yeah,
For 10,001 could be better. I agree. I agree with that.
because there's so many
But
times I find myself like trying to just attack over some defensive stuff that I might have booked at some point, or something
but I don't
happens.
know if that's the problem I have with guard, that I need to be able to swing over
Is
decos.
it because he's bald? Is that the
Yes,
problem?
perhaps the baldness.
What are what are your top name your top 30 things you don't like about Gravekeeper Guard?
Okay. All right. If you want to be
I'm
bald.
joking.
Uh,
Name your 45 discrepancies you have with Gravekeeper Guard.
only 1900 defense rather than 2000.
Okay, that's pretty bad. That gets in the way
Doesn't
sometimes.
doesn't destroy a card, just bounces it. Lets them reuse their flip effect. Lets them reuse their breaker. If your spy gets knocked, then it doesn't do anything. If they have sorcerer on field, they can just clear it or banish it or something. It's not very good into sorcerer. If they don't have any monsters, then you just have to kind of keep it set, and you can't really do anything with it. If you are doing the Sook guard lock, then you're vulnerable to torrential. If it only has 1,000 attack.
James is literally murdering GK Guard live right now. And how do you feel about this? How do you feel about this GK Guard slander that your teammate
I'm trying.
James Ark is
I've
doing?
probably got to like 10 or 11 there.
That's a lot. That's a way.
But
That's a lot of reason. That's that's a lot of. He has absolutely obliterated GK Guard out there. So listen to what James Ark is saying. He just absolutely ended GK Guard. Maybe you might not want to, unless you're playing Gravekeepers, man. I'll get out here and play some Gravekeepers. I don't care. I'll play.
if you're playing Gravekeepers, play Gravekeepers guard. I like it. I like getting Gravekeepers.
But if you're playing Chaos Turbo, then maybe not.
Maybe not.
Slexon says,
I did side it. I've sided it before. I've sided Gravekeepers guard before in Turbo, because there was a period of time that's still we still exist in this period of time where people are playing the stupid Earth aggro decks and also like weird recruiter decks with like decrees and all the decks that Delinquent and his brother play. You know what? And Turbo often doesn't really have a lot of good side cards against. But you know what? I can put in a Gravekeeper's, a nice little Gravekeeper's guard, or like maybe a Spirit Reaper or something like that.
and just throw those pyramid turtles back to the hand, huh? Get a Ryukoki
just
back
stalls
to the
them
hand.
out.
That'd be neat. And we're going to Wing Blast, discard Serp in main phase 1.
Oh, we're just
and we're going for
this
it.
is in game. He's at 300.
A lot of damage though
But
coming
he's
on in.
redrawing the same item, so
Nate Dogg says Gar would be good if he could flip himself back down. People tried to use Sentry for a while. That was kind of getting used for a minute, but then people quickly figured that dude out, and he just kind of got relegated back to the drawing board. But I still think Sentry is quite good as well. Sentry's good. No rip Sentry.
it
He's
is
still
good.
on.
I feel like they have a lot of the same problems, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. But the fact that he can set himself
Dark.
down is pretty neat. I'm a big Sentry believer.
I like Sentry. Sentry's great when you get ahead or like you go first or something. It's like a good card.
Guard has the slobberiest
like-
of the knockers. Man, you guys are funny.
It's looking like Fancy might be on the ropes here if he has a Minecon or maybe a BLS or finds one of those items off this CD.
Bulky, bodacious.
He's loading the CDs into his.
It looks. Things are
when
not
he gets
heating
the
up.
Night back.
You need this thing to live.
Cooling down.
You need
He's
this
finding the GC.
You need this to live. Oh, he just scooped.
Just says it's. I've seen enough, but he did find
He
it.
just scooped it up.
It would be very unlikely to not find one. And now the top 3 is going to be Jace and AJT and Lucas.
Oh my goodness! What an event! What an event! I love it. Shout out to Lawrence Crystal. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thanks for doing that. Make sure you hit the notification bells. Turn those bad boys on as well. Try to put out 2 videos a week, every Tuesday and every Thursday, and we try to stream at least once a week as well. Usually these tournaments that happen. This time we got a special weekend, so we have 2 events. And this is the Format Library Championship is what is going on today. Okay, and we are getting to the top of the top. We are at the losers finals. Okay, the losers finals is against 2 of our most prolific duelists in the history of GOAT format. Okay, AJTBLS is a living legend at this point. He's making his way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and he's homebound out here. Quickly established himself as one of the game's absolute best players to ever do it. You know, winning a 3rd FLC would absolutely do that. He's already topped several.
That would be crazy. No one's won 3.
No one's ever won 3. No one's ever won 3. And he's trying to enter that rarefied air, but this duelist has an absolute obstacles in his path. Absolute roadblock, if you will, as Lucas the Heretic is a man on a mission for those same reasons that we talked about earlier. Okay, everyone is going to remember the champion. No one is going to remember the 2nd place. That's why this duelist name isn't just ringing out as the very best duelist, even though technically he is among the very best. He probably is the best player in our game. But if you don't have that title, if you don't got that crown, who are? Yeah, that's what. Who? You gotta. Yeah, you know what? You gotta have it. He's trying to get it. AJT is trying to enter rarefied air, and Jace is waiting in the wings. No slouch as well.
I think Jace could do it. At this point, Jace was looking commanding. He was looking like the commander. In those other matches. So I could see Jace cooking up some heat here.
Jace you're calling Jace? I mean, it's tough. It's tough when you're trying. We got to reset the bracket and win. It's very tough. But I think if anyone, both of these duels are definitely capable of doing that. And this is we got our reigning GOAT Format War League MVP versus our reigning GOAT Format War League playoff MVP. I know that's still fresh wounds to my co-host here, so we're not going to talk about that too much. I'm just going to briefly just say that is what's going down with AJTBLS as our playoff back-to-back, basically playoff MVP, and Lucas the Heretic is our reigning MVP of that league. So very, very neat. You know what I'm saying? I won't even that, and that's it. We're just going to cut that and just go on. We're not going to talk too much more about that. You know, those wounds may not have fully healed yet for our co-host in the building. But that was a great season. You had a fantastic run as well, James Ark, in that league, and your whole team did.
I beat Lucas.
You did your job. You do what you're supposed to do. Everyone did. I mean, it's just GO format. These things are going to happen, man. And we just say GG and load up another one.
So the open shoot.
We didn't get any read on what's going on.
This guy stay opening shoot, spy, jog. So I mean, this is a fine hand. Like concealing the information with the jogs is like fine. Obviously, you could get set pretty far behind because you don't have your own like knock or anything. But double set and set spy, presumably spy. Maybe you can be fancy and fit set a souk, but I don't really think it's that high value here.
But you know AJT. You know he historically plays 7,000 dust shoots. He's a firm believer.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah.
In triple dust shoot
I've also
technology.
noticed that he plays many.
So I mean, him opening dust shoot is only going to happen most of the time because he still plays a billion dust shoots.
There's a noble man,
and we're getting aggro.
Mine. It's the main deck mine.
Getting after.
Is this a suit?
Another spy. Wow.
I mean, he knew it was.
And we're gonna look at this board. I gotta screenshot this. This is repulsive, dude. This is absolutely repulsive. I gotta screenshot this.
This is
Sorry.
54, so he's starting the game basically at 2,600 life points.
All right.
And he's gonna double jar. If he has another shoot that he can set up, that would be absolutely.
All right. So I I typically screenshot when I see ridiculous amounts of spies on the field. That's a lot of spies, man. That's a lot of spies. Upstart Goblins trying to grab another card. Okay. Ivan Flores, Christopher Ivan Flores says bingo. Yeah, that was our bingo right there. We hit that bingo, but unfortunately I didn't have the bingo card out there today, so that would have hit. But he's gonna jar right into the potential trap dust shoot. But
yeah, I don't know. Just maybe saying he doesn't have a second one. I mean, now if he jars again, he's just
Ooh.
gonna get exposed to it. So I think it's correct to maybe wait for the second jar as well, even if you
Yo,
did have the shoot. It
Ant
doesn't.
says, shout out to Juliana, daughter of Mr. Alvarado and Dance School Legs, for taking first overall at the Destiny Dance competition. Yo, Ant, that's
Let's
what I'm
go.
talking about. Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Shout out to you, Juliana. Keep rocking it.
Shout out to
Keep
Juliana.
rolling it. You know what I'm saying? I can dance a little bit too myself. You know, I don't want to throw that out there, but that is dope, man. Me and Ant,
What do
we
we
out
need
here.
to do to see the dance on the stream?
Um,
What did he just do?
I,
Here?
I did. I just hit
Why
him
did he
with.
just summon this?
I just hit him with a little bit. He just going to summon
Look
that.
at
He's going to wing blast.
The
here.
discard trap?
There it is. It is the wing blast, and he's going to go ahead and headlong in. AJT does not care, and it is the GK spy. So you are saved by the bell.
I don't know if he needed to summon the Deco because, I mean, I guess it insulates if it's Night Assailant. Oh, I guess if it's the Souk. Okay, because he knew he had the Souk in hand. But now this is actually a precariato position for AJT.
Oh, I gotta take another screenshot. I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. 5 spies is ridiculous.
If Lucas navigates this correctly, first of all, he's the GOAT for coming back in this game. Second of all, he might be in a good spot. Because you can't clear this. People don't understand. If you field lock yourself playing Turbo and you're not playing Regeki Break, you're in a tough spot. And AJT bled his cards to get it out so far ahead early game that this might just, yeah.
Yeah, the duelists in the comments. The duelists in the comment section are saying AJT is about to reveal Ceasefire for an auto win. So stay tuned for that. Let's see if Ceasefire is revealed. Oh my goodness, I love me some Ceasefire too. Oh, he sniped the Ceasefire. Oh, dang, man. He sniped it. Sorry, guys. There's going to be no Ceasefire coming up today. All right, so we're hanging out tough. Oh, this is a tight spot. He's digging. He's digging. Oh, man. Oh, man. How do you get out of this? I guess all you have is rain, or you have to hope your opponent can give you some charity.
You can torrential your field, or if you main deck a copy of Book of Moon, then maybe you can book one of your guys and nobleman it, or tribute set for a TD and nobleman it. Those are the ways. Those are all the ways.
Those are all the ways. So we got ring, we have a summon set, nobleman, book nobleman, or just play dead duo and get it out of there. Man, so he went all in. He went all in, and it was that GK spy. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, you just had the 3 draws basically, like per turn, which was the upstart, and then the 2 jars. So
I can't deal with this.
Putting them on.
This is ridiculous, dude. I can't deal with it. I'm gonna take another screenshot.
Gridlock.
This is absurd.
Gridlock right here.
This is absurd. Oh my goodness, this is absurd. Okay, this is absurd. Yes, Mewtwo strikes back. They're loving it. We're loving it out there. Shout out in the chat. Let me know if you're digging 6 GK spies in rotation. This is absurd. This is repulsive. This is absurd and ridiculous. Oh my goodness, what is going on out here in these city streets? What am I looking at? This is absolutely redonkulous out here in these city streets as we have 6 GK spies in attack position along with Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. State of the game is resounding, man. And like you said, the POTUI can't do much but just draw a pass and try to hope for some graceful charity. Maybe we can break this board up somehow, or maybe you can get to one of the outs that you have eloquently described. And here it is. We're going to flip down the Deco Ichi, and then we're going to flip it. So now that's one less Book of Moon that you have for the book knock situation. And he has his own knock. So he had the book knock. So maybe the POTY has another plan in effect and isn't necessarily concerned with reprieving himself of this board lock scenario. He's going to hold up tight. A 7th spy would I'd have to cut the stream off at that point. That is like some... we don't want to see a 7th spy come out of here, as Upstart Goblin is going to be played, and Lucas is fine here. He's got more cards in the deck. If this comes to a deck out style situation, he's kind of up right now, but I don't think it'll get that far. I think AJT has a plan, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it'll get to deck out, but usually, I mean, what happens is like if you have to ring your own card or knock your own card, you're bleeding a couple cards to do that to not even necessarily like really, it's not very likely that he'd like kill him that turn, like because he still has to get through the three spies.
Yeah, and then like you're ringing your
So a
own.
card like a Vortex would be good.
But if you're kind of still chilling though too of your AJT BLS. That Kaiku is just kind of just chilling there, still holding chaos. You don't have to worry about getting some type of big tribe chaos thing on you. Just kind of hanging out there until he answers the tribe. I guess no, he can go. I guess he can go tribe and then blow up the entire universe. Send all these spy. Oh man, this is emergency ban spy right now. Mayberry says, before this game, I told myself for every spy that's flipped, I would take a shot. So you're literally dead. Is that what you're telling me? You're gone. You're finished, dude. You have full blown alcohol poisoning by now if you stuck to that regiment because that is unhealthy. All right, and we're gonna get that mystical space typhoon back. Tribe for a lifetime. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. State of the game. This is it. This is it. Mayberry would be dead if he flipped. That'd be a lot of shots. So we're gonna sack up for a set Thunder Dragon set, or I'm only naturally assuming that that's Thunder Dragon. I'm pretty certain that that is what that card is. What else would it be? Maybe it sets for the Jinzo in this situation. Jace in the Watchers. Shout out to Jace. Did you get a nap in today? Did you get a nap? Jay says it's time for the Chaos Commandments to make a comeback.
So he tribute set that, but because maybe he was gonna flip it and solemn it himself.
Oh,
Maybe that was the one.
That's another one, yeah.
But it's a little dangerous to set it because see this is it depends exactly what he had, but you might want to find a way to get that like you might have wanted to do something there, like switch the spy to attack, flip the TD up, and then tribute your TD to set. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Because then he won't be able to nobleman, and I think then he might be really really locked. Like because that was his third TD, and I think Lucas. I don't know. I think he's still pretty far ahead, but or like in a pretty good spot. But he might regret not doing that because that nobleman will be able to unlock here, and AJT still has one left in deck.
The chat saying that is clearly a Guardian Sphinx that is set. I think the chat might be ahead of us a little bit. They might see the future and they reveal that AJT has now flipped some into Guardian Sphinx and sent all 4 of these mons back to the hand. Maybe they're in a different dimension. And it was in fact not Guardian Sphinx, so it didn't get flipped. Oh man, I love this. I love this. All right, so we're still hanging out. These GK spies, I'm telling you, we need to limit this guy to 1 right away, man. Right away. Let's get this thing down to 1. This is absurd. This is absurd. Here we are. We see all these.
Okay,
duels.
well, so Lucas is basically making a commitment to break this. Then I don't really know if this is the right location to do this at, because now AJT can do something like crashes to Koichi or just the TT.
Maybe Lucas has an angle for an advantage taking maneuver.
I think his angle would have been to do something like tribe and then just OTK, but he used his normal summon already. I don't think he'll be able to do too much here. AJT has all the goods he's been storing up. He's like a squirrel, you know?
Oh wow! So he's gonna crash the breaker for the reason that you said. Oh wow!
But was that worth it though?
Maybe. I think he does not want AJT to access the torrential.
I mean, he definitely doesn't want him to break the log. I definitely get that. But if that's
he plays torrential too.
No, but if that's the case, did you need to summon the breaker? But that's a heads up play. I mean, hey, he committed to it, but the thing is now he still only has he has the 1 TD engraved, He has one in hand, presumably, and then he has one more faith. But other
And
than those, he's really only going to be able to summon two more. Well, potentially three, I guess, if the BLS goes to grave. Good.
No, J Kid 114, the new Go errata should say, flip GK Spy, blah blah blah, get GK from the deck, but it cannot be GK Spy. It could be any of the other guys. So you can still play 3 if you want, but you just can't get Great Q Spy. You got to get somebody else. That's the
Maybe
new
we'd use
fix.
guard then.
Then you got to play guard, and then the game is fine. But then you're still in the same situation, so maybe I'm wrong. But this is repulsive. It's fine though. It's chill. We're still chilling. This is
kind of wacky and wild. I mean,
it's not. I would. All right. I would not classify this as a slobber knocker. Okay, this is definitely not a slobber knocker.
no, this is a slow burn knocker.
This is air horns.
Sorry.
I'm getting that soundboard locked in next time. We're gonna figure that out. Air horns go off. This is this is a slow. This is not a slobber knocker. Okay, this is not pulse pounding. Ring is still coming soon. I think Ring will play a heavy part.
Ring
of this
coming
duel.
soon.
I think Ring is going to play a tremendous part in the outcome of this duel.
Ring coming soon. I think that, yes, I agree, because I think what Lucas wants to do is do this exact sequence of cards. He wants to summon Tribe Infecting Virus. He wants to use its effect twice. He wants to play Nobleman of Crossout. He wants to summon Chaos Sorcerer and BLS, and then he wants to attack with them and set his Ring of Destruction. That is exactly the way he will be able to win this.
I don't know, but both of these duels are not placing any set spell traps on the field. Both of them are in like this weird cold war state.
On the other hand,
of no heavy storm, so it's what
AJT BLS would prefer to do is Nobleman his own item, summon a Tribe Infecting Virus, use its effect, and summon a Chaos or a Chaos Envoy of the beginning.
JDT still sleeping on Spy. I'm not sleeping on Spy. The card is probably one of the best cards in the game. I'm just saying it needs to not be so good because everyone is using it and you end up in situations that you see before you. And he's long and he goes for it. Yeah. Here's the play.
So does he have the tribe?
Here's the snatch.
Whoa.
Peculiar. In attack position. Heavy storm.
Wow. Okay.
Now we're cooking.
But he burned the storm. See, I don't know. I think he could have.
And everybody goes to attack, and we get there, right?
But how is he? Is he clearing the?
Yeah, because he's only got 34, and he can hit both of the dudes, and hit the dude and
now we're talking. See,
get after it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh man,
that was nice. See, that was nice. That's what I'm talking about. Show me something. You know, show me something I haven't seen before.
Getting after it. Oh. Nice. That's some high quality Go format Yu-Gi-Oh action right there. AJT found a line.
Show me something.
And getting after it. So wow. That's what
I'm saying. Should have attacked with the Spy and tribute set the tribe. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, tribute set the tribe? You can't do that. Tribute set
no,
dragon.
No. I'm saying he should have flipped the TD up because the whole way he was gonna break it was with the Nobleman.
Right.
So I can't help but feel that was a little bit of an error. But that was a tough game state.
Oh, you mean, yeah. Get that guy set up. Yeah, I feel you. I see. That'll have been the vibrations if Lucas hits that guy, takes the 300, and then tribs the other boy.
And then he has to tribute set his TD because then he can't crash.
But then he does that and he gets one less bod, but I guess still, and it's set too, so it might be hard.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
I guess it does. He's still locked out. He should preserve that lock. Oh yeah, Rex is feeling it.
The way they're gonna answer it was the tribe anyway.
That was sick,
he might still be able to find it if he does like book knock or something, but
but he had already exposed one book already. I don't know how many book. I know the 519 game. AJT used the book. He booked the Dekoichi and got another draw.
Oh, okay.
So he used one, and it just didn't work. So that's sick though.
That was very nice.
I like that kind of stuff. AJT got after it. Lucas was getting after too. Both of these duels getting after. So that's, let me update the chart. I think I just completely stopped updating the chart, but I will do that now.
Has there been anyone today you've seen who wasn't really getting after it, or?
I don't think I was getting after it. I don't think I was getting after it.
Okay. I don't think I was getting after it either.
I don't think in my own personal opinion, I don't think I was getting after it. I think AJT's getting after it again with some bountiful, bodacious Trinity coming on out of there. I don't think I was getting after it. I think some duels are getting. I think most duels, because usually we tune into the winner side, and if you're on the winner side and you're winning, 9 times out of 10, chances are you are in fact.
Dude, he has a monster of a hand right here.
You're getting after it. Okay. We vibe. We ride with that. I mean, you don't really like to see the stuff of your Lucas Harris. You got to be feeling kind of sad. AJT is like, okay, deck's heating up. I got what I wanted. Oh, and
I feel like he had a chance. You know, like, I mean, I don't know.
In that game,
I think he got a second lease on life because the guy put 5 monsters on the board, and
that's a great point too. Like, obviously, GOAT format is going to be, there is a mega sack element to the game. I am a spokesperson for the game. I talk about the game highly, but I'd be remiss in my responsibility if I didn't continue to say, hey, there is sack. You will get sacked. I mean, this is part of it. But at the same time, like you said, if you misplay and you lose, or not misplay, if you don't make the best play and you don't win, and then the next game you get sacked, you gotta kind of think about that too, because I don't know. So like I said, if he does that try play, or if he does that attack the Thunder Dragon, sack Thunder Dragon thing, maybe it could be a little more, maybe there's a different outcome or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you know what? We rock and roll, and now you got a duo pot knock situation coming your way, and now you gotta work yourself out of that, back against the wall. But Lucas has been here before. He ain't worried. He's not even sweating.
I mean, the two of the TDs are gone as well. He kaiku'd him away. He said, "Get out of here." And now I think this normal summon spy is paying dividends because there's no. Seems like a lot of cards in Lucas's hand might be those dead items.
Ooh.
And the Souk is massive here. Very major.
That's bold.
And he actually has light, dark, and gray, but he doesn't have the sorcerer. That would have just been game there. I feel like if he has a second discard trap.
And I didn't even mention that these two duelists did play on the same team in the GOAT format War League as well. Both Safari Zone, they should be lining up to play into the Invitational at some point.
And he has Shoot. Is that just it? I mean, if he has another spy to reset, then, or like double spy or Souk or something. I mean, he needs items here. Oh, he has Tribe and Souk.
And Luke, yeah, we didn't even notice. Luke has opened the double Thunder Dragon situation too.
Did he?
I think so. That's what we're getting reports that Lucas had the double Thunder Dragon.
Okay.
Ouch, man. So this is just sad.
Well, I mean, the good thing is he might not be dead, at least not right away. You know, like he can. If he probably needs to send Tribe, I think. Although if he sends
BLS, Tribe Infecting Virus, Souk, Thunder Dragon, Phoenix Wing, Wind Blast. Okay. So now he is beginning to ponder. I think I will take that Tribe. Okay.
And then, but if he has anything like a Minecon or a Knock that he can draw, then this is just over. But I guess he can. Well, I think if you're Lucas the Heretic, I think you have to make. Well, you can't even really do it because then your Wind Blast is going to be dead. I was going to say you can do this: Souk, flip the guy down, crash. Take 100, pitch the TD. Summon the BLS, banish the set.
Pray? There's no way.
Honestly, I might do that.
There's no way.
Might do
there, I'm telling you.
But it loses to like the same stuff that the Souk does, and you just get.
There's no way AJT would give you that in this position. There's no way it gets you that play. It's got to be some shenanigans
But
coming
what
your way
is
if you
it? Do
make
you
that.
think his cards in hand is like snatch? But I
I
feel
think
like
it's
it loses the
exact.
same thing because
I think it's
it loses
exactly
to
snatch.
tribe. So
There's
you got to
no
be
way
thinking
he's
about
going
it.
for
Oh,
it.
he's doing it. He's doing it.
For it. There's no way AJT gives you this play. There's no way he
I
looks
mean,
at
yeah,
the
it
hand
is
and
a
gives you
weird
this
line.
play.
Like, but yeah, because the problem is you don't have a discard for the Wind Blast if you do this. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I have to. I hope that he saw that this was a line. Oh, he has snatch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he has it. Yeah, he revealed. Yeah, I was about to say he had no. That
Yeah.
was rude.
I guess there's no way you do it if
Yeah,
because
I
you know
mean,
it's a line.
Yeah, there's no chance that AJT gives up that play. But he has some fantastic draws going in there. But AJT, you know, it's gonna come. It's gonna come. You're gonna sack, and you're gonna do what you gotta do. But AJT is back. What's that? You're breaking up. You're breaking up, James. What'd you say?
No. I was just thinking because I was thinking like if he set the souk, you know, if you're attacking with your spice and whatnot, if he doesn't flip it down, then you can always snatch and summon your own souk in main 2 or something. But I guess he's always just flipping down his own. So yeah, maybe the set souk was the way to survive at least, but I doubt that Lucas was going to really be able to win that game.
It was rough. You know, pot duo is hard to beat.
Pot duo Kaiku knock was his turn 2,
yeah.
so
Yeah, pot duo Kaiku knock trap dash
followed up
hard.
by a Wind Blast dash shoot.
It's hard to beat,
hard.
but still, you know,
and the souk.
That's the game. Okay, those hands are gonna. Lucas, I'm sure, has sacked people this tournament. AJT, I'm sure, has sacked. Everyone's gonna get a chance at the sack. But as we stated before,
Jace.
as we stated before, those grind games whoever it's a bend but don't break type situation. And I think based on your analysis, you know what I'm saying, I probably would have missed that play too. I would have been, again, I got eliminated immediately in this tournament, so I have no leg to stand on. But maybe if he makes that Thunder Dragon play and he takes that game 1, gets sacked game 2, and now we're playing a game 3, all bets are off. All bets are off. You know, the sack giveth and the sack taketh away. Both duels will have the opportunity to sack each other. AJT was holding the sack game 2, and he stole game 1, and now he's back in the winners final. That's what it takes. No duel is capable of winning in GOAT format without some form of luck, and that's any format. That's any format you want to play. Whatever format you want to play, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. You can get sacked in Edison. You can get sacked in Current. You can get sacked in Hat. You can get sacked in Providence. You can get sacked in Meadowlands. Whatever the hell format you want to play. If you don't get the right cards you need, you're going to lose. If you do get the right cards you want to need, your opponent doesn't, they're going to lose. And that's the game for most of the time. That's just how it is. If you don't like that, don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Go play chess. I'm telling you, chess, if you read a lot of books, if you study, if you play hard, if you practice, if you hire a good coach, if you do all those things, you can get to the point in chess where you never lose. Technically, you can. You can be good enough to the point where you will never lose. But, I think we're in. I think we're in, boys.
I don't know if that's entirely true, but
it's true. It's true. Chess is.
Well, I mean, even the best players lose.
I mean, because they're not good enough.
They
they're
lose.
Bad. They're terrible. They're horrible.
Okay.
If you lose, you lost because you're a loser. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. But yeah, if you play, if you play enough, you can get to the point where you just don't lose. Like you can probably draw every game.
What if I told you could get to that point in Yu-Gi-Oh too?
Impossible.
With my free coaching. Expensive coaching.
Are you plugging James Arch coaching corner for this?
Never saw that one coming. Yeah.
Oh,
for the
man.
low. I'd use the discount code JDZ VLord1.
I call you a snake oil salesman. I say you're full of it.
Never lose again.
Joey says I never lost in chess. I have never lost. Because they have robots.
I've never played a game of chess.
I've also never won. Good joke. James did telegraph your joke though, Joey. James did tell it. Is that
that's the skills. That's the skills that you could learn with the low coaching fees.
Oh,
JDZ VLord1.
Are they in? Am I missing something?
No, they canceled. He's out getting a donut or something.
Okay, so we're gonna sit here and absolutely vibrate. I had that. Now we're back on the grand final. So let me update that to reflect. This is the championship, folks. This is the championship. This is for winner take all. AJT BLS has found himself back into the GOAT format, or not GOAT format. This is format library of GOAT format. Hey, shout out to format library. I forgot we're wearing pink today. We got our pink on. Everyone's trying to get their name in pink. AJT for the third time. Jace for the first. Both of these duelists are invited to the GOAT Format World Championship based on the events that have taken place today. AJT already has several invites trying to claim yet another, okay? Putting more space for a back-to-back POTY campaign as well. One last year, trying to get another one. So this is the Grand Mega Ultra Finals. Grand Finals are up next. Stay tuned.
I thought I was gonna leave halfway through this, so I've been
You've been locked in.
maintaining my interest.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. There's a little bit of banter. Okay, there's some podcast elements. There's some good
banter.
there's some dope Go format activity. Okay, there's some back and forth. There's some
goated format. That could be the name of the podcast.
Hey,
the goats, the goated.
You don't like as the GOAT world turns. You don't like that? I've been workshopping names around.
It doesn't exactly roll off the tongue.
It's funny though, because like as the world turns was like a very popular
I get it.
soap opera that happened back in the day.
What's up, Goat World?
And I say, "What's up, GOAT world?" all the time. No.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
I'm firing my whole production team, dude. They gave me that, and I thought it was good, but it's pretty bad.
It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad.
Okay, it's not quite there. We need to shop some more.
Maybe needs a little punching up.
Because I'm definitely trying to get away. Like I am working hard trying to get away from GOAT format. Anything near GOAT format and greatest of all time, I'm trying to end that fast. Okay, so AJT comes out with another pot of greed. You're not mad at it.
He just be having shit.
Hey, you got it. If you got it. Upstart, pot, thunder, very textbook turbo opening into a T set to a toss probably.
Just speedmaning out of his mind right now.
And to a dust shoot again.
He'd be playing that card too. All right, but can Jace do what Lucas did not? Listen, I've played AJT many turbo mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
I know what this guy can do, what he can't do.
Okay.
I straight up, this is gonna sound like hate.
Okay.
But
I think let me stop you for a second. Any type of preemptive hate is automatic hate.
Yeah.
Automatic. Even if it sounds like hate, but it's in hate.
It's hate. Right. It's hate.
Okay.
I refuse to believe that this is just the best turbo player that exists.
I mean, that's hate.
Sorry.
Hate. That's hate.
And I don't know if Jace is the better turbo player, but if this is the guy that we're gonna say that is just unacceptable to me.
Then that's hate. Then you got it. Then you need to.
Yeah, I'm hating.
All right,
hating.
Let me tell you. Okay, so this is how I feel about that situation. Are you familiar with the teachings of Plato? Plato, that duelist Plato, that Greek philosopher that we had all those thousands of years ago.
Yeah, he topped one of the early FLCs?
He topped one of the very first FLCs. I'm talking that duelist, his name is Plato, okay? He is a Greek philosopher, one of the real OGs of back in the day. And he had this theory, if you will. Not even a theory. It's more of an allegory that we talk about. It's called the allegory of the cave. Okay, what Plato believes, and I'll try to regale you with this tale as short as I can because we are in the championship, and I don't want to get
this is a Vampire Lord Link tale. I don't know.
Oh, okay. We're going to try to curtail this as much as we can. But in this allegory of the cave, Plato says, imagine this cave, and there are people who are inside of this cave, and they live in this cave, and all they know are the activities that take place in this cave. In this cave, they are bound, and the only thing they can see is this wall with these shadows that are broadcasted onto this cave. Okay, and that's all they know, and these shadows are all they know as their reality. Right. And they begin to document these shadows and talk about these shadows as if they are real. Yeah. One day, one of those duelists breaks out of that cave and escapes. Okay, and then he climbs out and he sees what causes the shadows and he sees the reality of the real world. The sun burns his eyes. Shut up with your Okay, so he gets out of that. All right, and he sees the reality. He comes back into the actual cave and tries to explain to those cave dwellers, hey, this is not reality. That's reality. You guys are, this is shadows. This is all fake. Okay, I've seen the truth, And I'm trying to tell you what the truth is. Come with me and I'll show you. And they say, nay, this is my reality. I'm staying in this cave. I'm telling you right now, I've seen reality. Okay. And AJT might be the best player of this game. You don't have to believe me, but if you don't, I'm letting you know you might be in a cave and you might be looking at shadows, so that's how that's my
Yo, JDZ, your metaphor there was perfect, allegory of the cave, but except the only problem is, bro, you got it flipped. The guys are watching the shadows, they're watching all these AJT matches thinking, wow, this guy's the best turbo player in the game. I've been up to the damn surface of the thing. I've seen the real turbo players and I'm like, oh, this guy's an alright turbo player. Yeah, he's pretty good. You got it all mixed up. You were right on there for a minute.
I'm in the cave? You're trying to tell me I'm in the cave?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you you're in the cave.
No,
you're
I'm
trying
not.
to tell me about this?
I'm in reality. I am out. I'm telling you. This duelist.
So you're saying I'm in the cave. I'm in the cave.
I'm
okay,
saying you're in the
yeah,
cave.
right. Okay.
Because this duelist is doing it in IRL. Okay, he's doing it on Dueling Book. He knows the game. It's FLC.
I thought you had a great point there. I was like, yeah, absolutely, I get it. Yeah, we're all trapped in the cave watching these tournament results and watching these, locals that were there ruling. The person in Swiss gets to go first, and they're giving people retroactive game losses and stuff. I get it.
Hey,
And the person who wins all those tournaments might be the best player.
I mean, this duelist is doing it in the World League. This duelist is doing it in FLC. This duelist is doing it in PWCQ. This duelist is doing it in GFC. This duelist is doing it in Chicago. He's doing it in Toronto. He's doing it in Great Britain and New England and San Diego. What do you want? What more can this do? What more can I do?
We're going to Washington. We're going to...
What did Tyree say on that famous rant? What do you want from me? AJT screams from the rooftops as he continues to have this great success. And I mean, I think he's the best. I really do. I think he's the best until someone else.
Yeah, I can see why you would think that if you're in the cave.
I'm not in the cave. I'm trying to bring you out of the cave with me, and you're not accepting it. You have accepted. You're saying Smoker. Smoker is cave talk, dude. Smoker is cave talk.
No. That's the surface.
That's not surface.
Yeah, that's a little cave talk. That's a little. But
Smoker shadows. I love Smoker, and I'm not hating. I'm not hating on Smoker. He's the number one player for literal years.
You saying the Smoker is smoking mirrors?
I'm saying Smoker was the number one player for literal years. This is no respect. I say
he still is the highest winner on the ladder.
I say salute to the OGs.
What do you say to that?
I say salute to the OGs in every single video I make, and I'm throwing it up to Smoker. Okay, I'm throwing it up to KP. I'm throwing it up to all those duelists who got after it. So I'm not hating on Smoker, but I'm trying to say, what I'm saying, you can't be. That's shadows, man. That shadow. Okay, so back to the duel. I'm sorry. So AJT's getting after it. Okay, getting absolutely after it. Hitting the delinquent duo. Love to see it. And we're going to hit the heavy storm and the card destruction. All right.
I mean, this one seems pretty cooked. AJT got off to a great start, but Jace was sort of able to stabilize. But I think the duo was going to kind of be the nail in the coffin. He's going to be able to.
All right.
Start seeing some train right away.
Okay, and it is a ring of destruction. That's a pretty decent ring. Probably trying to protect those GK spies as they often do. You don't want to get that munched on by that tribe infecting virus. Let's see if AJT allows that to go through, and he does. And we'll both take 16 off of the hill. And then we'll flip the Magician of Faith in the second main phase, getting back to pot of greed again. So this thing is spiraling out of control already for the blue corner as they are pulling hit.
He has 3 cards.
Oh, and finds the Nobleman across. Also, we do hit the Sangan as well. So, and we got the Gris. Oh man, when it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours.
The tribe. I mean, he could have let the Sangan trigger. Maybe. I thought he was going to be. Did kind of, but it wasn't the mine because he's like main decking mine, so it kind of just like about that.
So we are in the stand. We are in the standby phase. We are in the first main phase. 2 cards are in hand versus a plethora of cards in play for AJT BLS based on how things seem to go. Okay. And we're going to slam it back over to none other than AJT BLS after this T set. Got a little lag spike here. Okay. All right. Okay. Hanging out tough. What are we going to do? AJT draws up to 6 cards in hand. So that's max
well,
ord.
aspect, yeah.
That's max ord in hand. We're gonna. Oh my god.
Yeah, second phase.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, man. This is all the humanity. So Jace is in
So
a.
I mean, we're seeing this, right? So it's really just, is he gonna dispatch Jay? This game is cooked. We can be in
Yeah, this
agreement
this
of
done.
that.
This done. Yeah,
But
this done. This done.
is he gonna dispatch Jace in 2 quick ones? Reset the bracket and just win again? Or does Jace have what it takes
I mean,
to
he's coming
dig
back.
down?
He's coming back. He will be going first in this next because this thing is absolutely
Right.
rock and roll. Like this is done. This is done. Unless you can just get a rogue
Mega done.
rapscallion BLS off the top to just. I've seen that happen too, man. I've seen a
To even
BLS,
have-
a pot
does
BLS
have
Kaiku
Warjack,
could
yeah.
just sometimes can just get there.
But against many cards.
Yeah. I mean-
Duelist has many cards.
That's a lot of cards. That's a lot of materials in this play. But I mean,
Minerals.
that is what it is.
Hey, you know they're making a new type, the same way like Fiend Spellcaster. these
Oh yeah,
days?
for what? For in the current game?
Yeah.
What is it called? Do you know?
Just thought it might be it.
It's called
Illusion.
what? It's called illusion.
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 Or like Illusion Beast or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah.
Illusion.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and absolutely hit the scoop phase right there, man. And oh, that's rough. That's rough. GG1 coming in from the red corner. Okay, AJT BLS is trying to reset this bracket, and that deck seems to be running hot. Okay, it
The
seems
deck seems to be decking for sure.
The deck is doing its thing. You're getting a lot of dust shoots. You're getting a lot of bountiful trend, which is what you want. Jace needs to come out and get after this duelist. He needs to get out there and get on top of him quick. No, we're going to pause that. Quick pause there. He needs to get out there and make it happen. That's the spin cycle right there. That's rough. That's rough, man. But we've all been there. Have you ever been sacked? I mean, you've played Goats enough. You've been sacked into oblivion, I can only imagine.
I've played Sack before. Yeah, I've been sacked once or twice.
You've been sacked a few times. You know, I've been sacked. Every time I lose, it's because I was ferociously sacked by my opponent. I've never lost a fair game in my life, ever. I don't know how true that is.
Yeah, I would agree with that mostly.
CS says AJTBLS is the GOAT with multiple biceps and a fire and a 100 emoji. I think I might have to agree with. He definitely got that dog in him. He's definitely got that dog.
I'm not saying he doesn't have the dog in. I would never say that. He has the dog.
He's definitely canine. There's canine materials in the situation. I don't know, man. He might be the GOAT. He might just be the GOAT, dude. He might just be the LeBron. Because who's doing it? He comes out with a knock, okay, and we hit all those GK
I think
spies.
he basically already is that. I don't think I'm arguing that, but it's like, can no one beat him in a turbo mirror? Like, is that really what we're gonna sit out here and believe?
I mean, but what I've seen, and I am media. Okay, I'm behind the scenes. I observe. Okay, I'm out of the cave, as we said. I'm coming back into the cave, trying to pull people out, and I see it. And what happens is every time this is over, win, lose, or draw, he'll come out and either in the War League server or the GoFormat.com server or in the FLC server, he'll post a deck and he'll say, "Hey, this is what I played. Check it out. This is what I use." And everyone will just put yellows on it, or they'll put thumbs downs on it, or they'll just say some, "Oh, that's stupid. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like this. That sucks. Why didn't you play that? Why don't you play this? Why don't you play that?" Every single time you're playing this, why'd you side that? Why'd you side this? Instead of saying, "Hey, that's crazy, but you keep winning with it, so maybe I should incorporate some of this and start trying to do what you're doing and get some of those same results."
Wow,
If
he
that's something you
whiffed on
want.
the shoot. Hold on.
Oh, he missed? Oh.
Sorry, JDZ. Great story, but he whiffed on the dust shoot. The dust shoot that you love so much.
That is a bingo square.
Backfiring?
If my bingo game was uploaded, that would definitely be a bingo. That
I
never
mean, having absolutely zero monsters doesn't necessarily
not a good situation,
bode
mate.
well either way. But AGC doesn't have anything either, and he has a second knock. Jace has a knock himself.
Book of Moon, Knock, Mirror Force, Quib, and Ring. So
it's just a straight minus. But the double book, I mean, Jace, as we've seen, has been keeping these books.
let's see if we hit another one this time. Are we gonna double
let's
whiff?
see. Double whiff would be insane.
Oh, scoreboard needs to get updated. Did I do
Okay.
this wrong? Oh, I did. I gave it to the wrong guy. Oh my goodness, I gave it to the wrong guy, dude. I'm
So he
absolutely
did
trash.
find.
All right, there we go. And it's
So he
actually
found
1-0.
double dust shoot, but it's kind of just simplifying in a way that he can't really capitalize on. So the degree to which this is like that good, kind of questionable. Um, but yeah, double book. So we just found another trap TT. These are honestly some of the worst turbo hands, especially in the mirror when you just find hella traps. Really suck.
All right. It says you said we're getting some lag. Are we lagging? Okay. If we're lagging, let me know. Let me know. And the sound is good. We're still on. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So he brings out the serpent for some serpent beat down, trying to pull some of these cards. Probably getting nothing out of that Cinder serpent. It will connect for the full bounty of 300 damage.
I mean, he can. It's kind of tempting Jace to use a book plus a knock. I very much doubt that is what he will do, but
All
now he
right.
can tribute over this if he wants to get the serpent back in hand circulation. Be pressing for a little more
Okay.
of a
So we
body on board.
so
Finally finds a monster and just immediately
ooh.
gets knocked. Summons the skilled dark magician.
So there he is.
Now, is this just gonna get ringed?
I think he's going
He
for it.
said, "I'm done with Gorilla. Let me just put a different beater that has a little bit higher defensive stat,
And
skill
it
dark,
it is the skilled dart magician. We're gonna call him right on back. Bring him
and it
back.
gets called back.
And we're gonna
It
crunch
doesn't
on
go
him
away."
for 1900. Oh, that's so
So this is
sick.
exactly what you were referencing. He's
Yeah.
playing these stupid cards, and it's happening to work out.
Hey, that's what I'm
And
saying. That's again. That's more shadow talk. That's something someone who is that's a shadow talk. That's a shadow conversation because
is it
I've
shadow
seen it.
talking?
I've seen it happen over like the past several events. Agency's like, yeah, I just topped and I played this deck. Here, check it out. What do you guys think? Everybody's like, oh, that sucked. Yellow, 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 boo, thumb down, all this trash. Everybody's like going down the list. Oh, you should do this. You should do that. You should do this. You should do that. And that's he's like, here it is, and I just won. What do you think? Everybody, no one ever says, hey, you know what? I think I might try that. I might incorporate that. I might expound upon what you're trying to do. I see what you're going for, and it kind of does make sense in this current metagame that we find ourselves. Let's try it. It never happens that way. As skilled dark magician is going to be on the field and it's going to pound indirectly. As Shogun says, what is yellow? You know what yellow is, Shogun Lopez. I'm not going to play your game. That's a yellow for you for even. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. All right. All right. All right. So do James
No,
literally doing
JZ, I
what?
feel you. I don't like people. I don't like people dismissing things too. But you got to understand. I mean, I don't know. I can't really speak for anybody else. Like,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, I have played many, many, many Turbo Mirrors, and I understand. I understand why he does the things that he does for the
Mm-hmm.
most part. AGT and I often agree on a lot of things, and we talk about replays and stuff like that. Like I talk to Adam all the time, but like it's sort of got to a point that it's become like kind of a self-validating thing. I feel like where it's like he'll add the stuff to his deck, and then like he'll win with the deck, and like, but I don't know. Like, does Call look like it's performing particularly well here? Like in this spot,
I mean, it
yes and
seems
no, right? Like, yeah, yes
it's
and no, because it's like providing damage pressure, but it's probably just gonna eat another trap. Like it got in for the 19, but if it is any other flip, like he sides out to Koichi's pretty often, and if it was any of those, it would have probably baited the knock, or if it was like another defensive card, or a Jar of Greed or something, and that could have let him get ahead. So it's not like adding a crazy card to your deck, and I'm just saying crazy card loosely,
mm-hmm.
is like a zero sum game. You know, it's like you're taking out a card of some other value for to do that, and like I don't know. I think that the degree to which I see his more unique picks like perform in ways that the more maybe standard choices or whatever don't
Mm-hmm.
uh aren't that frequent. You know, it's like I see the value of them and I see the ways they can perform, but I don't really feel like it's worth it. And like I don't
No, but
know,
he did. He
nothing
did.
of
He did get Jace to come on out and burn the tribe on the and throw out Phoenix Wing Wind Blast to kill this Tonka Truck Menace. I think that's a cool little exchange. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I like things that happen that forces your opponent to make plays they wouldn't normally necessarily make. And then we're going to go for the book knock situation. It appears just to come on in with this 1600. But I see what you're saying. But at the same
no, you're
time, I
right.
don't, I don't, I don't, I definitely don't like to hate on anybody, and I don't want to make it seem disrespectful, like AJT just out here, just. I think he puts a lot of thought, and I think he puts a lot of time, and I think he plays a lot. He's always grinding, and he's always trying to find out something to optimize his deck or his strategy, or dial it in for that specific event. And I think a lot of times, at least from the upper echelon of players, a lot of times they'll be like, "Oh, AJT is just putting junk in his deck and he's just winning anyway." I think it's definitely, at least at this point, with all these significant tops of major events, you have to at least believe that there is some nuance, or there is some thought, or there is some high level of skill that's associated with the choices that this duelist is making, and it's absolutely working out. Like if he slams another skill dark right now and just wins, is skill dark good? Possibly, because it's a card that he put into his deck for a specific spot, just like this. Maybe I'm thinking about it the wrong way, but I think that's just I don't know. That's just my
Yeah, I
that's my
mean, I
two cent
think
on it.
you are a little bit. I mean, I think that like one card performing well in one spot doesn't necessarily mean like that guy beat me with Possessed Dark Soul the other day. I actually do think Possessed Dark Soul is a good card, but like I don't know. Does that mean like a card performing well in one spot doesn't really mean like
Uh,
much as to whether you should or shouldn't side it. It just like, but I mean, the point being, and also I don't really, I actually don't really agree with the characterization that like people are being extra dismissive of his ideas. Like what, as far as what you've seen and
mhm.
what your perception of that is, like your own ideas. But like I think that most very very good players like are looking at a lot of these decks and figuring out if there's any merit to these ideas, like if it's something to incorporate or even if it's just something to be aware of for further tournaments, like whether you're playing against HAT or one of his like other people that might have adopted a similar deck list.
Mhm.
So I feel like actually people are giving kind of like a legitimacy to those ideas, but if they then come to the conclusion that like actually this thing's still not worth it, like I don't know, I think that's also just the difference between like, oh, this guy won the tournament, let me like believe that every choice he made in his deck was correct, because I don't really think that that's
But
like
I mean, at
a great way
that,
to
I
go
think,
about
I
it
think
either.
at this point, we're far beyond this guy won a tournament type conversation. This is significantly beyond that. I mean, this is talking about a consistency level that I don't think has ever been seen up until this point, at least. There has.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
it's
think. I don't
different
think. I
decks
don't think we've seen it.
also, and I'm not saying but like the thing yesterday was with your deck, so it's like
Yeah.
as far as like the general turbo theory that HAT might have, um, like I don't think that's a point in that favor. You know what I mean? Like obviously you didn't play turbo. Um, like I think Adam's a great player. I think
Hmm.
and way better than the vast majority of people. And he also one thing that I admire about him is able to play extremely consistently over like long periods. Like he's going to play just as well round one as he's going to play round nine.
Yeah.
And a lot of players don't have that. They have like different kinds of mental fatigue, and like Adam doesn't have that at all.
That's damn it.
So
That's them.
I
That's them
think
damn
that
rhino pills, man. That's them rhino pills.
yeah. So those are real things that I think he does particularly well. I think the individual card choices of the turbo thing, like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you've just like characterized anyone who's skeptical as like being a hater. And it's like, well, this is also like my process of I know you're not talking about me specifically,
Yeah.
but it's like this is also my process of understanding how I understand the game. Like I have to think critically about everyone's card choices and whether I think they're actual good choices, whether
Mm.
I think they're actually like definitive of the success of something, or whether they're things that were kind of like flex slots that happen to work out in X particular case or whatever. And like, I don't know. I mean, maybe I am wrong. Like,
I
it's
don't.
like, I don't know. I'm happy to be wrong, but I also don't think that like I would characterize anyone who has a dissenting opinion as just like being a hater.
Okay. I think we again, just like you said, there's tiers to toxicity. I think there's tiers to hate. Ooh, trace of charity is great. We're gonna solemn that immediately. We're gonna solemn that immediately. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this should just be game, right? I don't think, unless he has to do something really silly like win blast the. He probably win blast.
But yeah, I think we're just gonna try to crunch on in for the 1,000, and it will be Wing Blast. Oh, very neat. Sending that Thunder Dragon to the bin, and we'll got another T set. Whatever that is, does it have more than 300 attack? Would a summon there have been the play for the POT? Why he got Graceful to a Pot of Greed? Oh man. Wait, who's being negative? Who's are we being negative? I don't think I'm being. I think I'm being extremely positive. I am.
I don't think I'm being negative either.
I think I'm. I don't think I'm. Being, if I am, I'll
wow,
take that. But
wait, he's your pot. Wait, that's actually insane. He's your pot there.
I think I am probably one of the biggest AJT supporters and fans that you will come across. And I do feel, and maybe James may not agree with me, I do feel that there is hate for this player, maybe because of the resounding success that the duels has had in the past 2 years. I mean, there is people who feel, you know what I'm saying, maybe he's you know, he plays too much, or he sacks hard, or whatever. You know, there is that aspect of it. But you know what?
I mean, he's one of my closest friends in the community for sure. 100%. Like, I like we have like a friendly rivalry, I would say.
Yeah.
But I do feel like I guess really just the overall point that even started is like, if I had to think about one thing that AGC was very, very, very good at, it would not be playing a bunch of turbo mirrors. You know, like even though I do think he is one of the best at that, but that's not the thing that I think sets him apart in a major way. You know.
So it gets back to Minecon, takes over the Dekoichi, and we're going to close it out.
He was basically betting that the draw was in a trap. And so it's surprising to me that out of many turbo mirrors within the past few weeks in particular, he's had such overwhelmingly good results.
All right.
So, and I'd also consider Jace as another extremely good turbo player. So that's really all the comment meant is like, is this guy just going to be another in the body bag, you know, like, or is he going to be able to do the thing?
Okay. All right. So we are back. We got a bracket reset, folks. Okay. So we're checking in. We got some people out here who are not liking the banter. We're going to get back to some commentary. I promise. But I mean, we've been watching Turbo Mirrors all day, folks. We're at hour number 7. You know what it is.
Yeah.
You know what's going on. Come on. You know what's happened. You know what's going down. The chicken control, it's just an updated version of my Phoenix deck. Is what I played today. It's not very good. I had some theories, man. What I do, Nate Dogg, my process is I go to bed, and then I wake up and I'll think about Yu-Gi-Oh! As I'm kind of reflecting in the morning before I start my dueling day off for these tournaments. And I was like, oh, you know what? That might work. That might be cool. That might be neat. And I'll try it. I don't have time for testing and all that kind of stuff. We're not doing none of that. I'm like, that's pretty cool. I'll try it and I'll throw it in there. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. It doesn't. It doesn't work. Y'all want to take a peek under the hood? Let's see what I got. Let's see what I got for chicken control. This is what I played. Okay, because this is what I'll show it. I'll show it off. It's terrible, so don't judge me. All right, let's see. We're waiting on the player of the year to get some water and Jace. We'll do a little side project here. I'm gonna pull up. Let's go back to this. We'll go to the deck constructor. This is what it was. This is what I wanted to play. I wanted to play like a recruiters. And I wanted to play Phoenix. And I want to see how they work together. I had some pretty cool plays in the Warrior matches that I had. Those Angels were going crazy, but I think it's too many Mons. And I wasn't drawing, like, I don't know. It happened. I drew this thing. I played a total of like 7 games, or how many? I went 1 and 2.
Oh my god! So, sorry, I looked at the stream because usually I can't see what you're actually pulling up on the stream. This is one of the decks of all time for sure, bro.
Dude, it's a deck, dude.
Now they're just gonna think I'm this like hater person. Hey,
you're just a hater. I mean, you are. And no offense.
This is not it. I'm sorry. This is not it. This is not it.
Hey, you know what? It had a blast, dude. If I could have drawn,
I believe that.
Slightly better. I had a good time. I had some good moments with that deck, and it's definitely not it. I agree with you. That one's not it. Don't copy that one. That one will not be coming out. That one will not be coming out. The Red Eyes Burn deck has a better chance than that. But I think it was good. I think out of all I played, because I played the 3 matches I played, and I went 1 and 2, but I drew the Sacred Phoenix every single game. Every single time. It drew to my hand in the opening hand.
You know what card I like in those decks is Needle Sealing. I'm gonna recommend you a card.
Let me. Did you peep? You didn't peep? You didn't peep? Right here? You don't see that?
Which one?
The Needle Sealing is in there. Oh, it's there. Needle Sealing's in the side deck. I didn't start it. It's in the side deck.
Oh yeah, in the side deck.
Are you talking about main in it?
Man.
I think if goats were a little bit better, I think I would have made it. But that's the deck I want to play. I just want to try it out, and I had a blast. I had a fun, and it was what it was. I had a different version of the deck, more of a control type thing with Thunder Dragons and whatnot. But it just kept breaking too, so I tried to change it up last minute, and I went
I
with
think
that.
the Thunder Dragons are rough.
Yeah, it was just too many like Thunder Dragons and the thing, and I had the Regeki breaks and all that stuff, and it just wasn't going for your boy. So I went ahead and dumped that right before the event, and it went how it went.
That was what you played today?
I played that today. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I had some good plays. Like when I was drawing well, I was doing well.
I can send you the deck I played today. You want to see that?
Yeah, let's see what you got going. Let's
While
pop the
we're
hood. Let's send it to me in a message. We're gonna pop the hood, and we're gonna
Yeah,
everybody get prepared to hate on whatever the Arcanator sends.
Dude, literally, they're about to. They're about to.
prepare to
Um,
prepare the hate.
I think you've
cannon.
actually seen this deck before.
Let me see. All right, is it coming? Is it coming right now? All right, it's coming right now.
Yeah, it's directly. It's
All right, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. All right, we're popping the hood on the Arcanator. This is what he played. This is kind of like what Alethea played the other day. Those decks will be up tomorrow, but he had triple regenerating mummy.
yeah.
This
I
is pretty
noticed.
good.
I noticed he. Yeah, I wanted to try the Regenerating Mummy after I saw him play it a couple times.
Yeah,
Um,
he had three. He had three regen mummy. This is good. What I don't know about. I don't like this right here. This trap lineup. I'm not feeling the solemns and the 7 tools at this point. I'm like, man, just play some decrees, man.
Decree. Yeah, but I like the Solemn can stop the sorcerer. I don't know. It's something about it just seems like I like it. But
I think you got these. But I
understandable.
think I like to see some. I like to see some decrees in there. But this is good. Chain disappearance is awesome, dude. That's cool. I like to see you use
yeah,
that.
that's the secret. That's
Did you
the secret.
did you get it off
technology.
today at all? Did chain disappearance pop off for you
I
at all?
didn't play against any goat.
Oh man,
decks.
I did
The
think so.
thing that people don't realize is you can flip it on a scapegoat and it kills all the goats. So you can use it against
Ah.
the Thousand Eyes or the goat. They started their game, by the way.
Oh, we're locked in. So we got AJT BLS in the blue corner. We have Jace in the red corner. Jace won the dice roll and elected to go first. Okay, and this is it. The bracket has been reset. This is the final duel of the day. It's 4 p.m. PST time. I've been grinding this thing all day long, but you know what? We gotta do it that way. So shout out to all of you. If you've been rocking with us all the time, let me reset the match indicator icon here. All right. Let's see it, and there it is. All right, so AJT comes out with a Thunder Dragon. Jace comes out with a T set before passing. No, Jace needs to open busted. Jace hasn't had a busted opening just yet.
Well, I will say that him winning the role seems like a pretty big deal because he has a bunch of main deck trap dust shoots. I mean, yeah, like you said though, he hasn't really had a crazy open.
But he did come on out with that wing blast and is trying to gain the initiative on his opposition by spinning that set back,
So you thinking about
resetting
Solomon?
your opponent. And Jace does let that go off. Phoenix Wing Wind Blast showing one of its more powerful and potent capabilities. Yo, Edge, how'd you
Oh,
Edge
no
went
shoot.
eight wins today? It's pretty nice. That's impressive.
That is impressive.
All
He
right.
was
How,
cooking.
how many Rhino pills do you think AJT's on right now?
Many.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and play the Nobleman of
So we
Cross
did have
out,
the Nog.
sending
And then
all
that'll
of those
shuffle
spies
away
out of
the
play.
whatever flip. Shuffle away whatever he wins.
Nice. Who's pumped for the finals? Make sure you guys hit the like button, please, as you're coming in. This is the finals. This is the final match of the day. The bracket has been reset. AJT BLS is on the precipice of becoming a 3-time FLC champion. Jace, who has his invitation, the Australian menace coming from the down under, mate, I don't want to try it, is trying to become the FLC champion as well. Oi, rise
he
of
just
light.
drew
Something like
and
that. I
passed
can't do
back?
it. Their
He
draw
just drew
pass
and passed
situation.
back.
So now we're trying to
AJT
see.
just drew and then passed back to Jace. I mean, he has one TD in hand left still, but maybe like more chaos or more stuff like Nox or Minecon or a tribe or a breaker maybe. Okay, or maybe he was just waiting to get materials for
Okay.
crazy. Damn,
Joey is
he-
roasting your decks. He's saying Jimmy's deck is cheeks. I do like Nephthys, but it's too risky with too many wing blasts around. Yeah, I rolled the dice, man. I'm bad meta call. Don't try it. Don't try it at home.
I think whoever that is
Ooh.
would get cooked.
Ooh, I think Joey. I think that's the
They-
sauce. I want to say
he
that's the
might-
sauce. Joey,
uh,
are you the sauce? Is that the sauce out there?
He can still get the work by the zombie monarch deck. So, but this is crazy. Yeah. So this is also looking to be a all AJT BLS bonanza.
I like a bonanza.
What do you say?
No, it's just but the word bonanza. That's just hilarious. I like that.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
Gotcha.
it is goat morning out in Australia as it is 9:21 a.m. Jace is finally getting to a decent waking hour as Magician of Faith has just retrieved Graceful Charity for AJT BLS, who is patiently
he
waiting.
didn't use it. He's gonna wait maybe because he has the Sinister coming next turn. I mean, maybe if a Kaiku comes down for Jace, that could be pretty awesome. But he also plays double Book of Moon, so maybe that Book of Moon would get chained on the Faith.
And let's see it. And we're just gonna ring it up right here and see if that book is going to be.
See, I was thinking about that interaction because I was like, what, like, you have to have pretty big balls, for lack of a better term.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're Adam, you can wait for him to chain the book, and then you chain the ring to that. But you have to have a pretty strong read that it's book set.
Yeah.
Otherwise, obviously, you're just losing out on value. But he would have had the opportunity to chain link 3 or 4 or whatever would be the Wind Blast. But I don't know. I don't know if I think that Magician of Faith body on the field and the 300 damage is that threatening. But I honestly could see myself waiting on the ring. But it's kind of easy to say if you're not.
Right.
That's a hard call to make.
And then you wait and lose your ring, and then they just chain it from the hand anyway, and you feel like Otis Spunkmeyer, you feel bad. Oh, but he hit the card destruction, getting rid of that Graceful Charity. But there were some other cards in there that weren't so great. That's all they're all good cards, but still, it is what it is. And he played Pot of Greed.
You also but he did that after because he doesn't want to, I don't know, pitch power cards or something. But he would have drawn the TD, right? I don't know. It's really very infrequently correct to do that.
I think he just didn't want. I think he just didn't want AJT to play that Graceful Charity with Serpent, and he was rewarded by getting the Pot of Greed.
No. I'm saying, but what he set pot, right?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Never mind, bro. Never mind. I understand now, because Whoa, what is even happening? You just did that in the strangest possible way. But let's go. See, this is what we needed to dethrone AJT.
I know, but he was due though. He's been drawing kind of cheeks in these previous games, so he was due for a busted opening. So now
that's what I'm saying.
AJT's kind of backs against the wall. He's gonna have to really put some plays together to kind of get back into it.
That was crazy.
Double pot, Thunder Dragon Great. That's some serious dueling activity right there.
The whole ring, man. The whole ring was. I mean, maybe he was also thinking that like at the moment that interaction occurred, there weren't very strong spells engraved. So maybe he was like, even if he does resolve the book, what is he going to get back? A book, a storm, a nobleman? And then it just kind of went cuckoo crazy.
All right. So now Jace is in
that was nutty.
In that up Omega position, trying to get there.
Up.
He's up. He's big up right now. He is big up right now.
Jesus, that was nuts.
All right. So we're hanging out still. AJT up to 5 cards in hand. He does have that Sinister Serpent in rotation. Adds that back. Now we're up to 6. No Dust Shoot to be played from this red corner. I'm not even sure if Jace is playing Dust Shoot. I don't think he's revealed one in any of these duels we've seen thus far. Maybe I might be mistaken. I mean, it's just like a really small amount. Hasn't got to it yet. Some is the Sangan. Okay, so Sangan's going to be able to do a mighty clear.
A small amount of what? I didn't hear you say.
Trap Dust Shoot for the red corner.
Oh. No, I think he's used at least one, but I think probably not as many as AJT.
And then we play Nobleman Cross out, hitting the Dekoichi, getting those out of play.
Honestly, not the worst. I mean, he does not going to be able to answer this Sangan with a sorcerer or something right away.
Okay. And then we'll go ahead and set up 2 more. Oh, excuse me. No, we don't. Set up just
see a Trap Dust Shoot.
It's gotta be TDS. Trap Dust Shoot's coming. You know what time it is. Oh, but it is.
Okay, but we're gonna try to snipe.
Phoenix Wing. Discarded Dark here is kind of scary. And yeah, there it is. That's a
Yeah,
little. That's
discard dark, and if he hits right,
that could be fear and
then but
panic.
if he hits wrong, then this could be a little bit because like he might not be able to get his
It
sorcerer
didn't
out.
hit the dust shoot either. There was
Seems
no
like he
dust.
hit. Seems like he hit right,
And
or that it wasn't there to begin with.
we're definitely about to find out
Is
right
this gonna
now.
get TT'd? No, no TT.
Oh,
The MF. I feel like a chaos coming down here,
the ascend.
seeming like a chaos. Which one though? Does he have both and he's thinking about which? Sometimes when people do this, that's what it means. But
Okay, so it is
okay,
chaotic sorcerer.
banished,
He's gonna come out in defensive position,
banished. Just
send that guy there,
play the advantage game.
and duo. Okay, so the POTY is down pretty bad. Okay, you got no cards in play. You're down 4, but now you have to see if you can grind yourself back into it. But at the same time, it is what it is. The sack giveth and the sack taketh away, which is why I say we play 3. All right,
Usurps back.
we go ahead and T-set.
And he
Put this.
duoed him. Okay, never mind.
So we put that SERP down in defense position. You got a Chaos Mon,
Defo.
and we're gonna
And
hit
the
the
force is
nobleman.
gone.
Oh man. So all bets are
Force
off.
is gone. It's just the draw that you had set last turn. And if it was the dust shoot, it is now mega dead.
And we continue to set and support AJT playing off the top of the deck. Plays
Are we
Upstart
chaining?
Goblin.
Are we chaining the Wind Blast on the? Okay, never.
And then we
I got
bring
one
out
too.
Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer just to kind of break some, just hit the breaker, do a little bit of damage perhaps. See if
Kind
we
of
can
good.
get.
It gets over the breaker, but still doesn't seem like this set is going to be able to answer anything. So
Okay.
a simple banish or attack, whichever he wants, will clear this.
Let's see what Lex do. Oh, Snatch Steal
Or a
is even better.
snatch
And that's
just
gonna end
ends it. And that's the first game that Jace has successfully won
I mean, that's
against Adam.
that is.
Well, I guess he did beat him in winners finals, right?
Yes,
Or he
he
beat
is.
Lucas.
He is the. I think Jace is the reason AJT ended up in the losers bracket to begin with.
Yeah, right. That's right. That's right. They
Yeah.
played in winners. Yeah. So I guess he knows he can beat the guy.
Oh yeah. It can be done. It's just damn hard. It is damn hard. But you know what? The Trinity's
That's what I'm
going to give and the Trinity's going to take away. This is a sack fest, but AJT will be going first. We are putting our side deck cards in right now, and everybody, Jace is on match point. AJT must break serve if we want to get into a game 3. Let's see what's going to happen. Everyone holding their breath for a game 3. So Jace was due for some sack there, and its sack did provide. It was some good play along with some
The
good
sack was
sack.
sacking.
Okay.
So now what is going to occur?
Let's see. Thunder Dragon.
Are we going to see the skilled dark magicians go to town? Are we going to see the
Maybe.
trap dust shoots? Are we going to see the
Maybe.
call the haunted be the difference maker? Are we going to see be the difference maker for Jace?
We'll see. I don't know.
Because they're bad cards.
Stay tuned to find out. Zabuma, JDT deserves an award. I don't need any award. No accolades, no recognition.
You do need an award, man.
No
you need an
accolades.
award.
No accolades, no recognition. You are just following your passion. I'm doing what I enjoy. So thank you all. If you're still out here kicking it with us, then that's the
think
award enough.
We all need to write letters of support so you get unbanned from that mall.
At
It's been
Stonecrest
too
Mall,
long, man.
I don't think I ever want to go back to
Yeah.
Georgia. I don't think I ever want to go back to Georgia at all, let alone the Stonecrest Mall. If you
Okay.
find your boy Jay Diesel, the
They,
middle-aged
they
weasel,
should give you a key or something.
if you find me
They
in
should name a wing of the mall after you.
if you find me in Stonecrest Mall in
Oh, we're slamming mines.
get me out.
And it's Faith.
He set the faith. He just brings it out. Okay, so we're gonna get that mine right
he had
back.
he had the up go, so we just put in the MC. What's CM?
Moth, BLS, mind control, CM, and wing. CM, I think
What is CM?
Let me think about this.
Is that just a second mine card, or did he meant to say?
Maybe it might be MC. Maybe CM.
Yeah.
I don't know what that could be.
What's CM? Chaos Magician? Chaos Command Magician?
Chaos Command Magician would be. Jace did
He did play it. I know.
He
I
did
know.
put Chaos Command Magician on the map for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. Jace had me out here playing Chaos Command Magician for a minute. I'm trying to take another
I
one.
played that deck too. That was one of the decks
Dude.
that I tried, and I was like, this is a nice deck.
Dude, that deck was crazy.
That deck was fire.
That deck goes crazy,
Could be
man.
time to break that one out again.
Especially if you're in if you're in that any kind of control type meta or any type of non wing blast type situation, because getting that bad boy wing blasted feels bad too.
Yeah.
Getting that 6-star spellcaster.
Okay, so we spelled it right this time. Book can cycle with the Faith, so if he draws pot, maybe there's a play, but it's not looking good from Jace right now.
Okay, so we have.
He's been keeping in the books. I've yet to see it be truly effective.
We're gonna trib up. We're gonna push for some primo.
Yeah, and this also
damage.
buffers in case he does draw a pot or something. He's not gonna be able to trade the book and the mind. We need a graceful. We need a Kaiku if we're from Jace's side.
Okay.
Even a skill dark would be kind of clean.
Crazy. Skill dark goes bananas in this predicament. You just need a Mon. You need a quality Mon that isn't Magician of Faith right now. You got these 2 mind controls in your hand. And
Are we
just
really
imagine,
setting Faith book here? Because I feel like that's what he just did.
And this skill dark's gonna come out and absolutely clap your whole cheeks, dude. It's gonna come out. Skill dark's gonna come out and send you 1900. That's what's gonna happen. Or maybe you might book one of those or something. I don't know. Your cheeks are looking very vulnerable right now.
Yeah, I think he's gonna book one and then recycle with
Oof.
Faith.
Can't book
But
that
if
guy.
he books the spy here, maybe he can get a spy.
He might book the spy and then come on out with a mind control. That doesn't seem bad.
I'm seeing a defensive option. It does seem quite bad.
Oh,
but he found Sang.
Okay, so we're gonna get the Sang in search as well, but you're gonna take
Probably
some more.
search his own spy.
You're gonna take some more mighty damage. You're gonna take some more
I think
bulky
you're gonna
damage.
search your own spy here and then hit, take.
So we're gonna take both. All right, so you're now at 2,300 points of life as you have Sangin, Thunder Dragon, and Spy all face up in attack position. As Jace, we know that he still has double mind control, Book of Moon, and now a GK Spy in the hand, as well as a Magician of Faith. So I still think the POTY has pretty clear information of the cards as they are arrayed on the red corners hemisphere of the dueling arena. Damn, that was crazy. That was a bar right there. I can't say that again. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hemisphere of the dueling arena is some 7-hour activity right there.
That's wild stuff.
That's crazy.
I mean, look here. He found the spy, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Breaker's neat.
And he found the B. Breaker is neato.
Let's see what Breaker's gonna do as Breaker
but
counter.
The thing is, Breaker just loses. Yeah, over the spy.
Over the GK spy.
Just
so
a dark
now,
for free.
Now you have included a dark mod.
I mean, I get the thing is if they have Sork, you're gonna lose anyway because he has this third TD or second TD rather, and third whatever to tribute over. Then you can make the Sork. Kind of know the set is just book anyway, so you're probably going to lose that interaction anyway. So maybe you just don't care about giving them the dark. You think if they can't the sword, he's going to switch the spy to defend. But I'm kind of liking setting spy there. I don't know.
I don't know, but you know the AJT is on 1 billion knocks and mines as well. Both of these duels are heavily prepared for this turbo mirror as it appears.
If they had it prior, they might have used it on that set Sangan, I feel.
But now you got this Graceful Charity, and now the POTY is beginning to ponder.
You're seeing many new cards off this.
We're going to send the Thunder Dragon, and we're going to send... What's the say? Torrential, and it is...
Fire off a
Delinquent Duo is going to come on down.
That's a good one. But you're just going to get rid of cards that you kind of already know to be dead. The spot, well, not necessarily, but... Spy and...
One mine, one knock, heavy, and it looks like we are poisoning ourselves for a game.
Are you just killing here?
You might be. You gotta play that Book of Moon. This is a tight spot. We're in a tight spot, boys. Do you play it and get jebaited, or
if he has Sork, it doesn't matter if he has book on Breaker. It's still lethal with Sork.
What do you do? So Jace is thinking about it, and we're going to book the Breaker. We are going to book the Breaker.
Like this.
And the Sork's down anyway, so this duel will come to a screeching halt. All right. So
now we're entering a game 3 sitch.
Unless Karibo. And there's no Karibo. There's never Karibo. And we're doing it, boys. Or people. Can't say boys anymore. Don't want to say boys. If there are any non-boys in the chat, make sure you let me know. Okay, people, we're doing it, duelists. We're duelists out there. Okay, we're going into game 3. We're going into game 3. Oh man, we're going into a game 3 situation. This is a winner take all situation. Jace will be going first. AJT must break serve. He's on the precipice of entering a realm that a lot of duels have not gotten into. No one has gotten into in this recent game.
Yeah, this is a legendary moment for sure.
Oh, we got a
And
non-boy.
now-
Vacuum is a non-boy. Okay, right on. Sorry about that. We're gonna say people out there. We're gonna say people out there.
I
Shout out
didn't
to
even catch that you said that.
all the duelists out there. All the duelists. Oh, Gia's out there. Gia might be out here. So all my
There's a
duelists
lot
out
of more
there.
people. I don't really feel the need to name every single.
I'm not. I mean, but you know,
No.
I want to another goal I have, which is a far-fetched goal. You know me. I have some lofty goals and ideas I have for GOAT format. One of those would be to encourage more women to play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. I think this is something that I don't understand. I mean,
Sure.
the community is kind of hard for for women to play. I think just the way the you know how the community is. You know how it goes sometimes.
You want something kind of funny? I hear you. I hear you. That would be great. But I was talking to my friend who gave me a ride to a tournament the other day, and he was saying, yeah, he said his 16-year-old sister plays GOAT.
Yeah.
I was like, how? You know, like how does this person like find? He's like, I taught her, but she thinks it's really fun and like whatever. And I was like, I just nothing about it imagines like a young person that's playing like Roblox or whatever. You know, being like, yeah, let me play a few good games like GOAT format.
Target the youth.
I was very surprised.
Target
the youth.
The youth. I think that's the play. But we are in the finals. Okay, we got to lock in. This is match 3.
Okay,
we got to lock in.
This is mega lock in time. This is either going to be. This is either way. It's going to be legendary. Jace has like been a very strong player that a lot of people fuck with for a while now. And AJT is AJT could be the 3-time. So what we doing?
We're locking in.
That's what No, I'm saying what like between these two guys, what we doing? You know,
like I said, I am.
He opens graceful. He's slamming.
I am the president. Listen, I am the president and executive chief of the AJT Bless fan club. Okay, so I am fully.
Apparently, yeah.
I'm about it.
You mobilized the whole chat against me.
I'm not against you. No one's against you. No one's against you. I'm just saying this is. I'm hands down because I think he's a nice guy. I think he's super good looking as well. Very, very good looking guy as well. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a good ambassador to the game as well. I saw the newspaper. You know, they're putting GOAT format on the map, and we're calling it early BLS. We're like, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
Storm BLS. He wants us over.
Whatever, dude.
Done.
Set the farm. Set the whole farm, and you better have it.
Do we have answers?
You better have it. You're gonna see it right now.
See. We're gonna see if you have anything to deal with this.
You're gonna see.
We're gonna see.
You're gonna see it. You better reveal your information.
He pitched the TD and the Souk with the graceful. This is just gonna be a fast one.
He's like, we're gonna see it. You better reveal your information. Trap Does Shoot. This is an extra strength Tylenol Trap Does Shoot.
This is a wild opening. Also, just like
a lot of duelists don't make a play like that. A lot of duelists won't do that. I don't think that's.
Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily correct, but you know,
that's what I'm saying. That's what a lot of duelists won't do that. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't think I'd do that. I don't think I would make that play. I don't think I go graceful, discard Thunder, discard.
And he opens
Souk.
double book. He's still doubled down on the books. He hasn't learned his lesson one bit.
He's still double booking it. Hey,
I mean, I'm not even against it in the like. I don't necessarily think it's an auto side out like that, but I mean, this is just a combination of both bad luck, but also like. Bro, maybe it's time just to shave one of the books. Like maybe we can agree that the book is not really performing.
I mean, and I can't. Maybe this duelist knows something about Book of Moon. Maybe they feel like Book of Moon is.
Yeah, maybe he knows something we don't. Maybe there's a hidden other effect, or I don't know. Like,
I throw my hands up and say, you know, oh, what am I doing? This is 1-1. I need to update the chart, man. I'm so slacking on these charts, dude. I might just take this feature off and just start responding to each person that asks because I'm so bad at updating. But this is game 3. Okay, this is game 3 of a bracket reset. AJT, if you're just tuning in, this is the
so
FLC
this is graceful
finals
on the Storm.
Ooh.
He's not messing around with trying to reuse that graceful. He just wants to use the storm and start swinging with that BLS. He knows
Sends
there's
the
probably
call.
no answer here. There's the call doing absolutely nothing.
It's okay. If he would, just imagine if he answers that BLS and then he calls it back. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I mean, doesn't that seem kind of better? Reuse the graceful, like
Yeah.
swing with the BLS, get mirror forced, and then...
And call it back. Maybe
But
I'd be
hey,
that.
let's not dwell on what we
Hey,
could have or should have done.
hey,
You
hey,
know,
you send.
lest we be confused of hating. You know, like
That's. I mean,
let's be
it's.
careful
Hey,
here.
you don't hate on results. I'm telling you, it's whatever it is, it's working. I think that BLS in the call would have just absolutely got after it. But maybe this duels knows something that we don't
See
know.
that
Still not.
I would have been like convinced by the call if it had worked out in that way. I would have been like, yeah, maybe it was good, but now we're just doing this other stuff.
And we're punching down, getting in there for
I
300.
think this one is looking fairly over. Like, how does he have a wind blast here? If that's wind blast, then that could really. I mean, he still has the light on board and potentially darks to come, but.
It's gonna be the book.
He's just the saddest Book of Moon probably of all time.
We're going to prepare for a Nomen of Crossfire coming on top, and there is another Thunder Dragon, so there is a slight punish on the hastiness of those Thunder Dragon discardations. But you know what? The POTY has a plan. He knows what's going down, and he's going to absolutely get after it.
Gnarly. He's seen 2 draws because the other card in hand is still the Spy, and can we?
You need a mind
torrential? Can we find a mind
a knock would be great if you're a Jace, but AJT just wants to
tribe
flip.
even perhaps.
Tribe would be pretty groovy if you can get to a tribe infecting virus. And we're going to think about this. 3 cards in hand with a set Blackluster Soldier, and we are on the precipice of history, ladies and gentlemen. We are dangerously close to seeing history as Jace comes out with a key code, the Ghost Destroyer, and he is going to hit the field, and he is going to prepare for an
sure
attack.
That this is going to be enough. This is going to hit in there.
That's 1,500 points of damage, and we're going to banish the Thunder Dragon.
If the BLS performs a double attack maneuver.
That's game. Right?
Does he just have another monster?
Oh, if he got another mon, that's just it. Flip, dip, and out of here. And that's going to absolutely get after it.
That's the 3-time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
The 3-time champion, AJT BLS, cannot lose a turbo mirror.
Ladies and
he's the GOAT.
Gentlemen, I would like to be the first to say, or the second now, to say congratulations to AJT BLS for entering Rarefied Air, resetting the bracket, and becoming a 3-time FLC champion. What a maniac. What a madman. Let's get this duelist onto the chat. I want to hear what this guy got to say. Real quick. I know this duelist is probably exhausted, but AJT, I'm calling you right now. Maybe I can add him to this call. I don't know how to do that. Can we add another duelist to this call? How do I do that? How do I?
You have to make a group. I can get off and you can just call him. That sounds better.
Oh, he's in now. It's too late. I'm calling him. Maybe he might be able to pick up. Maybe he won't. Maybe this duelist will not pick up. Let's see. I figured it out.
Moments ago.
It's moments ago. He's still probably absolutely raging out. That's why I want these immediate initial reactions. He's probably not going to pick up, but it is what it is. I can't say enough about this duelist prowess. Yeah, he got some luck, but it definitely was some skill and maybe even a little bit of power of will. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? But that was absolutely fantastic. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of you who were sticking around, and I don't think the POTY is going to come by, unfortunately, but maybe we can get him by next time, and we can do it that way. But again, shout out to all of you for coming on in and watching this. Again, shout out to F Format Library for holding down all these fantastic tournaments. Again, if you're not in Format Library Discord, go there and check out what they're doing. Lots of historic formats that you can participate in, not just go any format that you like. Also, come on in to the GoFormat.com Discord as well and get into some of the Go Format events. Some of the things we have coming up, like I said, this weekend we're going to be playing the New York GOAT Grand Prix is taking place. So if you're in the New York area, check that out, IRL.
Philly.
Philly. I'm sorry, not New York. Philly is this weekend. Okay, so I hope to see you guys all there. I won't be there, but I like to see what's going on there. And then we have Athens, and then New York is going to be in June. Also, we announced June the 10th. There's going to be a June the 10th. there's going to be a GOAT format championship with a $1,000 prize pool in there. So I would like to see all of you come to that as well. So as always, shout out to the whole staff. Mega shout out to AJT BLS for being the 3-time format library champion. He just absolutely blows up in this event. It's like Nadal on clay. I've said it several times. So shout out to him for doing that. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to James. Thank you so much, James, for coming by and hanging out with me. I think this was nice. You know,
It was fun.
this was fun.
I hope people enjoyed it.
I had a good time. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed that. So if you did miss this whole thing, make sure you check this VOD out. It will be available on the GoFormat.com YouTube page forever and eternity, and we will make that happen. So that's all I got. Anything else you want to say, James, before we wrap this bad boy up and shut it on down?
JDZ, good stuff today. You invited me to the call.
Wait, hold up. Cut all that. Cut everything I just said. We're not going anywhere. We got the POTY in the building. Oh my goodness. AJT, BLS.
Talk your shit.
Listen,
Talk your shit
listen. First off, I got to tell you right now, congratulations for your stellar performance. I saw it, I watched it, and I am in awe of your dueling prowess. James was hating a little bit, and I had to shield off some of that hate. You know, so I think you're the GOAT, and I think you got going on right now. So what are you gonna say to girl? How's it feel to be the 3-time? Let us know how you're feeling right now, and let us know how you put this thing together. What's the first words coming in for the champ?
Feels surreal, man. I don't know. I know I got really lucky in the game 3 there versus Jace.
Mm-hmm.
That hand was kind of plays itself there. So got really fortunate versus Jace there. Overall, I think I played well today, but a lot of drawing well. Ghost Rider gave me a really good match, and I just had a feeling that, you know, Warriors dominated the Patreon yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking there's going to be a whole bunch of turbo today, so I just ran my Grand Prix list that I won San Diego with. But I changed up the sideboard, getting rid of those gorillas, or reducing the gorillas to a skilled dark. So I'll give a shout out to that Team LRG there for that technology.
Okay.
But man, I don't know. Got to thank the beaters in the deck, man. Those big beaters been paying off all day.
Okay. The real question, what the real AJT fans want to know is how many Rhino pills did you take before this event and during the event?
I'm all out, bro. I finished all of them.
You're tapped.
No more.
So you were.
I took 3. I took 3 this morning, and I got to go visit the doctor. There's a warning label on there.
Oh, okay. So you're fresh out of Rhinos. Okay.
Yeah,
Man, that is absolutely phenomenal, man. So POTY, what's next for you? What all are you trying to do coming up in the future? Are you playing Clash? Are you playing GFC? What's your next? Are you taking a break? What's the future hold for you in this GOAT format season?
I'm playing both of those. I'm
Okay.
traveling to Ohio Grand Prix, and I'm going to go to Texas Grand Prix.
Oof.
But in terms that's the schedule, and then I got the War League Invitational there. That's the schedule.
Oh man, so he is not stopping. So if you're trying to stop this man, you need to get out there and duel it, because he's looking like he's setting up for a second back-to-back Player of the Year run. I don't know who's gonna stop him. The duelist is a madman, and I appreciate you. So man, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you recover. I'm gonna let you relax, man. You're coming by the program on Tuesday, so we can talk about World League stuff. So I will see you there. But man,
Great job on the stream today, James. Good job in the commentary as well, helping out. Thank you very much.
Of course. And that was AJT, your reigning Player of the Year, reigning playoff MVP, reigning 3-time FLC champion, man. What an absolute stellar duelist and a stellar human being. So we're going to get more of him coming in on Tuesday. It was my pleasure to host this thing. I hope everyone can get back in and watch more of this. It was my pleasure to have James Ark, legendary duelist in his own right, in the booth, making some of those high mega brain calls that only the best can do. All right. all right. So this time we're really going to wrap it up. All right. That's all I have. I'm JDZ. I play Ghost. To the next time. Shout out to all the real ones. That's all of you. Salute to the OGs in the building. All right. Peace. I got to make sure I end the stream.